and further items to be built situational to the current situation. Situational to the current situation. Situational to the current circumstances or the future circumstances. Batrider appears, another hero that is being considered on position 3 nowadays.
10 seconds remaining.
I can imagine Disruptor probably 5 or Spirit 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Tiny 4. Batrider certainly 3. I doubt it's gonna be a Batrider support, so I'm expecting Dark Philippines to pick up something. Warlock. Consuming the Black Grimoire. Or rather, reading it. Okay, sounds good. So it's really good with the Batrider, shares really good values with the Queen of Pain.
10 seconds
it
remaining.
Pretty much confirms that the Batrider is going to be position 3. We got Tiny on 4
remaining.
and the Warlock 5, more than likely. We are looking for a position 1 hero for Interactive Philippines, and they have lost it, which is good news for them. And Yangon, they need to surprise them with a Slark. Slark? Core Slark? More than likely. Yeah, definitely Slark. Definitely Slark on position 1, because he's Batrider. I mean, Batrider Gaming, and Slark is
remaining.
Slark enjoys Batrider Gaming.
5 seconds remaining.
Once we are through the drafting stage, I will talk about how both of these teams got here, and about their past results.
Radiant team ban.
Huerta is out, understandably. Let me check quickly what kind of win rate Slark is producing in other tournaments. Well, it's really rarely picked. It's more popular in position 4, which might still happen. Position 4 Slark mid the Earth Spirit, and but I doubt that. I think we're looking for mid lane on Yangon. Bend the Storm. No Muerta.
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
In November. So most of the heroes out except Beast, Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Huskar is not
remaining.
good here. Kunkka. Invoker would be the best. Lashrak Sand King. Lashrak is okay. Remove the Golem.
Radiant team pick.
Invoker. Okay. Yeah, Invoker was probably the best option. Interactive Philippines, though, it's time to come up with some ideas. What would be appropriate here? Kaz Doda? Klings Doda?
10 seconds remaining.
Doda.
5 seconds remaining.
Or arranged, because it's Razor, Mr. Razor, so Gyro. And Gyro Warlock? I mean, that's a classic combo. Just go for Gyro. I think it's a safe pick. Interactive Philippines, if you don't want to risk anything. Then you go gyro or maybe TA sounds good. Since Uber Muerta are not available, you got 2 ranged options and
Now select your heroes.
oh. So Jed is gonna go safe lane with the Queen of Pain. I feel so embarrassed that I did not read this draft correctly. Carlo on the Tiny, that's okay. We get the Reese on the Warlock. Lewis with Beastmaster and Neil with the Batrider. KSH Slark with the Fugitive. Face it. Young Page Invoker. Skill Lay Earth Spirit. Lune Disruptor. Razor by Momo. Well, if you're joining now, you did not miss anything. This is a 1 hour delayed EPL season 12 of the World Series lower bracket final. And we will have an interactive Philippines play against Young Galacticos. The winner of this best of 3 will earn a place in the grand finals starting in 2 hours, maybe a few additional seconds, minutes. Especially if these 2 giants will bring it to overtime, and by overtime I mean game 3. But first, let's get through map 1. If the setting's gonna work. Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Prepare for battle.
Razor. Grandmaster Slug player on the field, ladies and gentlemen. KSH is basically Grandmaster with every single carry.
You've been disrupted.
So that's not a surprise.
Zan Korabos, Zan Koramos, Kor Koramord.
Okay, let's find out the reason why the Invoker would Sunstrike here. Number 1, scouting. SC. Number
30
2,
seconds to battle.
I have no idea. I guess number 1 is. Well, that's why they were so confident with the first phase Queen of Pain, because they had the plan all along to lane it against the Razor. I even explained it.
The battle
That
begins.
the probability of putting the Queen of Pain against the Razor is very high. Well, I did not expect them to do it as well. No Talisman, Magic Wand, Power Trend, Skya. Just the usual.
Your
Lewis,
queen
if it
moves.
hits a good X timing, that's gonna be Roche, that's gonna be Tormentor, he can dominate the game. He has set up Tiny Bat, Warlock, it's just the possibilities are almost endless. And by almost endless, I mean not infinite, but almost. But if it's not
Radiant's
infinity,
courier
it was
has been
close
killed.
to infinity, then it's still closer to 0, whatever. Let's look at the top lane. Sticks. And we got the arsenic, right? Yeah. Missing out on it. Oh, this way. Razor is so annoying with the plasma field. You can always go for those range creeps, secure them, and usually when the range creeps is being secured and you are up against a ranged hero, you are also striking the ranged hero as well with almost maximum damage of the plasma field. And the creeps already pulled around, so they are making attention to that. Yangon is really good with the early game, as I'm always saying. Yangon is one of the best early game composition of players within Southeast Asia. I would put them top 3 definitely. Their chemistry during the laning stage and the early rotations are exceptionally highly valued.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All things fall.
Bloom is in trouble, there's the bot lane as well committed. Neo, they might be able to get him. Yeah, more than likely he's gonna be first blood. Oh, electromagnetic repulsion is actually positioning the Tiny in a possible kill situation. Or talk about possible kill situations. YeS gotta be careful. First blood going in favor of the Philippines. And the gold, really decent. Denying that pull, which is more like a stack. Oh, so close. Welcome back. YeS is extra careful.
No goal for you.
Neil, almost 4. Oh, interesting build. Kind of switching it up. Just because of the Slark Disruptor lane. Adapting. Exploring certain possibilities. Other possibilities of the Batrider. One question came to my mind. One question comes to my mind. Isn't Dagon Rush a viable option on European recipient? I mean, not as usual, that would be crazy, of course, but look at this game. Slark doesn't scale well with HP. Neither the Disruptor, Invoker, or the Razor do. So... But, oh, he already made his decision, so it doesn't really matter.
No.
Well, something that we don't see every day, Southeast Asia, and though I know we already we just got 1 kill already at 5 minutes, which is rare to be seen.
I go.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Here, Sage taking a lot of damage. Flame Break has been used. Rotations on the mid lane are present. 6-minute runes are to be expected. Oh, Neo
Dire's top
was getting
tower
low.
is under attack.
They were not expecting the Earth Spirit to show up and be the decisive measure to bring down the Batrider. He's gone. Who got the rune? This.
Dire are scanning.
That's been bottled up.
Invisibility.
to YeS. Skille is a difference maker so far for Yangon. 1 kill on top, 1 kill on the mid. Shutting down YeS, who was quite low because
Dire's
of
top tower is under
gambling a
attack.
lot. Pulling the creeps around, making some stacks here and there. He was really vulnerable. They got an aggressive... Wait, where did the vision go? Oh, it's here. Definitely remember some kind of vision. Okay, I'm going to make sure that this Beastmaster is certainly gankable. Oh, that was so close. The Jet will get out. Maybe they should have waited for the Plasma Field to slow him down and then the Geomagnetic Grip. But it's really easy to say and explain things afterwards. It happened. Let's switch to Network and see how is it going against. No surprise that the Invoker is on top.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stacks being made continuously.
Radiant are
Question
scanning.
is whether they let the Beastmaster take it or the Batrider is more superior to get the Boots of Bearing online as soon as possible. Jed, Sunstrike, not coming. Bot grenade, skill A. I think it's there. Nice kill by Jed, but I wonder why they were so confident that they can not use that the Sonic Wave is not necessary. Because they didn't see the Razor. Razor could be anywhere. It's not 7 minutes. It's not pull time. It's not, stacking time. Why were they so confident? It really raises the question. This is what professional players call game sense.
Dire are
They
scanning.
have a good game sense about
Radiant's
the
top tower is under attack.
surroundings and the circumstances. Interesting. Oh, really nice avalanche by the way onto 3 heroes. Lune is gonna be certainly in trouble. They got the primal roar onto the Invoker. He's losing a lot of HP. Here comes the Golem, kind of regretting that they did not use it on the Invoker. KSH can get away. The bounce is 5 seconds away. He's cornering himself. KSH just dead. Two down. Could have been 3 actually if they wait with the Golem and drop it on top of the Invoker. But if you drop it on top of the Invoker, then the Slark might have gotten away. So 2 kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
An exceptional.
Arcane on the bottom.
Dire's top tower is under
Rain
attack.
first for a second.
No.
Decent laning stage so far for each of the Philippines.
A gift from
It feels like the only one suffering or the only one having a hard time was the Batrider, which is now surprising. He's against Slark and he's a Batrider.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Really important position for heroes to get
Dire's
their
middle
first
tower
items.
is under attack.
Warrior Spirit is gonna be the sweetest for the tiny swiveling certainly. Wards are coming nearby. But they are just scouting, they are just helping out. If anything might Rebellion might break out on the bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Massive rotation on the mid lane. Young PH is gonna be in so much trouble. Just jumping in forward, but the Earthquake is also still making rotation. There's like the tiny primal roar onto the Earthquake is perfect. Rotation's already paying off so far, but the Race is gonna die in the process, and almost getting the tiny as well. Oh, that's really good. The Colon is helping them out with the right clicks and also the burning ability, but Slark showing up as well to the team phase, so everybody's on the mid lane, and 2 for 2 so far. Yangon answering with 2, they are not giving up on the tier 1 tower. This is classic Yangon gameplay. If it means bringing all their force, they will do it just to defend their tier 1 tower. Kinda, they were a bit too deep, but I mean, going for a Invoker kill, certainly you would go deep. We will have a double. No, it's gonna be Urn of Fatus, obviously. Why am I expecting a double Urn? Maybe since the change. Neil, can they gonna go for this? Nice bounce away, KSH. Is he gonna be in trouble? He might still die though. Neil is out of mana. That's a deal breaker.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Young catches Jed meanwhile, and KSH might fight into this. Young Page is actually making rotation. Lu showing up as well through the portal. Oh, they are bringing in the numbers, and everybody is here to party. And Neil is going to be fighting immediately. Young Gun bringing 5. They are not scared to do it. That was really important, but they are giving up on the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. The Brewmaster? The Beastmaster is working forward.
Radiant are
Taking
scanning.
his time to
Radiant's top tower is
slowly
under
but
attack.
surely
Dire's
get rid
middle
of
tower
and dismantle
has fallen.
the tier 1 tower. Midas online. Now, you are against Beastmaster, so sometimes it's really good to have a Midas. These annoying boards, you can remove them quickly. Sadly, it cannot be used on the Golem, but it can be used on the Imps. I'm explaining it like it's a seriously OP thing, but options are well more. Kind of missed out on the Shrine of Wisdom. Momo got one and Carlo got the other one. Static Summon available soon, 15 seconds, and it's gonna be up. And eggs online for Lewis. Decent timing, no, extremely good timing.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yangam,
Radiant's bottom tower is
first
under
ever, they are
attack.
laying pressure on.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Massive rotation from IEP. They wanna defend this tier 1 tower. Loon is in a good position to break the smoke. He breaks the smoke entirely. Loon, he might die here, but that's a worthy sacrifice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Absolutely worth it. Static Sun is going to be dropping here, controlling the Earth Spirit. There is a Sunstrike connecting onto the Warlock as well. Ares is going to kill. Loon is already gone. Oh, gave caught the Bats Rider. Perfect combo by Young PH. And look at the Meteor still rolling onto the river, onto the stream. And Jed is affected as well. Skillay just pretty much delivered this team fight victory by himself. Which lasted until Lewis arrived. And they got their double. But I'm still favoring Yangon. They brought the tower down. They're
Dire's top
sticking
tower
around.
is
They
under
want
attack.
more. Diffusal Blade online. They have a glimpse as well, if it's necessary. Invoker already
Dire's
searching
bottom
in the
tower
back
is
line.
under attack.
Tiny is just gone. 9-10.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see the fight again. No. This is the latest. 9.6k gold in 70 minutes? Oh wow. Split is almost done. Really good rotation so far from the Earth threat. Same can be said about the tiny. Look at how close he is to the blink.
Radiant are scanning.
Message, but I think the possibility of still going for this kill is really high. Jed's trying to get away, but he's just cold snapped. He's just burned by the meteor. At the same time, two different temperatures are affecting her body, and she's just off position. Primal Ward just to secure this kill before the static storm is gonna be done. There was actually a split second where he could have done off the static storm. Follow is coming, almost making sure to slow them down. Young Page is in the neighborhood as well. It's a really nice tornado up to 3 heroes. Only problem is the meteor is not loaded. He's still on cooldown. No, can he get away? I think he's fine. Fatal was connecting him to the cliff, but it's gonna be okay. Oh, imagine the meteor if it's online and available and not on cooldown. That could have been a massive deafening blast with meteor. And the completely different.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Guardian Greaves, by the way, online on the Razor. Forgot to mention that. Skillay. Looking for an axe. Looking for an axe. I'm not a big fan of this taunt.
Dire are scanning.
Lore specific taunts. Best. Razor.
Radiant are scanning.
Very good kill to the quick. Skill is actually rolling away. Oh, and they're getting free magnetized charge, which is actually making the server lag. And they're still being applied by the static storm, and they are getting the damages done as well. Oh, multiple skill though. Here comes the tornado, the 3 heroes, and the sonic wave, looking really good for the Philippines. I don't know how, to be honest. Sonic wave connecting onto 3 heroes. I thought the magnetize is gonna be decisive onto 3 heroes. Static storm right as well, but the Guardian Greaves saving the day, and they can just go Roshan if it would be on stop. So it's time to go Tormentor. Look at how interesting the macro aspect of this game. It's not the first team fight that the Interactive Philippines is winning, but still we are on even terms by gold. And look at this, Yangon is angry. They want to contest this because their ultimates are not as heavy. Evoker, he has everything. The Sunstrike, Harris can be caught off guard. Yep, he's pretty much dead. Can they go for more? Neil is being revealed. He's gonna be the next one to die. I think I wanted to mention that it's not a problem if you don't have Magnetize. It's not a problem if you don't have a Static Storm. You can still make plays possible. Glimpse is really powerful. It's like your second ultimate. And the utilities of the Earth Spirit are quite wide. Variety of them. So, any walkers in here. They keep you online for Lewis. They are looking for a victim. They are looking for the time is going to be used for the first time, and the first time looks really good. KSH, you get him killed. He just escaped from prison.
Fit for a queen.
Can that work? It was taken in the end. He's got the shot.
Your shot has fallen to the
First
Radiant.
opening in favor of interactive Philippines and Luis picking it up. Luis did not die so far. No, he died once. When? Gonna go for the immediate refresh orb after the blink potentially. Interactive Philippines playing really well so far. The difference pretty much is between the support players, their support players and the enemy support players. If you compare them by gold, then if you compare them by the amount of action they make. Sample farm the stacks. You know. The others are sticking. Okay, I'm ready.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Only 3k? It felt like it's inside. 6, 7, 8.
Dire are scanning.
Here we go, another smoke from IAP. Now with 3k gold lead, they are looking to take control of this triangle, but no one is home. Because the others are really careful about their farming patterns. Look at the skill A pushing out the dead lane, the others few farming on the bottom, radiant outskirts. Eggs online for
Dire's
KSH.
middle tower is
Decent
under
timing.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look what they found. There's no way it can save it. Yep.
I scream.
Jet got beat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like I gotta force action after action after action because the time is ticking for them. They don't have like a naturally built carry, and Slug scales really well, Invoker scales extremely well into the later stages. And as time passes by and the Earth Spirit is accumulating more and more gold,
Dire's top tower
it
is
can be
under
that
attack.
additional
Dire's
half a core.
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
So I
is under attack.
gotta get
Dire's top
as
tower
much done
is
as
under
possible.
attack.
Down, we're down. That's a good
Dire's top
start.
tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Age is ready on Young Page, by the way.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
pipe
attack.
on by
Radiant's
normal.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wait, my comment from 6 minutes ago doesn't make sense. I was calling out the Guardian Creeps as a savior of the team fight for IEP. It was the boots of bearing them. Correcting my mistakes. I overlooked that tiny part. Aggressive jump forward with the blink. Oh, just falling out in time, and the blink is going to be used for destruction. 5k gold for IEP.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
this muster so far. YeS is the heavy anchor, but problem is, age is expiring.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
If I break out, fight. Because it's only gonna be skill like that they
Dire's
found.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yangon, I feel like it's buying time, as I said. Buying more and more time. Look at how well the Invoker is gonna scale. Eggs online. Gleipnir to be expected. Slark on the road to the Lincolns. No BKB? Yeah, no BKB. Correct. We'll get the Russian timer in 1:45. Let's see what the graph looks like. Now we have a bit better experience lead in form of 8-9k. 5k gold, you can say that. But this is just about a major team fight. If Yangon can win one, he's back to even. Check what this can win one. It might extend to 7-8k. They really have to. This is the important transition into the late game, where the decisive fight is going to be made for second rush and second tormentor, or after second tormentor and before next rush.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In the end, they managed to remove this tier 2 tower on the bottom lane, Yangon.
Scanning.
Giving up just yet, but the Tormentor will belong to IAP more than likely. You stick around on the bottom lane, maybe expected someone to overreact it a bit and chase these Force Spirits into the scary jungle. And once you chase this Force Spirit into the scary jungle, the guy with the electromagnetic repulsion shows up and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
in the storm.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Yangon, I think I see what you wanna do here. You wanna smoke up and contest that Tormentor. I know. Let's see. IP is patiently waiting. Like,
Radiant
I
are scanning.
know they are coming. They use the scan. They walk into the scan.
Radiant's bottom tower
Works
is
well
under
so
attack.
far for IAP. They smoke as well. This is gonna be that second decisive team fight. Slark and Pinopin breaking first, but before the golem's not really effective. And that's gonna be the Slark pop. The primer roar onto the Razor, affected by a lot of damage. The pure damage is insane. KSH. No, YeS is getting another, but Momo is down. Lune is already gone, and YeS is just a difference maker. He's just getting a stop, make it happen. And YeS. The amount of damage that he's outputting, the decisive primer roar, and IAP with an 8k gold lead now looks really confident, and well, they will take down the Tormentor. And look at how well it lines up. Roshan is gonna be available in 40 seconds. YeS Doda with the double refresher, double BKB. Double ulti, refresher, double BKB. Let's see the fight you get from the previous execution. 2.6k damage, and also a lot from the Queen of his ultimate. $11K gold lead. Young Gun, you gotta contest next rush. You gotta do something. No golem. But they will have.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hit the Beastmaster. Easy. Oh, Young Gun. I feel like the difference is not way too big. How are you gonna stop these guys?
Dire's middle tower is under
Towers are gonna be removed quickly. IA
Roshan has fallen to the fatality.
looking really good now. Or should I say
Radiant's top
extremely
tower
good?
is under attack.
IAP, they never made it
Dire's
to
middle
the
tower
top
is under
2.
attack.
They never made it to the grand finals. Ever since we
Dire's
started
structures
EPL
are
Southeast
fortified.
Asia Season 1 in 2023 in November. We
Radiant's
played
top tower has
11
fallen.
tournaments. Young Gun
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
placed second 4 times.
Dire's bottom tower
And now
is
IAP
under
is knocking
attack.
on the door. Knocking on the door to
Radiant's
take
top
over the
tower
place
is
of
under
Young
attack.
Gun. Let's see if they can do that. Ocean's Bender has been committed. Yeah, he was a bit early. Neil off position, but he will still catch the first. Oh, really good drop down by Carlo. Still late, still effective. Though he's gonna use a big gift, but he's dead. The Queen of Pain might be in trouble. Jet is gonna jump away. Beastmaster Ultimate 1, Beastmaster Ultimate 2, and he's gone. 65 seconds without YeS. And look at Carlo, he's not stopping. Another toss back onto the back line. And the Batrider is helping him out as well. Tiny might be sacrificed. No! The save with the 4-staff. They bring their friend out of trouble. He's jumping back immediately to take part of the team fight. And this is just gonna be a team wipe of IAP. Bringing some serious Dota to this high ground.
Dire's bottom
Oh
tower is
my
under
god.
attack.
Something that 85% of the viewers were not expecting is Young Gun losing game
Dire's
1,
structures are fortified.
and they might just have one more chance to actually get back into this, or at least reduce not getting back into this, but at least get some hope. Just look at the experience difference. It's insane. 24K.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Age is still
Towers are
intact.
scanning.
I don't think you'll stop. You still have ages. You just push up top and finish the game. What went wrong, Young Gun? I believe the plan was great, but the execution was problematic. The macro management is not okay. If IAP are two steps ahead every single team fight. Jumping forward, activating BKB, but this is just ages. He's completely fine dying. Or tanking an entire smoke. Here we go, Lasso back, your spirit is gonna they are just abandoning him? They are just abandoning him. Skill lane is there. The back line, Warlock, made a bad decision. Primal Roar, first spawn Lewis. For other heroes, Momo, they are striking them down. Oh, the Avalanche, that might just won the game. KSH is getting a lot of charges. Here we go. Golem with fatal burns, and finally Jet can jump into the back line. and they might apprehend young PH as well. On the sidelines, YeS is looking for a reason, more than likely they'll get this solo kill, but that's the ult they are getting. Two supports dead, one bot back, 3 dead on the sides of Young Galacticos, one bot back as well. YeS, he might be in trouble. The Slark has a lot of stacks and Slark is completing that, but look at back home, in trouble. Siege creeps are attacking your tier 4s, even if you bring back Nail. That doesn't change the fact that these tier 4 tower is gonna be lost.
Dire's
So,
middle
young
tower
one.
has fallen.
5k swing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They need more. They need more Sunny up. But really good team fight considering that you were almost 20k gold down. Ooh, that was close. YeS is not stopping. He's going crazy. He's really trusting his teammates to follow up on him. Leitner online, finally. It has arrived for young PH. I think he's really happy with that. Sunstrikes are gonna be better.
Radiant are scanning.
EMP is
Dire
gonna be
are
better.
scanning.
Everything's going better. Let's see the smoke though. Neo, completely alone, first. Full snap, they will get the things. Neo popping the BKB. It's gonna be good enough to get away. Your spirit almost getting apprehended. That might have really paid off long term. We are in 40 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke from my AP. They want a decisive team fight. Let's see the buybacks. No buybacks. It's not necessary to show
Dire are
it.
scanning.
Only 2 of them are available. Jumping forward with the Shivas. Kino Pain looking to scout. Courier directed backwards immediately. That pretty much gave away the location. Wait, the courier gave away the location. They can go for a basic fatal bond. The golem goes so far. Meteor kinda missing out on it because Carlo just used the Windbreaker. TSH catches Neo. That's the static storm that they were looking for. Static storm on the Fury actually. YeS, that's the first primer roar. No, it's the second being used and the Bloodstone is really helping out, but no, this KSA slot is not stopping anytime soon. He's still delivering. Young Gon, only problem is back home. You have to defend.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's serious. Another team fight where you are favored. 2 team fights in a row won by Young Galacticos, despite the fact that they had to defend at the same time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but if they win another team fight and take Roche and keep on defending, we might just have an even game. Dangerous. KSH is enabled. That is what I was. That's something I was talking about. Late game Invoker, late game Slug. Scary. Together, plus Aegis, plus Cheese, Banner, Todd, extremely scary. Double Cataclysm. Oh yeah. That static storm, if you remember, catching 3 players, 2 inside and 1 on the kinetic field. Roshan is gone. He is gone. And KSH is ready to slay. It's gonna be level 25 almost. Level 25 plus Shadow Dance to bonus duration.
Set in stone.
What once was a 20k network lead, now reduced to 9k, and you know what that means. Good game? Question mark? You can never know. It's just one team fight. Young gone. It's just in Turkey Flippers, they were so close. Just a bad team fight first here. Queen of Pain, not going down, saving slide. They found the Spirit though, it's gonna be a quick, decisive, and deliberate. Such nonchalantness shall not be allowed if you are about to make a big comeback. But they have shard on young PH, don't forget, the statics on their extra tiny, their tiny is pretty much tagged. No more tiny. They couldn't bless the Wind Waker because of the eggs of Bloom. And that's gonna be a gem as well. Double gem. I mean, he has 2 eyes, why not? Oh, but the mount has 2 eyes as well.
Double damage.
Young gone. 7k deficit. 6k deficit.
Radiant's middle
And here you
tower
go.
is under
Tier
attack.
2 tower. Bottom lane pushed out. No trouble.
Radiant's middle tower
And guess
has
what?
fallen.
45 minutes. You know what that means.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Siege creeps. Oh, they don't even need
Radiant
siege creeps.
structures
Alacrity
are
and the AD
fortified.
rune. 3 4 spirits. Another alacrity.
Radiant's
This
middle
is a
tower
even
has
game.
fallen.
Oh, young gone. The magicians of the early game are delivering in the end as well. Don't forget though, IAP, they get a good team fight, they might just be one team fight. Oh, Ares, what are you doing? Jumping forward, here comes the Cataclysm. It's not good, it's not good. None of them were effective other than the Disruptor. Guys as well. Ares is gonna be really it's really good magnetized by the way with the Earth Spirit. Carlo is gonna be in trouble. Made a mistake there with the Disruptor naming and not the Warlock. Warlock was the one affected by the Sunstrike, or the Cataclysm rather, and not the Disruptor. Disruptor was the one buying back immediately after getting killed.
Radiant's middle barracks
We're
are
trying
under
to get
attack.
rid of this golem before it can cause the wave. It's really good because you can actually static link it with the Razor. This is gonna be one lane. I don't think they can save this. They need Carlo to be bought back.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
Yangon is delivering, and look at that, they wanna go for another lane, are you serious? I mean, they have Aegis, they have Cheese, they got 3 treasure shots, they have double static storm. I thought it's about the Cataclysm. No, Roshan's banner is gonna be placed. Yangon is seriously doing
Radiant's
this.
top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Yangon, 2 lanes down.
Radiant's top barracks
Question,
has
do
fallen.
you go for the third or do you defend? Someone has to defend. The server is
Radiant's
lagging
bottom
as well.
tower is under attack.
Cannot handle the amount of madness happening.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
No,
barracks are
de-escalation
under
is gonna be
attack.
the answer, so I can
Dire's
quickly
middle tower is under attack.
reconnect. Quickly. Oh.
Radiant are scanning.
Fixed. Yangon equalized completely, except that tier 4 tower. Now it's time to show me 5Fs.
Dire are scanning.
E on disc on the disruptor.
Dire are scanning.
Quick tormentor removal, but you gotta get back home because the lanes are being pushed in. So, brave TP, I'm not gonna lie. They could have been around there still. It was a really dangerous TP, not gonna lie, by YeS. They could have just stayed in the neighborhood and keep pushing the lane or just setting up for a trap. They did not show any heroes back home and no intention of showing as well. YeS. Really trusting his instincts. Pretty much almost 6 slotted. 5 slotted. Midas is still taking up place. Bisoblade is gonna be the next one. Well, 50 minutes game. Slark is about to be unkillable. IAP should be kicking themselves. Losing 3 team fights in a row. All started out here on top. Queen of Pain failed to sacrifice herself. No. It's not the Queen of Pain's mistake. It's more like Yangon playing so well around her that they knew that it's not necessary to kill the Queen of Pain, just to get around her. It's not IAP's problem that Queen of Pain was deliberately trying to get herself killed, but they just ignored her. They just ignored the call. One
Radiant
more
are scanning.
major team fight might just decide the fate of game 1. Roshan up in 30 seconds, 52 minutes in. It's all about Rush. 80 rune on top. Force Spirit carried out, the only on the end was the tree grab. Yangon. Wanna get it around. Talked about the dagger, now it's online, gotta be careful of the hex as well. quickly jumping forward, using the pressure as well, but the Beastmaster is not as powerful as he used to be. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3? The Lotus are certainly deflecting them, but oh, the Meteor is massive and they will get Neil. Lewis is gone. Yangon is delivering. Carlo is gonna be the next one to go down. He has buyback available. Skill is already chasing into the backlines. KSH picking up a double and killing in a master kill streak. And they will go into the pit, taking that rush more than likely. Massive team fight from Yangon. Not the best rush team, but take it. Take the banner. Placed in front of the tier 3s or tier 4. Send a message that you should never underestimate the Myanmar squad. Even if you have 20k code lead and 13k experience. Was it even more? Okay, this is perfect. 30. This is even more crazier than the 19-20k gold lead. 30k experience. Now back to even. Only just now back to even. Oh, Yangon, you're so good. IB, one more defense, one more hold. We gotta go all in on hero, but which one is that? Beastmaster has to pick a choice, but no refresher. Buildings are falling. Roshan banner still not placed. Yangon is winning. 15k up. Gotta be careful. They are retreating. Heroes respawning.
Dire are scanning.
I'm speechless. Got 2 cheeses. Ocean banner still in place. Refresher shard available for Lunagam. Just don't see a way where IAP is winning a game. Remember when the first when Lewis got the refresher the first time, how quickly he melted the enemy heroes. Now, if you remember the last team fight, he just tried to do that onto the Invoker, and Invoker barely took like 1k damage. This is one of those classic moments of having Yangon in playing. They really like to pause because, I mean, internet services in Myanmar, even in Yangon, are certainly tricky. I really recommend going into Google Street View and take a look around the streets and see the cable management. It's insane. It's so unbelievable that it works. It's really satisfying how they manage to actually make it work. Now, Yangon gotta ask the questions. When is it time to go? Maybe getting all 5 getting all 5 buybacks online. Earth Spirit just 2 creeps away, Invoker 8 creeps away. Or just 1 kill, I mean get a kill quickly, Invoker has it. Here we go, the lasso, can he bring? Oh no, it was reflected immediately. The bad side is in trouble now. He tried, but he failed in the end. The team is not gonna be good enough. Neil is gone. They will remove the golem as well. This is not looking good for IEP. They tried to initiate, they failed to do so. And the start is not stopping. YeS is rolling forward. Found himself a really tasty little pain. X backline gonna be defended. The immediate Geomagnetic Grip just to save him. Nice Sonic Wave onto two heroes. Finally, Yangon is losing some of their HPs, but now the heal is gonna be good enough. The Guardian leaves. The Aura is just helping out, and the rest is just happening by itself now. They got cheese still left. They place the Roshan's banner. There is no way to defeat all of these annoying creeps. Look at how much stuff is on the monitor. All of these siege creeps, Force Spirit, Slark is in trouble. Doesn't mind, still has the Aegis. Young PH looking to finally finish it. Can they surround Lewis? Here comes the Meteor. Server lagging, cannot handle. KSH is dying. Young PH might just be dead now. Done! It's done! The server couldn't handle it. GG. The server died. What? I thought it's a joke. I can't even reconnect. There is nothing to reconnect to. I mean, okay, wait a minute. Let me check the live feed of the match on different sites. So apparently Yangon managed to finish the game. Yeah, Yangon finished the game. This is... Yangon finished the game, yeah, 31-31, 57 minutes of gameplay. That is a very interesting end that we just got. This is the secret ending. This is the secret ending. You know, when you're playing an RPG game and you have the choice, the choices will have their consequences. Well, GG. Young PH, and I gotta highlight the Skill A as well, and Loon, the super duo. Skill A delivering 22 assists in the end, 23 for Loon. The itemization from Loon was so smart. Blink into eggs, so simple, but yet so beneficial. GG. Well, we will go on a short break, and I'm gonna be back with game 2 as soon as possible. pattern. Might be position 5, but okay, more than likely a pattern is going to be the safe lane carry, but then it's Faceless Void
10
on
seconds
4.
remaining.
They don't pick it on 4 anymore. If you look at
5
Dream League
seconds
Season
remain. Dire
28,
team
that's
ban.
just happening right now. Void was just picked once out of 100 games, and it was safe lane.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I don't want to believe that this Faceless Void is going to be 4. That's why I'm like saying it to myself. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? On the other end, it's easy. Batrider 3, Spiritbreaker 4, Jock 5, Queen of Pain, either mid or safe
10
lane.
seconds remaining.
But more than likely, it's going to be mid this time. In terms of Philippines, looking for a
5
nice mid laner.
seconds
They got
remaining.
Storm, Steel, Storm. Storm to be dropped. They can pull out the Queen of Pain on the safe lane again. Since it's pretty much confirmed that the Razor goes off flame. Oh, Young gone.
Dire
10 seconds.
team pick.
Invoker. No Invoker.
Ten seconds
No
remaining.
Invoker.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Puck. Really decent against the Spiritbreaker, Queen of Pain. Works well against the Batrider. I think Puck is a really solid pick here. Yangon is just a classic Yangon with a bit of a spice of the Faceless Void. In Turkey,
10
Philippines,
seconds remaining.
you gotta come up with something special, something decisive,
5
something that can
seconds
anchor,
remaining.
something that can carry, something that can be the difference maker. What's gonna be it? 10 seconds left. Let's see. DK.
Choose your hero.
DK. Interactive Philippines. Their tournament life on the line. It gotta be hard mentally. But these 5 players are all professionals. I think they can overcome the difficulties of their mental state and deliver in game to their best and play to the best of their abilities. Let's see if they are capable enough taking us all to Grain Free and unfortunately delaying the grand finals for talking about grand finals is going to be casted by Crash Sharoni and Mr. Plate coming right up after this game immediately. So hopefully the delay is
10
going to be
seconds
minimal.
remaining.
But we might sit here for another 1.5 hours, if not
5
2, if
seconds
IAP
remaining.
will surprise us. But and going against the odds, but as I said, I quickly checked what the bookmakers were saying on Yangon, and they were 1.3 before the game even started. We'll go through the players in a second. I talked about their journey previously. how they got here, how both of these teams managed to. As Young was or still in another tournament. This is, by the way, season 12. Season 11 was won by Team Ivory, and Team Ivory is in the finals again. Let's go. I'm getting excited. Once again, clean-upping gameplay, but this time a bit different.
Prepare for battle.
I'm just checking
Wait.
statistics that I was really interested in. I wanted to talk about it.
What weathermancery is this?
This is a good puck game. He's not
wait.
lying.
Hello 队友呢 ？Hello。
Bow to your lord.
Okay, let's go through. Uris is gonna play the Jakiro. We got Luis with the DK. Carlo with the Spearbreaker. Neil is gonna play the Batrider. Canopy by Jed. KSH safe lane. Abaddon. Disrupted by Loon. Young PH with the Puck.
30 seconds
Faceless
to battle.
Void by Skillay. And Momo with the Razor.
The battle begins.
Agreed.
I seriously confused this taunt with the Oracle's basketball one. But it's so embarrassing. I have no idea what was I even talking about. What was I even talking about? So no DK safe lane, that's what we concluded with Lewis going mid. This is a tough. Still, I mean, you're playing a Battern, but still, I believe it's not as easy as it was with the Slark, right? He's making sure to be as annoying as he can. Taking the route of the creeps, getting around the tower as well. This is a really cute career. Absolutely love it. If you lucky bashes and all of a sudden you might find yourself a 3 kill, but not yet. to an augment and no first blood, which is definitely surprising considering the Southeast Asian Dota. I think you got a really decent draft. Can you make it to game 3 though? It would be so interesting. What a vocabulary that I have here. Talk about vocabulary, Loon might just be in trouble. The aquatic shield might save him. Loon escapes on like 100 HP, what appears to be. He got Carlo back on the track and oh, he was actually lifting his hand to get the right click. Oh, that's painful. And Carlo goes down. That's gonna be first blood. Loon, they are still following him. No more blood grenade. Of course, there is one more blood grenade. There's always one more blood grenade. Loon is gonna die. No, saved by KSH. Wow, I'm sitting up in my chair. This is getting interesting.
Too bad.
This is getting tense. Mid lane running Ebam. Should be a tiny bit favoring the DK in my opinion, just because of the breed fire, which is hard to dodge, which is certainly hard to dodge, even as a serious buff player.
You shall not.
This is something that you really have to consider as a serious threat. But I mean, young PH, as I said, might be a great buff player, but I mean, even to professionals is sometimes harder. How the breed fire, because it's a really old spell. It was never reworked. It was never touched. And it still functions as it used to be 10 years ago. Momo, he'll jump on top of him, he's trying to steal some damage with the static thing, but Jed, there comes the time dilation, waiting some time. Jed, you just need the right click on him, and there is not... Okay, he's not gonna stay alive. The rage can finish him off. But I think Ares is certainly happy with the situation. He died, he shared his bounty, he will get the TP, and he can get back as soon as possible. Said a few lucky bashes, electromagnetic repulsion will remove Carlo, but the glimpse is gonna be there. Carlo will chase. Oh, chase will charge onto probably the bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To get himself out of trouble, and Neil is just doing Neil things. He might just go for this kill, but he'll realize that the aquatic shield is always gonna be a problem. KSH will get away untouched. Team Ivory is waiting for their opponent in the grand finals, which is gonna be a best of 5 series. Don't forget to
Dire's courier has been killed.
remain seated and watch it all the way. Stay with us all day. Long. 6 minutes in, we might switch to network, but I'm not really sure if I want to do it just yet. I'm really interested how the 8 minutes can fully learn, test the charge onto you. I think I have to make the propulsion. It's available, but too late. Well, you cannot control it. Could be a difference if you can control it. What is Kill doing? Momo gets killed by Jet solo? I was captivated by Momo's body movement. What happened here? Let me see the fight recap, not this one. I'll wait a few seconds. Yep. Instead, a few more rackets are that necessary. Fairy fire! Oh. Okay. Just 2 shadow strikes, and basically the experience difference between them. Momo is 4, Jet is already 6. IAP is looking good once again on the lanes. Invasion, targeting the Shrine of Wisdom. Carlo is here to defend, Jet is making a TP, massive TPs are coming out, and they are perfectly lining up for the Sonic Wave. KSH is still alive though, and it's surprising to most that Doom as well is able to remove kick
Radiant's top
to that.
tower is under attack.
Now we can switch to network, and not even surprised that Skill Lay is the last one. I mean, he's playing a position for Faceless Void, and it's not because of him, it's the fact that he's playing a position for Faceless Void. I mean, if you look at the Disruptor, he can soft the jungle, the Speedbreaker will always be around the map to get kills, like literally you see on the screen, he's setting up for a kill. Skill Lay just arrived, Momo is trying to exchange himself, but Carlo will just finish him off with the right click. And Jakiro can always, you know, replenish his gold from the jungle as well. But for a Faceless Void, I mean, it's a bit difficult until you get time zone. Time zone can will serve you well, and I can already imagine what kind of combinations they can go for. Or they go for. Nilka's skill of top lane was completely surrounded by two heroes. TSH managed to shut him down, but this Steel Tower gonna go undefended. Down on. The team that is always interested in defending towers will lose it now.
Middle tower has fallen.
Similar to the last game, if you remember.
The time has come.
Lune is in dangerous territory. I think he wanted to... Is that blocking it? No. Stack's about to be made. I think he is successful on both ends. Yep. Not even questioning that. Tranquil online. Boots are very more than likely the item that will come out from the Skill Lay. Getting the charge. Maybe it's never too deep because it got the Sonic Wave. Why am I even questioning the capabilities of Jed? Or sometimes he likes to be called Jed. Baby, it depends on his mood. For the first time I saw him, I think it was around one of the DPC qualifiers in 2021. Still using the baby and the Jed as a prefix. Same for Neil.
Is under attack.
Feels so weird to me to say you. Simple. 8-6. 10-minute runes. Gonna be spawned. This one top. YeS will be stealing it. I'm really curious. Let's see the grab.
Radiant's top
And the
tower
2k
is under
experience once
attack.
again. Can be Sandstone, the size of Lasso, onto the Badam, testing if he has the Borrowed Time or not. Well, he was holding on to one level, he will TP out safely. Dragon Tail was available, but no DK from HM. Lune, bashed. Charge, not available. One more bash! No, the electromagnetic repulsion saved him. This is a very weird passive. Sometimes it really helps you out, sometimes it just puts you into more danger. Momo is just forced to jungle after this. I wouldn't say horrible, because it looked good in the beginning. I mean, he's still standing strong. He's just 500 gold away from the Batrider, but still, if you are forced to jungle as a level 4 raising, something did not go well. Well, I can keep raising IEP. Once again, this is completely similar. They took the tier 1 tower mid, they are taking the tier 1 tower on the top, trying to take more and more lead, but here comes the defense. They will get Neil more than likely, and the rest of IEP will just walk away. Even committed to Dream Coil? Yep, just to get a kill. So massive rotations, I was talking about, I'm always talking about, that I watch a lot of Young Gun games outside of casting to entertain myself and watching the other casters as well. That's why I managed to educate myself really hard on how Young Gun plays this game, and they really like to rely on a lot on their early game. But IEP is contesting this really well. Young Gun is never scared to defend tier 1 towers, even if it means bringing in 4, 5, 3 units. And it happened the last game as well, if you remember, around the same time they were bringing in
Radiant are
forces
scanning.
to this tier 1 tower bottom lane.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Skilla, you gotta use your time zone. You are really falling behind. You gotta come up with a time zone plan. They have to smoke. They did not smoke just yet. I think Young Galacticos got a really good lineup for smoking. It's not necessary to have the Dream Coil and the time zone together. It's not a problem if it's the static zone missing. I think you are more than capable enough pulling out the kills if you are overwhelming them by numbers. I'm sorry for my voice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see if it's seriously gonna be something similar. Yeah, deja vu. Pulling in rotations. 40 minutes are coming up as well. That might be the reason to glimpse. Hero is in trouble, but they're stunning up the pop perfectly. The static storm will arrive and save him though, and the time zone is gonna be dropped to the backline, affecting 3 heroes. The pack is trying to retreat. Is he gonna be staying alive? Yeah, I think he's okay. Can use the phase shift as well. But Lewis is in trouble. It will be killed. That's 2 dead now. Carlos, the name's on him. Young PH is just showing up, completely healed back up. Did he pay a visit to the fountain or what?
Your chronology ends.
Oh, did you just hear that? My favorite voice line. Ownage, 4 dead.
Radiant's
Young
bottom
gun.
tower is under attack.
As I said, they are not scared to bring in 1, 2, 3, 4, and +1
Radiant structures are
number
fortified.
to defend.
Radiant's bottom
Simple,
tower is under attack.
outstanding. No one cares about tier 1 tower.
Radiant's
Sorry
bottom
for
tower
kind of
has
getting
fallen.
confused with my speech. Well, we can see on the graph as well. This was a significant move in favor of Young Gun, even if skill level just died in this Faceless Void.
Welcome to the dead of night.
I mean, I can't blame him if you're coach.
Radiant
Wait, Young
are
Gun,
scanning.
last time they had, I think March was coaching them. Hyo coached them as well. I don't think they have a coach currently,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
but if your draft or
Dire are scanning.
if your captain puts you on a Faceless Void, I guess it's just one of those days. Tier 1 tower under pressure, kind of confusing the tier 1, tier 2s a lot these days. If you remember from previous tournaments, Young Gun was operating with a different position 3 player, Zarain. Now they are playing with Momo. Myanmar is just keeps manufacturing talented young players year by year. All of a sudden you realize that Young Gun is dropping 1 player. It's just inconsistencies, something is not working out. They just need a new fresh member, and a random Burmese guy
middle tower
shows
is
up
under
out of
attack.
nowhere with rank 50, with the rank of in the top 50. It's just insane how well they
Radiant's
have
middle tower
maintained
has
their
fallen.
esports integrity and their esports field as a whole. They have an
Radiant's
excellent
middle tower is
PUBG
under
team
attack.
as well. They are really good with PUBG Mobile. And they are doing well in mobile games as well. IP might be upper-handed here. Young Gun. Are they interested? But they have no
Dire's
vision.
bottom tower
Let's see.
is under attack.
This is what the Dire sees.
Dire's bottom tower has
Well,
fallen.
literally zero idea where the enemy might be. This is what the Radiant sees. I guess something similar. Well, two of the most important objectives are about to come up. Russia will make its move towards the bottom side, the bottom pit, and Tormentor is gonna be available as well. IP certainly wants to contest that, but this Abaddon has a great farm. Mid lane, by the way, they caught the DK. It's very tanky though. Let's see if they definitely or not. Usually, the effective time zone on the 3 once again. They are delivering. Kill comes Momo as well. Lewis is gonna be troubled statically, stealing his damage. He's not that effective anymore, and they are just bringing the others down as well. Lewis is gonna be defeated. 2 heroes dead. They are looking for more. They want more. Of course, they want more. Carlo is gonna be running away with the charge. He might be able to make it out. Yep, he is okay. He will not. Is he gonna burn down to the serum? No. But Young PH will secure a race as well. Young Kong once again dominant in the team fight. Then let's give credit to this man once again. Perfect time zone. I was criticizing his gameplay. Well, he delivered. Skill A once again. Just like in the last game with Loon. For me, the 2 MVPs. Claims Carlo, can he get away? Maybe if they get one badge. Yeah, the one badge. IAP now 5k down. Yeah, Young Gun is just looking better to take the Tormentor. This is the real Young Gun, it feels like. The real power of Young Gun moving forward. It's just about the mental state to be affected if you make this jump. I teach this a lot. I taught this a lot in different games as well. Even in games that you would not even expect me to work at, like fighting games. Working with tier 1, let's say tier 2 talent from a different region. And these are all mental tactics, like just jumping forward and doing this to the Queen of Pain. Oh my god. Yeah. If somebody remembers the story when I was talking about the cable management in Yangon, I think it's the perfect time to look it up. I hope everything is okay other than the electricity running out in their in their house where they are screaming and training together. Yeah, just the internet problems, luckily.
That was
So the game gets automatically
perfect.
paused if someone is disconnecting, but if 10 players disconnect, the game won't pause. I believe that's what happened the last time. I would love to get the replay back on. But let's go through the players quickly, what kind of items we have. As long as Yangon is not reconnected.
Perfect.
You'll have a Shadow Blade, but it's tiny bit delayed, but still doing well. Kayan Sanj, BKB, Manta almost done. Glimmer Cape. Solar Crest. Pipe. Once Momo gets that pipe, it's gonna be really hard for our IP. Most of that damage is magical, right? Except the Sonic Wave. And once the DK comes online, it's not gonna be magical either. Oh well, we are getting back, luckily. I was hoping that nothing serious is happening. But unfortunately, I remember like 4 tournaments ago, they had to forfeit a game where the entire house, the electricity just shut down. It wasn't even internal problems, the entire training house. Because as I was talking about in Myanmar, esports are being really seriously taken, just as much in the Philippines. And if you look at Myanmar and you approach it from a geopolitical situation, I think they are doing an insanely good job nurturing young esports talents. It's wonderful. They are doing something great in that country. And of course, I'm in Philippines, the OG country of the mobile game industry, just wrecking in King of Glory, Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile. Let's continue.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Side stories apart, we still have a game. And Tormentor is online, as I was talking about it, but we don't have any forces near. The Abaddon is coming. Oh, the Abaddon is over there. Blink or hit next. This is gonna be a free Tormentor. Oh, it would be horrible to get it on the Faceless Void. Much better on the Disruptor. Loon, you gotta be careful. Oh, yeah, horrible. That's actually worth it. Nilkatibutsu not gonna work his way towards the pipe. It's really necessary to get the pipe. I mean, Radiance burning damage. Disruptor being present, Puck as well, Razor. Pipe is mandatory on both sides, and I think they understand it very clearly.
As you wish.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yangon is kind of slowing down the game a bit, and the funny thing is that it's still favoring them, because they are just farming better. Oh, let's see what we found here. Eventual kill, YeS, and Yankovic is going to be found in the forest as well, but the problem is, they're completely alone. Jimko is going to be committed, Dicky's TP is going to be cancelled, and Luis is going to be in trouble. Oh, all of these bad illusions are affecting him, but now it means the others can TP out. What a mistake by IAP. No, they thought it's a possibility of a kill. It's more like Yangon delivering again. Yangon. When was the last time IAP killed someone? 1430.
Radiant's bottom tower
7
is under
minutes.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here's the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We got the level 15 talent, Curse of Awareness, bonus DPS. BKB online for the thing.
Dire's top
Pipe
tower
ready
is
on
under
moment.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
I think it's time to
Radiant's
rush
bottom
for
tower has
Yangon.
fallen.
As long as they control, as long as they have the time zone, I don't think IAP can fight 5 versus 5.
Radiant's
That's why they are
middle
letting
tower
go
is
of these
under
tier
attack.
2s. As long as the time zone is a problem. So, we need a good team fight where removing the Faceless Void or the Disruptor is how you started a team fight. Which is certainly possible. I mean, you got Spirit
Radiant
Breaker
are
with
scanning.
Shadow Blades, he can charge the back lines. Neo? No, wait, that's oh, just for the glimpse, my bad. And Neo with the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Ownage
attack.
continues, mega kill streak on young PH now, and they will remove this tier 2 tower. And more than likely, they are looking for the third one as well. Oh, Yangon, 20k combat in the first match.
Radiant's middle tower.
Shutting my AP down
Very well.
for almost 10 minutes straight, making them unable to kill anyone. IAP, their journey has been already really
Dire are
wonderful.
scanning.
It really feels like everyone might be too strong of a team today. And if they can carry the spirit into the grand finals. Ownage continues. Yangon is just in control in every single segment of the map, suffocating the entire squad of IAP. Time zone committed. This is good news for IAP.
Fake conductor.
This is good news. If I'm IP, I'm smoking up immediately. Once the Jakiro responds and the Batrider gets enough HP, immediately. Pausing is imminent. Roshan will travel back home on the top side in 10 seconds. So maybe that's what Yangon is waiting for. The question is if they dare to touch Rosh without the time zone narration will pick up. God.
It would seem that almost anything can call itself a dragon.
Oh yeah. Really problematic.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, let's try to fabricate a future where IP can get back into this. They will let go of this tier 2 tower and they will let go of Rosh. I don't think they can contest it. But, high ground, DK
Radiant's
form,
top
Queen of
tower is
Pain,
under attack.
Jakiro, Spirit Breaker, Batrider. High ground is really decent. And we have seen the last game of what a team is capable of. And they are 20k down. And not just 20k down, the most important part was the 33k experience deficit. Here comes the smoke. Carlo chasing Loon, they found him, Disruptor should be dead, Pop frozen. Lewis popping, Static Storm, there's no way to DP back home. And they will find the Puck as well. Nice, nice, nice. IAP. That's what they needed, and they are abandoning Rush as well. Can they get Rush though? 60 seconds, Puck has available, Puck has buyback available. Roshan on 60% HP. More like 65. Charge forward, it's a bit too deep. I don't think the others can reach it. The DK has blinked out. Oh, but he's gonna go for the face, that's what he said. It's gonna be a Photic shielded immediately. The time zone drop. This is a really defensive time zone. Are they seriously wanna fight this 3 versus 5? I don't think this is a good idea, but so far, so good. It's really working. The battery is dealing a lot of damage. He removes 1, he removes 2. The Razor might not stay alive, but Photic Shield saving him again. They have won this 3 versus 5 skirmish. How? Well, it's all KSH, and his Warhead, and his Mantis, and his Radiance doing damage. Fighting up is what I want, please. Quick reminder for myself is to check the damage received numbers on the banner. And they will finish what they started. This is gonna be Roshan. Picking up the Aegis immortality for 5 minutes or until he dies. Which sounds really weird. Not very immortality, but until he dies. And here we go to the
Radiant's
tower.
top tower
A
is
little bit
under
placed
attack.
under pressure. Reaper kit was removed 3-4 years ago, so you cannot really save your tower anymore unless you have 3M protector.
Radiant's
I
top
used the
tower
nether
has
strike
fallen.
first, then try to crash. Can they go high ground? As I said, it can be really risky. High ground defense from IAP looking very strong. Let's see if they can deliver. I think we can stay with net worth. Buyback status. Looking like they have to.
Dire's bottom tower
They
is
dealt
under
enough
attack.
damage to the tower, it seems like 1/3 of it remaining. 80 rune in the river, by the way. I think that the bottle will be handed to the Abaddon. No. And Young Page will take it. Some of the newer items are coming out. Momo is actually gonna go for... I don't think it's a Manta. I think it's a Sanjay Yasha. No! Yasha and Fire. No, Sanjay Yasha. Witchblade, Charisma basically done, Overhit finished, Glimmer Cape available, Solar Crest on the other end, we got Pipe finished, Crystallis, another Glimmer,
Radiant's top tower
BO3
is
removed.
fortified.
Young Gun
Dire's bottom
with this
tower
AD
is
rune.
under attack.
The box single-handedly sieging. Which was a very, very weird thing to say. Here we go, jumping forward. But the DK. Oh, the phase shift! The reaction time from young PH. And they will get the melee Rex. Oh, that could have been a 4-man time zone, by the way. Now they caught this as Void. YeS on the sidelines. He's gonna be able to finish off the kinetic field. Made him stuck. And young PH is working on now on top. YeS is working on mid. Young Gun
Radiant's top tower is
are just centimeters away from securing another grand finals. Their 5th grand finals. Here comes the time with limited on the 3 heroes. Sonic Wave is not really good, only affecting 1 hero. Momo is living through it. YeS is gone. Reese is dead. He buys back immediately. That's going to be the glyphs that spawn. Carlo is going to be gone as well. They have 2 more buybacks available if they want to use it. No Sonic Wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
46 until the DK, 30 until the SB. One last smoke, one last effort. Forward, this is really brave. Borrow time, pop. Yeah, buybacks are coming out. This is the last ditch effort. Nice lasso onto YeS, taking a lot of damage. They might be able to beat them down with the nervous cycle. Forcing him to get back. And yep, they brought down the bed. Jet, unstoppable now. Here comes Skillet. They'll turn immediately. Here in expectation. Really nice reaction. Skillet is gone. Reese with the kill. He's dying back. But Carlo is working on the back lines. But Jet is losing his HP. Will be able to blink out in the end. How about the back line? The electromagnetic potion now. They're following down with Carlo as well. Here comes Queen of Pain, the one he's still delivering. They will get the Aegis immediately. Momo's gonna be killed as well, so no defensive measures. He's gonna be silenced immediately. Young PH won't be able to. No, he will not get out. The Queen of Pain will be locked down, but Carlo is looking for young PH. You can keep chasing this Spock, this fairy, but it's not worth it. You have to defend. Well. 2 lanes gone. Something similar happened here. Around the same network deficit, if you remember. The craft looked like this the last game as well. But parallel, of course. Interesting smoke. No static storm. No jump well. It's like a salt.
Radiant are scattered.
Static storm is available now. Maybe they can get Neil. He doesn't have buyback available. Oh, it's just 170 gold away. Quickly farm something. Or if they can get the bounty on top. Okay, if they get the double bounties,
Radiant's
Neil has
bottom tower
buyback.
is under attack.
But there's no time for that. They have to defend because Glyph is not available anymore yet. DK is actually keeping back home 40 seconds without Neil. Oh, it's going to be really troublesome to have no boots or bang and no pipe either.
Dire's top
Young
tower
PH is
is
playing
under
with the food now, jumping onto the backline, making sure that they are going to be silenced and not committing forward. Bloodthorn. Queen of Pain, skill A. Oh, it's so annoying. Just jumping in, jumping out with the time dilation. There is a time zone committed for saving his life. DK is gonna be locked though. He's slowed down by the time zone, affected by the kinetic field is blocked between. And now with the charge, the matter strike on top of it might be coming out anytime, but no, he's silenced immediately. Jet is going for Loon. He's gonna be finished with the Sonic Wave. Young Fish is committing onto the backline, will be affecting 2 heroes immediately. And Aris is gonna be removed immediately. And Lewis is gonna be the next one. The plasma field is not reaching him. But the heroes are. Lewis running low, gets enough HP back to stay alive. But the dreams of IAP are running short. Jed and the other 3 heroes remaining. IAP. Now against Mega Creeps. Cheeky.
Behold!
I
Dire
go.
are scanning.
Behold!
15 seconds, motion timer is going to be available for him. They're about to be taken out. Loom gets his shot finally. Unrelenting eye. Only 11k experience. Really. Interesting. Grouping around this triangle, maybe they can apprehend someone, but yeah, the scan is on point, and now they have knowledge of their ideas. 80 rune in the river, deserved for the buff more than likely. We have seen him the last time, he was sieging towers, now he's gonna be even more stronger. Time to go rush, second rush, Russian's banner is gonna be available. The problem is you cannot contest, and you've gotta hold off Megans as well at the same time. One buyback available on each side. Void making sure to kill himself or Russia. He has buyback available. That was good.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And the other 1000 gold away from buyback. Purchased 4 stuff, so doesn't have it. Jed still staying strong. This is unbelievable to say that he's 8-0-6, the only hero that did not die. AC online, Roshan's banner, overwhelming bully. Oh no.
Double damage!
Everything is just gonna be there to be as annoying as they can. Young Gun is coming to finish the game. Team Ivory eagerly waiting in the grand finals. Who's gonna beat their opponent? Well, Young Gun is just a few steps away.
Conduct me where you will.
3 buybacks available on the tire. They will get to the outpost so they can take heroes in. IAP. One more hold. One last hold. Then another, then another, then another. But first, the first step has to be made. A good team fight. A team fight. You're not just shutting out the
Radiant are
supports.
scanning.
Shield rune picked up. Scan is on point. They know about them. Jumping forward. Clean up pain. Losing 1/3 of their HP. But the queen no pain. It really feels like she cannot do anything. Russian's banner is going to place it. No rackets to finish it. Clean coil. A lovely clean up pain will force the BO3 on it. That's it's gone. Neil. No buyback available. He didn't even use the 4 staff. No more inbound back and Carlo and Lewis are working, but the times will be only affecting them. It gives Rodus move as for Lewis to get out. The BKB is gonna be there, but I see a GG being called. Interactive Philippines tried their best. Had game one in their hands. But it's just really showing. It just really shows how good Young is. Earning another grand final visit. I remembered what I wanted to show, which is certainly the damage received stat, but for which hero I completely forgot. Was it Momo or KSH? Whatever. Both of them were really big. Unrelenting Eyes. Couldn't help you, Carlo. And the Reese way too far behind. He just put together the eggs and couldn't even really use it. Just once. Dying way too many times. 15-1-9 on Young PH. I mean, Young on their place in the grand finals again. I mean, Interactive Philippines, they are not leaving empty-handed, of course. They will take home some prize as well and the third place finish. Well,
let's see. Can we get a testing here? No, that's not. No, still not. Still nothing. Okay. I don't think it's definitely not you.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Is
wait,
it me?
wait, I can hear you now.
Wait, did that actually work?
That actually worked.
What the hell?
I
Just
have no- what-
disconnecting, reconnecting?
What did you do?
I left the call and joined the call again. That doesn't seem like it should be a fix.
That literally fixed it.
Alright. We gotta go quick through this draft here. Jakiro gyrocoptering the safe lane here from Ivory. This is something that I'd say they've run before. They're pretty comfortable with this. Drix on the Tiny, which is a classic Drick hero, some sort of like melee, get in there, brawler sort of hero, like Tusk, Bounty Hunter. Also known to play, right, those more like backline spellcasters, but I think like Drick is definitely one of those like get him in there sort of heroes. Skille, maybe he's going through like a midlife crisis, not quite sure what's going on here with the Faceless Void again. It's worked out pretty much every time that we've seen it. So it's definitely not one of those things where I feel like it needs to necessarily be changed. It's game 1 of a BO5. Might as well, you know? Momo is on the Bat Rider. I believe, was it Momo playing it last series?
Oh.
I can't remember. That was so far away. It was like 10 minutes at least. KSH is on the Clinks. Saw a few nerfs. I think it's still good. Still fine. Yeah, PH Storm Spirit. Why not, you know? Classic player-hero combination. It's not a bad Storm game. It's not a great Storm game necessarily either. But once again, like, I think you're in game 1. And I think the argument is, Skille, if you're getting Faceless Void, let me get Storm Spirit. You know, let me play a hero I want to play here.
True.
Because, like, my thing with the Storm, it has the potential to be good. Right. Problem is, Avalanche is like an area stun now. You know?
It always has been an area stun.
Well, but like it's like a hard area stun, as in like you're not like it's not like small little instances of stuns.
Right.
It's one big stun now, you know. Which is a little bit harder for Storm to do anything about, you know. You've got the roots from the Underlord. You've got don't come in, peace. Young PH knows that Drake's gonna be a madman in his lane. He knows. He's But yeah, I mean I don't necessarily have a favorite between these two drafts, honestly. Jakiro Gyro Lane should go crazy. I think I'm favoring Ivory a little bit, honestly.
I was about to say, this Ivory draft just kind of looks like 2026 Dota 2 if it was going to be encapsulated in 5 heroes. Like,
yeah.
Position 4
they don't have an
that
aura
has...
builder, though. Or, sorry, I'm thinking of YG. Sorry,
What are you talking about?
Listen!
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Listen, I will meet you again.
Oh, no. You muted me, wait!
What? No.
What? So, I do want to quickly highlight to you, I was going to talk about this during the draft, but I didn't get an opportunity to.
Weird. You had a lot of free space, actually, to talk about whatever you wanted.
True. There is a lot of history between these teams.
Oh, yeah.
You know, longer than just this season. Longer than the most recent season. You know, the most recent, the previous season. The history between these two teams could go literally all the way back to, like, end of 2024 at the Asian Dragon Series, where they faced off against each other in some qualifiers, and I believe the tournament as well. And in our, more recent EPL history, Jesus, Momo was the only person to get a rune, and that was also contested. They almost got 4 ruined. That would have been disastrous.
Swap the Gyro for an Alk.
Yeah, right. Quick. Remake, pick Alk, quick.
Yep. First pick Alk, see how well that goes for you.
So they first played each other in January of 2025. That was Season 2 of SCA here at EPL. We are now obviously sitting back here at the grand finals of Season 12. Ivory have most recently claimed the victory over YG.
I don't think...
First time it was YG. But Ivory have been pretty consistent, at least in these grand finals. It's actually been quite back and forth between these two teams for a long time now. I mean, even here, just literally this season of EPL, YG won group stage, Ivory won playoffs. And it's actually, I think, the opposite. Oh no, literally the same thing happened last season as well. YG won group stage, Ivory won playoffs. And this is something that kind of keeps happening.
I don't think
YG
I don't think YG have ever won against Ivory in playoffs.
Yeah, that's a good question. I would need to look a little bit more. I need to look a little bit deeper into that. I can start, but it's going to be a hot minute.
Yeah, I genuinely don't think that. I feel like
I can't think of the top of my mind.
Yeah, it's always been Ivory at the top of this matchup, and this is definitely something that you feel like, you know, you keep getting these opportunities. How many more opportunities are you going to get in the future, right? Like, this might be your last shot.
Right.
You got to make it count.
Okay, so Season 9, they eliminated Ivory in the lower finals.
I see, okay.
To go face Reconyx in Grands.
And then they lost to Reconyx because that was...
Right, but everyone was losing to Reconyx.
Everyone lost to Reconyx, yeah, that's true.
It was just the cool thing to do at the time, yeah.
Well, it's the cool thing to do even now because they're not in the tournament, and I bet if they were...
Right. People would be losing to them.
Everybody would have lost to them, yeah, they were kind of a league of their own.
Look, I mean, can I say something a little flamey, but with love intended?
Oh, I think so. I think the audience loved that.
Perfect. Reconyx saw everyone else losing against them, and they decided to start doing that nowadays too.
Oh, true.
Love them, and I'm glad that they're getting a chance to play against these Tier 1 teams.
Yep.
And I'm excited for them to continue to improve.
It's a learning curve though. Tier 1 teams are a different beast.
It's a different breed. Yeah.
First blood happening bottom though. Unfortunately, the gyrocopter Kiro lane not doing themselves any favors. Teehee staying way too close, and Drake is gonna get the toss back. Finds the pick off onto Momo with the avalanche. A double kill for the Tiny, making a big play. And missed the banner creep. Never mind.
Get him.
No, he missed the banner creep.
Don't look. Oh my god, and K came in and delivered him a clarity as well.
Wow.
A clarity, my liege. Didn't give him his boots though. Those are still on the courier.
So KSH pausing here is very tactical because the courier snipe was about to happen. Drake is like 2 feet away from a courier right now because of that pause. Skillay should be able to micro it away. Never mind, he's not paying attention. He doesn't know what's going on.
So that was a lie.
I thought that was tactical. I thought he was the tactical pause.
And we do see... I do want to now talk about mid lane just very briefly.
Yeah, sure.
Surprising no one. The Storm Spirit is not having fun. Who could have possibly guessed?
Yeah, 10 denies on Ken.
Storm Spirit Quap, yeah. If you look, you're like, well, Storm has 20 last hits. Those are jungle creeps. They're jungle creeps. They don't count. They're not real. They're not real last hits. They're fake. He did like stack for himself, I believe, twice, which was nice. But
it's just the fact that you have so many denies, and now Drick is in mid, and he's gonna get the toss back, and you don't have enough burst damage because Quap didn't level it. But that's okay because with the amount of damage that you have with the double support rotation in mid at that 5-minute mark, I'll be able to pick up that kill. And this middle lane now belongs to Ken.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Young Page was not able to successfully persuade Drake to not come mid.
I mean, even
Guys, someone
Teehee is...
pick up the... Dude, there's just a Madstone bundle just sitting on the ground.
No, they want to get the Jakiro instead. Hit him with the fear. They got a little, they got some more slows. One last right click. Lun. Very happy to get some sort of consolation to what's happening right now. Is the game's pretty even, right? 3-3 so far, Crash. But the Clank's really the big winner so far. He continues to eat creeps for breakfast.
It's gonna be up to Klings to make some important moves here, though, with this farm, because he's not gonna out farm a Gyro.
Lun is not going to
K goes
outlive
traditional stuff.
the damage.
Okay, Drake. Very cool.
What's Drick up to? What's he doing?
Well, he just sort of avalanched Momo and then walked away.
I feel like Drick and Skillay is such a unique matchup because the two of them play the very similar style of pause 4, which is I'm just gonna walk around and kind of just do what I think is good, and then
annoying little dudes.
Yeah,
yeah,
and you can see it even coming out again. Toss back into that rocket flare. They have Jakiro Teehee. I bet he wasn't expecting to see him come from that angle, but the flank is good, and this is going to set up that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. We'll see what YG want to do. Do they want to protect it? Can they protect it?
It doesn't look like they're making any moves over to the enemies either.
Yeah, I think
Klings is last hitting.
I think Repeater's going to get it, so...
Yep.
Oh, this is, CS going well for YG, but the experience definitely, because of the Wisdom Shrine, is going to look bleak very soon. Level 3 on Lun, and I believe the Void is also level 3, and getting dove underneath the tier 1 tower, so, like, what do I know?
You also got to keep in mind that, these Storm Sphere last hits, they're inflated. They're jungle creeps, there's a bunch of mud golems in that mix. They're just creeps that aren't that meaningful of last hits.
Yeah.
Like, if you take a look at the net worth, Storm is below the Bat Rider.
Yeah.
Right, so despite having, 30 more CS than Bat Rider, he's, 100 below him on net worth. Which isn't a lot, but then you kind of look at, where Quap is.
Oh my gosh.
Where Klings is, and you're like, oh my god, okay, wait, it's actually really Despair.
Dude, Drick sentry blocked the side camps. Or sorry, Teehee sentry blocked the side camps.
That's
in
so
the dire
funny.
jungle. It's so annoying to do this, but this is so economically devastating to your opponents when they're this far behind to block camps like this.
Yeah. Easy breezy beautiful.
I'm sure Skillay doesn't want to be the cover girl of YG right now. This team is...
We're looking at a 2k lead, brother, at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That's, not an insurmountable lead by any means necessary, but it is one of those leads where you're sort of looking around like, shit, the hell am I supposed to do about this?
I don't think you can do anything. I think that this...
Okay, it's a 3k lead at 9. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just getting worse, and this kind of comes down to the simplicity of the draft, I think, for Ivory. They kept it simple, no need to do anything fancy, let Drick run around, and see it really paying off here. I mean, you're trying to bring people in the bottom lane, and people get rotated on.
Yeah. The kill early on for Momo was great, but now we're kind of seeing the problem of the hell do they do? What is this Void supposed to do right now? He's level 4.
Yeah.
Compare him to the now level, even just level 5, almost level 6 Strick. This Titan just does so much more right now. Same thing with Ringmaster. They're just really struggling on YG to find a hero to play around. Storm, at 10 minutes, has Soul Ring mana boots.
Maybe you find a zip. I mean, you have a shield rune now. There's a, there's an
But
opportunity.
who's following up on your zip with anything meaningful? The Void?
Hey,
The Ringmaster? The Bat Rider?
Time dilation. Don't count it out.
Where's your damage on YG? You like, Ivory want to run at you and burst you down.
Yeah, and they're about to do that too.
YG want to take a sustained fight. Like, Clinks is sort of a burst hero, but I think the longer fights also benefit Clinks. Storm Spirit, kind of a burst hero, but he needs other heroes to help supplement that. When you're going Greaves on Storm, you want longer fights. You want to be able to gain value with your Greaves and this tankiness that you're bringing. Same thing with Momo. Momo, like, this Bat Rider's not a burst hero. How the hell do you burst somebody's Bat Rider? What are you smoking? That's not happening.
Not unless
like,
you're really
tiny.
far ahead and have like a Witchblade or something, but
Yeah.
the stacks are even being taken in the jungle here. The supports are going through and mopping them up, so...
No.
Yeah, it keeps getting worse, Crash. The more that we talk about the map presence right now, or the lack thereof for YG, like, when you stack like this, you have to put a ward down on it, otherwise it's gonna get snagged like this. And, yeah, I mean, the deep wards from the Radiant giving them nice vision. They had one in the triangle, just expired, and, the support duo just walking around making stuff happen still. I mean, there's now struggling for levels because they're not prioritizing that, but you get the top, middle, and bottom tower now. All those tier 1 towers dead at 12 minutes. You don't have a hero on your team that really excels in pushing towers, not like a Pugna or a Lushock on your team, so this tells you how bad the game state is. 4,000 gold lead for Ivory.
Skillet, you did not just... I mean, they were right there. You didn't know, but they were right there. That's such a shame. A regen rune had to be given up to your full health, full mana Void when there's a Star Spear close by.
Yeah.
They see young PH. I don't know the possibilities of killing him. Maybe. He's got a shield rune. It's half over.
He gets tossed up into the air. The rocket's
it's actually a perfect chain stun. The rocket was the tricky one for me. I was wondering if it was going to land in time, and I don't even know if they needed it. It was, I guess, the last hit. So maybe they did. Yikes. But I mean, look how fast he dies, right? That's a 1,100 health. Okay, the rocket did... how much damage? 22 damage. So maybe they probably didn't need it.
Hey, you know what? 22 damage, that it might have been a zip. He had mana for it.
You're right.
Definitely not. No, it's not.
That damage definitely wasn't going to come through with the Jakiro DOT or the Quap DOT.
But hey, when you're zipping, you don't take damage, so...
That's true.
And then he was going to dash gold 2,000 and get Greaves, so he purges himself.
And then he was gonna pop his Fairy Fire and then his Soul Ring, which definitely the Fairy Fire makes.
Well, Soul Ring first
it's
when you're at
heal.
one. Soul Ring first, so you get the maximum amount of mana for HP.
Right,
and
but
then
you have
Fairy
DOT.
Fire.
You're taking DOT. You
no,
can't
but you
Soul
just
Ring
do it
first.
You
Silly.
just do it between ticks.
You're right. There's no scripting allowed, but everyone does have a tick checker installed.
True.
It's important to get those sorted out as soon as you find one. But don't you got to make sure you remove them carefully.
Yeah, if you leave the head in, you'll end up in the hospital like I did. True story.
Right. Actually, oh my god.
Yeah,
Dude,
actually,
ticks scare me.
Had to get my There's a doctor that had to remove it from my leg. Yeah, it was quite awful. But you know what? I feel like no amount of doctor or prescription could be able to prepare Lun for... Oh, never mind. A TP scroll is all... What do you need? Never mind. I take that back. I'm sorry, Lun. I should have just forsaken you from the moment that I saw you here. That fear. Oh my god.
He's fine. He's living.
I need a doctor. What is happening?
Oh my god. Plate's dying. Oh my god. Plate, stay with me.
Oh, what's going on?
The tick's back for vengeance.
He cursed my bloodstream.
The Lyme disease, Plate. The Lyme disease is kicking in.
Holy smokes. Yeah, Crash, this game, the longer it goes on, the more that I have an overwhelming sense of dread. Rapido's got
They're
a
gonna do it.
15-minute pipe.
They're doing it though. Look at this. 4 heroes. They're sitting mid. They're gonna get this Underlord any minute now.
I mean, this is the worst person to try to go on. Pit goes down. They are gonna rip the Batrider ulti. Can't quite get enough HP to live, but there's the 2-man stun from the high ground. Teehee. Maybe a little bit offside. They will get the dust. Toss forward. They want to get the squad down. But Drick, maybe a little bit overzealous here, will end up dying. A lot of right clicks happening right now. The Quap, the next one to go. 4 are dead. Ivory, what just happened?
What the hell? I mean, so it's funny. It's literally just Clink's Deso. Right, look at fight recap and look at the damage. Look at fight recap, look at damage. It's just Clink's. It's literally just like young PH, yeah, like fine. Right, like you cast your spells, good job. Same thing with like Momo. You Fireflied, awesome, like good job, you know, not to downplay. Right, just that was their only opportunity to even this game out. If they didn't hit that Deso timing then, things could have started, you know, spiraling out of control a little bit harder. So, well, like, you use time zone, I don't even know, like, it's so hard to gauge the, like, effectiveness of the spell, you know? When you use Chrono, it's a good Chrono, you can tell that it's a good Chrono.
Yeah.
When you time zone, I just have a really hard time telling when it's a good time zone, you know?
I think time zone with Clinks is deceptively good. Zip in, that you're gonna try to find Drake here. Walked a little too far forward.
Heroes now.
Oh my gosh, dude, the damage. He has no armor when he doesn't have an armor item. He went first item blink, so
maybe time to pick up some phase boots. Oh, he doesn't. He has tranquils. He can't.
He can't.
And now they're losing Jakiro down bottom too.
Yeah, I mean, they're bleeding kills. That's 7 kills in a row with no answer.
And the gold lead, it's even again.
Yeah.
And that's I mean, that's kind of what we talked about. Like the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5K. It's not insurmountable. It's just one of those things that early on like that, it can really start the snowball. But you know.
And this ward is really...
Drick's dying again.
I mean, they're going to zip in, try to find an angle on young PH. The box is there for the save. They get Drick, so that's 8 kills in a row now for YG. Keep the counter going. 8-0 so far since that full team wipe. I think Ivory just had to slow the game down. Ivory have to slow the game down. It's going...
They found their damage. Yeah. They found the damage on YG and they're using it to full effect.
Looking for Underlord now. They have wards down. Pit with the ice paths. But there's no damage, no follow-up right now. They are going to hold on a minute. K's here. Gonna drop that call down, and that should be a kill, but nice box. For a couple of seconds, at the very least. It will not save the Batrider. So 8-1. The killing spree from YG is over. Ivory bounce back, and it, you know, at least get something, but man, Crash, this game was a lot more competitive than I think we were expecting after that landing stage.
Yep, I mean, like that is, I think, one of the things that really differentiates a lot of high-level teams from like the tier 1s to the tier 2s. Is, you know, they can all be top 100 in their regions. They can all be top 50s in their region. But what makes like a good team, is when you can identify your power spikes, no matter how far behind you are, and take effective fights. Right? It doesn't matter you're 2, 3, 4, 5k behind.
Well,
RIP Drick. He got the Observer Ward.
He did, yeah. I will say that last team fight, that the whole team fight that turned the things around, there was a ward that was perfectly placed. Right. And YG baited Ivory deeper into that vision, and then they struck when they saw everything that was going on, so.
And like, there's a lot of little things that constitute understanding your power spike and taking a good fight around it. And, you know, one of that is ward. Like, everyone has a part to play in that. Target prioritization from your shot caller. And then like your initiator, the wards from the supports, the smokes. The understanding of where to go in general.
This is such a clever team fight that YG are taking. I don't know if it's going to pan out, but it's very risky with both supports in the backline. It's going to be Ken breaking first, but he's Invis. They didn't know where he was. They have the Ghost Scepter down on the Jakiro. Should be fine for a little bit. The Sonic Wave comes out, catches some of the supports. Drake going in, but that time zone sets up an Ice Path on the backline. They have a Silence down on top of KSH. He's going to be fine. They will get the Bat Rider ultimate down. Now with Jakiro isolated and dead. They're going to try for the TP. Don't get it. Young PH dominating. Skill late. Time walk forward. Eats the damage. Eats a death, but the Quap not really able to find an angle there, and YG just isolating targets and finding these pickoffs in the middle of the team fight so effectively.
Yeah, that was a really weird fight for me. Ken kind of struggled to get in to the fight to begin with. Like kind of threw the ultimate and like it hit 3 heroes. That was awesome, but between Greaves and like Box and them, just at the end of the day, just not care. They just didn't care about it.
Yeah.
There was no follow up to the scream. Very, very weird. And I don't know, maybe I don't necessarily agree with this gyro build either. You've got Dragonlance Manta, but we're kind of seeing now the damage problems have kind of reversed at this point.
Yeah.
Sure, Underlord has Pipe, that's great, that's good. The difference is that they're out-aura'd by 1. I mean, like, you've got, I mean, Drums is, I guess, technically an aura too. It's like movement speed. Like, it's not whatever. It's whatever. But like, they've got Greaves on the Storm and Pipe on the Bat. And so you're trying to fight like 2 different battles now here. Where like and like Void's going Crimson. Like you're gonna get out aura'd heavily here in a moment.
I wonder.
Where YG
I wonder
are ready to take these fights.
I wonder if this is bait. I can't.
They
tell
have no sentry here. They have no sentry here. They don't know.
Neither team knows about the ward. Neither team knows about the ward. It's not a vision.
Oh yeah, here we go. Rupido, he's gonna be the first one.
If there was someone that you wanted to get clawed on,
oh my God, no,
this would be
right
it. No, they find K in the back line. They find the angle, and they're gonna be able to pounce on him. He's dead, just like that. The time walk completely negating the damage from the Quap, and this game just continues to be a problem for everything that Ivory are trying to put down here, as YG easily stomp 4 heroes out of the Radiant jungle, and we'll take a Roshan. Crash, this is just... It keeps from going from bad to worse for Ivory at this point.
Unironically, such a shift in this game. This is the power of like auras, taking proper team fights, and itemizing perfectly. This Clinks, they've taken these fights where KSH goes, well shit, I am not dying, my team is not dying. I can just build damage. And when Clinks is free to have pretty much a fully charged Deso, like 26 out of 30 charges, and a Daedalus at 24 minutes,
yeah,
you're cooked. There's no Orchid BS, right? There's no need for a BKB that early on. No need for... No, what the hell else is Clink's build? I don't know.
So if you're wondering what the Manta style is for, it disjoints projectiles, and one of the things that some cores have been doing, you build Manta style against Clink specifically so that like when he comes out of invis and starts hitting you with the strafe, you pop Manta and it cancels all the right clicks.
Yeah, I mean it also purges the napalms.
It's okay, but like you no longer have the kind of damage output that's required to get through the entire YG lineup here, and
yeah, they're out aura'd. They're out aura'd, and they've been as of this point outpaced. They were doing a really good job before that singular team fight, and after that, it's been all YG. I will say, like, I cannot overstate. Like, yes, Ivory were doing really, really, really good. But YG have found their timings. They have found their auras. They have found the right buttons to press. Look at young PH. He's behind a tier 2 tower, just threatening Drick. And now with Crimson Online from Skill A, they have every important aura in the game. They have drums, almost drum boots. They have Pipe. They have Greaves. They have Crimson. Gyro hates Crimson Guard.
Yeah, he does.
Especially a low damage gyrocopter, which this very much is. K has gone for Manta into crit stick, which I don't disagree with the crit stick at all. Teehee is forcing heroes back. But the rest of the team, they're still there, they're still waiting, they're still looking for something maybe. Free kill for young PH. The galvanized stacks keep on coming. They don't stop coming.
Nice Lotus Orb. They are going to rip the buyback. They need to get something for this. As K walking forward. Nice avalanche down onto 3. Is there any sort of follow-up? Sonic Wave comes in. They're going to be able to get the pick off on the Lund. So the support and the Batrider both go down. A lot was used. Ken wants to look for more though. Skill late. Time walk away. He's going to be fine for a little bit. Will Ken pursue? No. They back away. They decide to go and save the buyback for later. So, YG lose 2, but they didn't get the tower. Okay, interesting. It was just a straight dive.
Yep. The Lotus was perfect. Drick, the 3-man avalanche, fantastic. Ivory can still win these fights. It just, it sort of takes a miracle, you know?
Yeah. Well, they found one.
It sort of takes exactly that to happen. You need to stop the lasso with Lotus, and you need to get a 3-man stun into a call down, into a pit, into a Sonic Wave. The stars need to align.
Going forward, Avalanche doesn't find it. They may have been able to get a pick off on skill late there had they been a little bit, more on point, but it feels like both teams are just like trying to battle for position here, but the longer the team has space in the enemy jungle, the more this gold lead seems to grow.
Right.
This was true for Ivory beginning of this game, and now it's becoming true for YG.
Do you think
well, not
we're
typically.
In well, okay, that's fair enough. Do you think we're in like a second renaissance of the mid lane? Like, think about the heroes that are good right now for mid laners.
Yeah.
Right, all the spirits, Pucks and Quaps and Tiny's playable. There aren't really many off laners that are played in the mid lane anymore. They're building fun items as well. Like Storm's build. I mean, I think Greaves is a fun item. I think not dying is fun to me.
I think most
so,
people
Greaves
disagree
Storm
with that.
is hilarious. I don't know. I think Greaves Storm is so funny to me.
Going forward, they're gonna find the Quap, and that should be easy. As Flat Cannon doesn't do a whole lot damage when there's that Crimson Guard going. That was a full Flat Cannon, by the way.
I think young PH likes the Greaves Storm too, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He probably does. Zip up, they're trying to find an angle. Maybe this is a little deep though. No, never mind. That's an easy kill on Drake and Rapido.
Where's their damage?
He just doesn't. Yeah, there's just nothing here. You have a pit, but for what?
But like Lesh has gone back to having an identity other than I blink and I Diabolic Edict you. People are going chronaptic nourishments now again.
Yep.
And building, Greaves, but whatever. Invokers are building meteor hammers. Like there's some fun stuff going on, and Teehee. I wouldn't argue that that's fun. That didn't feel very fun. That didn't look very fun.
I think
holding up a mirror to the enemy team and calling them all clowns. What can you do?
I think what's happening is with the mid lane, it's not a renaissance per se. It's just like going back to the roots. I think a lot of the current mid matchups that we're seeing, like the Pucks and the Quaps, of the Invokers, like you're mentioning. This is stuff that these mids learned what to play on. Like when they first started playing Dota, these are the heroes that they were playing. And I think, you know, the fact that the mid lane is now more available to play those kinds of things, heroes are going to play them again. You know, if you can play some of your signature older style heroes, you're going to do it, right? And I think this version of the game where there's so much more farm around the map, like there's so many more creeps in Dota 2 now than there were before. And it just enables you to play a bit greedier, a little bit more, I guess, traditional.
Yeah. Dude, puck curveball as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I compare mid lane to what it like used to be like maybe a patch and a half ago to like current off lane. To the last time people were complaining about off lane.
Yeah.
And we're back, right? We're back to auras. We're just not building wraith packs anymore.
Honestly, thank goodness.
Yeah. And the world's better off for it.
You know what? I had a 0% win rate with Wraith Pact because the one game I bought it, I realized I didn't want to play Dota that patch, so I just stopped playing.
Fair enough. I like carries. They're eating fine too. I think the general consensus is that offlaners kind of have it rough right now.
Yeah.
But I also think that's because like I think that's a pub thing too. Like pub offlaners have it the worst. But in a game like this, you're playing Bad Rider 3. That can't be all that bad. Considering, like, you didn't have to do, like, an aura bot.
Hey, you know
what?
what?
Bot rider.
It can be all that bad.
True. It could be. But I think Bat's, like, unironically, I think Bat is, like, the perfect in-between. Blink Initiator builds, like, drums and pipe. And I think that's the perfect offlaner at the moment. It runs through the tradition of I want to play, you know, Blink Initiators, and I want to build auras because that's what's good right now.
Dude.
Smoke on smoke, here we go. Underlord's the only hero not here. But he has
the global. He's global, he's ready. YG touched the Roshan just to make it roar. And that's gonna give a lot of information to young PH as he finds the Jakiro lingering in the background. They try to blink up, but they don't find the angle. The buybacks are there already, and Ken is... I mean, K is just stuck in the middle. He's got himself an a BKB. Doesn't really get much done, and Rapido will back away as this game, like, the longer the game goes, the more that stuff happens, the more I'm convinced YG are in a very comfortable position to take the rest of the game home.
This is a game that I would encourage people to look at on how to come back and how to play from having a rough laning stage or a rough early game. I guarantee you that young PH hated his lane, but I almost in full certainty can tell you that young PH did not spend his entire laning stage complaining about how bad his lane was. Because he wasn't in it. He was jungling. He was actively trying to do things to set up the game in 10-15 minutes to make the game better for himself. Skill A has now purchased a Vlad's as well. I mean, it's end game right now for YG. They're looking to just end this game right now, and I don't see any big game-changing items
the Lotus
here.
is nice and there early.
Okay.
I mean, can they get Skill A maybe at some point? Yeah, the Bat Rider, but no.
Oh,
not
the
Hypnoton
is...
Blink forward.
Okay.
Still looking.
So maybe they wait for Bat. Just kidding.
Yeah, no, they want to go in. Oh, that's a good pit. Ice Path only hits one. The box is there. Waiting in the wings. KSH still has that, Aegis going, as young PH is going to be the recipient of a zip, and now the BKB forward, but those right clicks do a lot of damage. Dude, he's going to die. He doesn't die. The Pit's good.
He bought
Blink
bottle. Oh my
forward.
god, he bought bottle.
He bought bottle. Oh my gosh, he's gonna sell the bottle too. Watch this. He did. Wait, no, he's not selling it. He just bought a bottle
sell
to regen faster.
Yeah, he did. That's so funny. I love that
This is
for him.
insane tech, dude. This is like
Because his BKB was ending and he still had 3 stacks of time dilation on him.
dude. I'm telling you right now, if I saw someone do this in my pub, I would report them for smurfing.
Right?
Nobody thinks about doing that.
His BKB was like half a second out, but he was just walking into Fountain as it was ending. And in that time, he bought bottle, sipped on it, and I don't know. It's hard to see, but he might have died if he didn't do that. He definitely had more of a chance of dying if he didn't do that.
I think I might start doing that. It's very situational, but that is definitely a trick to have in your back pocket.
Yeah. And we're seeing again though the Lotus Orb coming into full effect, you know?
Yeah.
Stops Momo's initiation, and Momo feels sad. What can a Momo do, you know?
He almost needs a Lincoln Sphere to stop that from happening.
Yeah. And it was a perfect initiation too from Drick, getting the Faceless Void nice and early. Means he couldn't really do anything for the start of that team fight. Alright, one more time, Ivory. Ken got some big courier pickoffs.
Zip in, Teehee, a little forward.
It's hard for Teehee. He's the one who has to sort of get up in there, and it's so easy for him to kill the banner.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Illus will do a good job at that too. No worries though. KSH, he takes it without the banner. No banner, no worries.
Doesn't need that banner.
So Scotty is dead on Courier. Clinks, he has the first ultimate orb, but the second one is dead for another minute and a half.
Okay.
And Young PH, his Parasma's dead on Courier for another minute and a half as well.
Okay.
This is the best opportunity Ivory have to fight for a minute. They have all their ultimates up, other than, I guess, Macro Pyre in 10 seconds. And they've split. Clinks is back at base. It's time to go.
They will get the root down on top of Skill Lay. The silence is there too. The rocket as well. They have the damage. Even with the box. And they kill his courier.
A kill is a kill, but man, would they have wanted something, a little more scrumptious.
Yeah.
Something a little bit, he's all bone. No real meat on them bones for the Faceless Void. A very important hero to kill off. But now we'll see if they can do anything with these 30 seconds left, because no Plasma still. No Scotty still. And now no Void for 30 seconds too.
It still looks really hard though. And you know what, we were saying that about YG's game earlier though. We were saying, hey, YG, they gotta figure a way out. They gotta get something going. Quap, dual sceptered up and finds a blink.
All right, I mean that's a lasso that you've lived through.
That was with the shield rune, by the way.
Yes, yeah, that's the only way that happens.
You know, that is literally.
I'm surprised they went for it too, considering the Quap had like not quite, but like 6k health, like.
Satanic finished on Clanks.
Tanky, actually. What the hell?
I
guess
that's
7 strength.
That's the new age Quap. That's just new age Quap.
Yeah, you have the 7 strength as well, so that's fair.
Like what, 3,000 HP or something?
Okay, no, you're getting like 2.4 strength as well per level.
Not bad.
Okay. No, that's not. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Aghanim them set they're done on the Quap too, so just trying to really buy into those longer team fights.
And we're getting there, right? Like YG were having a hard time because they couldn't take the fights, and then they were able to find those like sort of elongated fights. that lasted longer than 5 seconds. And now Ivory are finally starting to sort of be able to get into that position as well.
again. I mean, they're blowing all their spells, but they can't even get KSH down to half HP. And then the Gyrocopter forced to pop BKB and turn tail and run, but dies to the damage over time anyway as Drake walks forward, gets the toss back, and there's the time lapse. Or the time zone. I mean, hold on. The pits are doing a lot of work. The pits are doing so much work. The buyback from Drake. Looking for an angle. Where exactly can we go from here, YG? Do we keep on going up? Yes, we do. KSH turns around, looks at Rapido. Oh my gosh,
It's
that
so
damage.
much vision.
So much damage, so much vision, so much destruction. K calls the GG in game 1. Completely in favor of YG here as they come back from a absolutely dumpster fire of a laning stage.
Yeah, I would implore people to go back and look at this game. This is one of those games where you take note of the match ID, you save the replay, and you know the next time you have a bad game in a pub with some friends, you know, wherever, take a look at this game and see what YG did, and think about why YG did the things they did. When they were losing fights early on as well, they weren't bleeding too many kills. Right? Void death, bat death. Void death, bat death, ring death, void death, void death, void death, storm death, whatever. Right? Ring death, bat, void. When did Clinks die? Oh wait, he didn't. When did Storm die? Oh no, he didn't either. It was another trick question, idiot. If you look at the kills. You think at 15 minutes the team with more kills should be, you know, happier, but they weren't. I mean, they were. They definitely were. They were like 6k up, right, at their peak, 5.7. But yeah. I mean, you can sort of like see exactly when Clinks got Deso. You know, Clinks got Deso at 13 minutes. And the game-winning fight took place at 14.5. So, I know. I think they had Greaves finish. Did they have Greaves finish at that point too? Player items.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. They had Mech finish. They had Mech finish.
Yeah, they didn't have Greaves.
So you had Mech Deso. That's as good as it's gonna get for the next few minutes, you know.
Yeah.
And they recognized their timing. They won the fight, and then after that, especially, this is the thing with Deso. Every fight you take after you get Deso is a little bit easier. Because Deso just keeps getting better and better and better until eventually it caps out. But, you know, I don't think you're complaining if you have a capped out Deso.
Just realized that if you sort the team by kills or anything, and then you go to the item breakdown, player item graph, it doesn't actually show the player items correctly.
Oh, interesting. That's pretty funny.
Because it was showing that Gyrocopter bought a bottle at 136, and I'm sitting to myself like, K didn't buy a bottle at 136.
When did he buy his Kaya Sanj?
He didn't have a Kaya Sanj either. I'm like, what am I looking at right now? But no, it's just a small visual glitch. But this is not a visual glitch, seeing that YG won this game. Only one death shared between Young PH and KSH. 24-1 and 29, their combined scores, with 51,000 net worth, 52,000 if you want to add it up properly. This game is really just YG 2 cores, right, showing it up, and we'll have to see if you know, there's some kickback here, because I think Ivory would love this game back. Game 2 coming soon. sorry, one of 3 heroes that got picked from that last game, right? We're seeing the Jakiro come back, Ringmaster's coming back, and the Gyrocopter has come back. But besides that, all new stuff. And it's actually Skill playing the Ringmaster this game. So one has been moved over to Disruptor.
This is his most played hero, but like by a long shot.
Is it really interesting?
Yeah, like recently it's like 73 games on Disruptor and then 30 on Warlock.
I see. Okay, so he's been dominating on this Disruptor.
Right.
Then.
Right. So this is I mean you can tell weird note, but I feel like you can tell that it's a hero you're very confident on when you have the expensive items for it. Especially with the this one specifically, because I believe this was like a very rare, like an ultra rare legacy item.
Oh my goodness!
So it wasn't one of those like escalating odds sort of. Not to say that you couldn't get it, you could just naturally have unboxed it, right? But the chances were low, and they weren't like there was no escalating odds at that point either. So I'm pretty sure it was like you have to get it, and if you don't get it, it's like, you know, $50, $60. I think the mount at one point was like 60 Canadian dollars. I think that's when I bought it. I think it was like 50 or 60 bucks.
Yeah. You have this one, or you sold it?
I do have that mount. I have it still.
Oh my gosh! Have I ever seen you use it?
Yeah. I mean, every time I play Disruptor, I use it.
I didn't even know, bro. I'm not gonna lie, didn't even notice.
I can. So I'm very proud of mine, actually. It's also got the corrupted tag on it. Do you know what the corrupted tag does?
I have no idea what the corrupted tag does.
So the corrupted tag, for those who don't know, we're talking about old, long dead Dota stuff here. The corrupted shard is called a foul fell shard, which turns an item to the corrupted type. So the item is called mine is called a corrupted foul of the storm charge dragoon, and it tracks demons imprisoned.
What?
And you go, well, what the absolute hell does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Funny you asked that. Thank you for asking that, Plate. The foul fell shard is a kill counter that is that tracks when you kill certain undead heroes, like Abaddon and Doom and Lion, Quap, Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend, Terrorblade Undying, Wraith King.
Okay.
This was an item from like 2013, I think. And it was pretty much never used after that. For, I mean, anything. But I thought it was very cool to call it corrupted. So I got it and I put it on my mount. And it's like autographed, it's corrupted, and it has a bunch of like stat trackers on it. I just recently passed 10,000 heroes glimpsed.
Holy smokes, that's a lot.
I know. But yeah, big fan. The mount is really cool too. It's a really cool mount. He's even got the sword thing too. I couldn't justify both because it was just too much. But game has been on pause, and now your knowledge on obscure Dota 2 items is a little bit richer. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Maybe we can go back and talk about takeover mode again one day.
Oh my gosh, dude! Obscure Dota mechanics. I think
you know what's so I was, maybe before we quickly get into it, I was talking to someone about that today, and it was part of the battle pass as well. Like they were pushing it a little bit too. Like there was part of the battle pass that was like one of the challenges was to go back into games. Like TI games and take over.
Oh, wow, that's
and
cool.
And play as the pros from 20 minutes on of, you know, Navi versus whatever, you know.
Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
I actually like that idea.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have looked at that. That's rough.
What?
Too old for this horse shit.
Oh, the disruptor mount is like $20 now.
Uh-oh. Hey,
Really
you know what? You
disappointed
bought it for
myself.
you.
I bought it at the all-time peak, which was $50.
Hey, you know what? It's not... Dota items aren't investments.
No, it has to be.
No, it doesn't have to be an investment.
Yes, I need to get my money back, please.
Well, when you plan on selling it, let me know. I'll buy it for...
You'll Venmo me $60.
Well, let's not
No.
be hasty. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not talk about things that we wish would happen. But
Okay, so let's do a little bit of High School Musical 1 here and get our head in the game.
yeah. Oh gosh, that's not gonna help at all.
No. So I kind of mentioned very briefly in draft. Oh, that's awkward, young PH. I didn't see anything. He goes as Mars mid, which I actually really like. He's the only hero that can really do anything against Puck this game. Young PH is going to be on Puck patrol this entire game. What's funny is last game I say, no, there's not really many offlaners being played mid nowadays, and Young PH picks up this stupid mid Mars.
It literally
just-
heard you.
Yeah.
I was like, "You're an idiot, bro. Let me show you how it's done."
Idiot. Yeah. Puck cannot do anything against a Yule's spear. So Young PH's goal this game, I would very much assume to just get a Yule's and spear this Puck over and over and over and over again. Because the only way you are killing this Puck is a spear into a static storm. Or maybe a spear into a fear into a rocket.
Right. That sounds really simple.
Oh, one more hit. The boars, Rubino, he wants it. The axes don't quite get it either.
Oh, not quite close enough. Throws
Oh my
in a
God.
blood grenade. Hold on a minute. I
He's
think
got glimpse, too. He's
Rapido.
trying to play it. Oh my God, the blood grenade got the last hit too. That's so funny.
That's so
Karen
funny.
Sage King's Lun, like, hey.
One even got the pull on the creeps too.
He just can't. He can't keep getting away with this.
He's too good, man. He's just built
Oh my God, glimpse
different.
him back to base. Oh no, he can't. Rupido knows. Rupido, oh, so smart. God, I love watching little smart plays like that.
Yeah.
Classic thing into Disruptor, right? Is you know, they'll get you once almost every time with that. But he's built different. He's smarter. He knows. I gotta sit in the trees for 4 seconds, which is a problem in its own sometimes. Where you're like, man, like this range creep is dying. I just have to sit here and look at it die. Speaking of range creeps dying, though, Drick tried to pull the wave. Unfortunately, there's an easy camp that Lun was able to pull the other half into. So Lun continues the track of not stopping the wind train. This time around, he gets a half pull from an area in which he really shouldn't have been able to get that half pull. That was complete shenanigans.
They've even just let the Tusk go mid, I guess, at this point. But the double wards, they see that Drake was going to make that rotation. They've already set up that vision, so it's really easy to spot out.
Yeah. And Teehee also was able to get that top rune. So Young PH is, I wouldn't say struggling. He's got the wand with 6 charges. He's got a raindrop as well, which will do wonders against the Puck.
Yep.
He's got more tangos flying out too. So he's okay, but he'd rather not have spent money on those tangos,
Yeah. Obviously, the bottle's a bit... You want to get that bottle full of something.
Correct. That's right. I can't even say what this.
Yeah? Yeah, I know where you're going.
We endorse alcoholism here.
Oh no, we
Get
don't.
that bottle full.
We
Bottoms up.
absolutely do not.
As that one lady from that one video says, bottoms up and the devil laughs.
Huh?
Shout out to I'll send it to you. Drake is just getting run down here by KSH. Afterburner gyrocopter. Drake tried to pull the wave, pays for it with his life. The wave has technically been pulled. It is there. It's under their tower dying, and Rupido's getting none of the last hits, but hey, that's okay.
So
You got one of them. There it is.
The thing is, when you're a Tusk,
we're so back.
When you're a Tusk and you're getting run down by a rocket barrage that has as many levels as you are, you're probably not gonna live.
Dude, and look how immediately satisfying this Tusk gyrocopter lane, or Tusk gyrocopter, hello? Tusk Shadow Fiend lane is.
I know.
You actually do something against the ABBA. And Drake is going to continue to make moves, kill off skill A2, why not?
Immediate game impact from Drake on that death. He
Right.
was tired of being a clown. He realized he wasn't playing Ringmaster and decided to show up, so...
What do you think they can do to Ringmaster to make the other facet better?
What is the other facet?
It's the one that gives them the unicycle. I don't even remember what the... It's like the unicycle, the pie, and, man, the disco ball, I think, are all the ones.
I think...
So the disco ball's like a scan. Like a cheap scan. And then the pie is like a pushback, and then unicycle's like a haste rune.
I don't know. I just think that I don't think it's unnecessarily that one is bad. I think it's just the other one's better. You know what I mean? Like you have two solid options, but one is just universally more applicable. You have a heal,
right?
And illusion.
That's my thing too. They're all good.
Like the heal, the illusion disjoints a spell, which is insane. So that alone is super value. And
it's also just like
call down this dive behind the tower. Yeah, that's
skill A's here too, just for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's that, and then it's also like it's better than the disco ball because you just walk the illusion in. Yeah. And it's actual vision instead of a scan, like fake vision, you know?
Yeah.
The unicycle's fun. The unicycle's great. But also...
It doesn't help in combat.
Right. And Whoopee Cushion is a free Tumbler's toy.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, the Strongman Tonic's like a free Undying Q. Like...
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like it's just... It's not that the unicycle and stuff is bad. It's just that it's more utility and
right.
This stuff is a lot more like if I'm in a team fight, all of these are more helpful.
I don't know what they can possibly do to change that. You know, like if you make the other ones worse, I still don't think they pick it.
Yeah. I
think the actual items are just like the souvenirs are just too good.
I think the way you fix it is you mix and match them.
Setting up top onto K.
They're
bringing in everyone.
Down.
Almost here. Oh my god.
I mean, dude, Momo, you're not even level 6 yet, but they can find the angle.
Oh my god.
He's not even close, bro.
Now.
And
50.
Got hit with the glimpse.
He dodges it. He dodges it.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Bonk.
So, I think just to summarize, you mix and match. So you put the heal on the other one, and then you swap like the disco ball to the other one or something. You know what I mean? Like you do something where you put one to the other, and then it's all honky dory. Snowball save for the call down, as there are 3 people all on top of each other. He and Drake have been completely abandoned, left for dead. A double kill for KSH as he picks up some more death up in this top lane.
KSH is teaching K how to play this Showercopter hero. Running them down with the crit stick, the afterburner, and the max rocket barrage.
Yep.
Who needs to farm?
no.
And they get the glimpse onto K. He's gonna die here too. No Requiem, nothing to help him out here. Momo gonna beat him down. The rest of the team to follow.
Yep. The movement speed slow.
Oh,
Nice
hold
ice
on.
path.
Wait, no, we're
That's
so
a nice
back.
ice path. Oh my gosh, he's not even close
He
to dying.
saves the day.
Puck's here too. Got the glimpse done. What a shield combo to keep Blunt alive for a little bit, but the shards are there, and the glimpse isn't going to be good enough. So both supports dying for YG.
Okay. I mean, that's great for Ken. That's really, really good for this puck.
Yep. Back-to-back games where the team that's leading starts doing a little bit of throwing,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Oh my god,
There's
KSH,
a roar. Oh
getting
no.
roared.
Oh no. Oh, this is a big kill. And those shards. Those shards are just so deadly. Mass TP's in. At least they'll get a double kill for this.
I mean, that's a good return, but yeah, unfortunately that Gyro had to die for it. It's a big bounty as well going towards Rupino. 511 gold from the Gyrocopter because he was on a mega kill spree. It's going to help him get a lot closer to his Aghanim Scepter. And if I take a look over at the Ancients, they've already been farmed, so no stacks there to be taken. Disruptor has just hit 6. Ringmaster has also recently acquired his level 6.
There's a lot of
They
team
can
fight on
try
YG. Every hero
yeah.
except for the Abaddon has a team fight ultimate.
Which you could argue the Abba does, right? Like it's just it's not
Bro.
It's not a team fight ultimate that benefits the team. It's a team fight ultimate that benefits him being like existent and shielding and like just existing in the team fight longer.
I'm looking at his inventory right now, bro, and I'm not seeing nothing that's
Correct.
gonna help the team.
Orchid?
Is that in his inventory?
I mean, it's like inventory adjacent.
So if I
I
queued up
wrong?
if I'm in your game and I queue up a Divine Rapier, and I say, guys,
I'm leaving.
I have a Rapier adjacent. Let's go take a team fight. I'm really
Well,
strong.
okay, define to me the word adjacent.
Well, you're the one that said it, so why don't you define it for me?
That's not how that works.
That is how that works. I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay. Let me pull up my my Webster's dictionary here. Not online,
Yeah.
like physical dictionary. Hold on.
You're
let me-
arguing against yourself. I want you to know this is not. This is not
I
me against
guarantee you I'm not. Wait, hold on. Let me. That's my dictionary.
Yeah.
Let me find adjacent. Yeah, adjacent. Next to
Uh-huh.
or adjoining something else. Now, if you could just, where's your quick buy in comparison to your inventory?
My quick
Would you
buy?
say that it's next to it?
No, because I have my mini-map on the
Okay,
right-hand
that's
side
what I-
corner, so...
So you, well, now I can visually see you lying, lying, because you are streaming.
Yeah.
KSH.
Well, okay, I could...
Screaming, what's the difference? Help him, he needs assistance, an adult, anyone, please.
Dude. Lund couldn't quite get the ultimate off in time, and, I mean, Mass TP's come in, but Drick, he's gonna be pretty happy with himself here, eh? I got myself a kill on a core, gonna walk away, eat all this time, yada yada yada.
So,
Once you're
1
back-
second, oh.
Wait,
Oh my god, wait.
wait.
No!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
The kobolds? The boglings. The boglets? What are the little ones called? Still don't know their names.
Boglets.
The boglets. And then the croaker and then the marsh mage, that's right.
Yeah, you silly little
Correct.
frog
Sorry.
man.
I'm only a silly little frog man sometimes. And if anything, I'm a silly big frog man at that point.
Well, no, only when you get Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, that's fair. Look, I try to largle every day, okay?
Every day you're Largolin.
That's right.
Very even game so far, Crash, and it's been pretty, it's been pretty back and forth so far. But I'm kind of curious what your opinion is. Are we seeing another one of those situations where one team had like 60% win probability and then it just starts slipping a little bit? Is that where?
Yeah,
we're
I mean,
at?
it's hard to gauge win probability like 10 minutes into a game because there's so much time in Dota for other things to happen. I think the big problem for me right now is the pressure on KSH was rising.
The smoke is gonna find K.
They needed to do this to K. They need to not lose like 18 heroes.
Yeah.
Here, though.
Yeah, you gotta get out if you can. You'll happily lose both supports if you need to. The TP out won't be good enough, but that's...
I kind of loved that TP. If Teehee didn't have the ice path, that was like roar me. That was a please roar me TP.
Oh no,
KSH. Dude.
Oh my gosh, brother.
Dude, what were you doing there?
You cannot farm that so close. You were the chosen one, my friend. No, the orb, the right clicks, the slows with the boars.
And they didn't even need to roar. Now they can roar the disruptor. Run, run.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. But
he's out. I wasn't even worried.
Dude. Duck in the tree line and TP,
were waiting for someone. Yeah.
Do something.
They were sitting on this high ground waiting for someone who never showed up. They thought SF was going to appear, but he didn't. And now young PH scouting with the illusions. He knows they're in the pit, all 5 of them.
Oh man, you'll have a static storm.
They have to get the static storm. It has to be big, but it's too little, too late. Aghanim Scepter, Rupido, plus the
Glimpse,
SF.
Maybe? They're looking for a glimpse.
Oh.
They will find it. Hold on, this could be Aegis.
Puck just TP'd away, too.
There's no Puck, as you said. Omo pops the ultimate, walks up onto the high ground, but Rapido's stuck. He has to turn around and face his demons. Doesn't quite get that taunt down. K is going to rip ulti from that high ground. They get the ward up there as well, but the snowball going up. Nice blink! Nice blink by Young PH, finding the angle. Rapido's still caught. Now the arena's down. Can they get the kill in time? They need a little bit of a heal. Rapido, he's going to live through it long enough as K gets a triple kill. K is not able to live, and that's a team wipe. Crash, we're seeing it again.
Yikes. That is rough. All this while, too, like, this is still time that KSH doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter. He felt forced to join that fight. He felt forced to join the previous fight.
If they
he
get
needs
the kill,
the time. He needs some me time. Oh my god.
That hold on. That boglet.
Do you see it? Do you see it?
Wait. That boglet on the high ground is stopping the camp from being farmed. He's blocking his own camp.
How did he get up there?
Wait, but this means that he's gonna block the camp forever.
Well,
because
so he
never
will
despawns.
eventually. Well, no, won't he transform into the big one eventually?
No, but it doesn't spawn more people for him. It just transforms him. Doesn't it transform Doesn't it just transform the one that exists?
No, they like respawn. I'm pretty sure.
There's no way, dude. We're gonna.
They do. I'm like 100% sure they respawn because sometimes when you try to stack the camp during their like new spawn time, you just won't get the stack because the first group will despawn.
I see. Okay. I don't know how that guy got up there. It must have been a shield.
I think it's the disruptor.
Oh, maybe.
It could have been the electromagnetic repulsion as well.
Yeah.
Or like you said, the God's Rebuke.
We're gonna have to keep an eye on that little guy.
Or I guess. Yeah, we'll check back in.
Freddy, I hope you live forever.
Can we? Yeah. What's his name? His name? We
Freddy.
naming him Freddy? Okay.
Of course.
Okay, of course.
You say that like you didn't know what his name was.
The problem is I can't read Bogling.
Oh.
I can't read Bog Latin.
It's
so
like
I couldn't quite read the "Hello, my name is" that he has on him. You know.
I see. Okay. Well, translated to English, it's Freddy.
Thank goodness.
You're welcome.
What is it in? Could you just tell me what it is in tell me what it is in boggling?
Well, see, I don't want to offend. You probably wouldn't understand because of the accent. My Canadian accent would bleed through the.
Oh, well, so good. It's a good thing I've been practicing actually my bog Latin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something like.
See, the thing is, I wanted to do that, but I physically can't. I don't know how to do that. So that's. Otherwise, I would have done that.
Yeah. No, that's fire.
Fire.
Fire,
Boglets
fire.
don't like
It's
fires.
No, they do. Common misconception. Actually, I think it's racist that you assume that they
Racist
don't.
to Boglets that I assume they don't like fire.
Yeah.
Just we're on the same page about that, right? Like that's.
Oh, the spear, young PH.
Yeah, it's like, hey, he's silent stuff from that orchid. He's not gonna go down, dude. This snowball's buying so much time.
Dude,
they are gonna
so
get the ice path
tough.
down. The arena misses as well. Wait, no, it doesn't. Where's Kay? What are you doing in there, man? The spear back. He's taunted, stunned. They have the ultimate and they find the kill. Easily, but the backline, KSH is being isolated from the team right now. The Boglets coming in with the assist onto Teehee as KSH continues to right-click them down, but this was a dive. YG were just looking for a pickoff. They do get one, but they get team wiped again by Ivory.
And Drake just Drake hips K. What the completely unnecessary.
That was very necessary.
I mean, speaking of completely unnecessary, though, right? Like, that was... I understand the want to take that fight.
No, Freddy!
Just get the...
Freddy, no! Freddy, no! No.
You know, hold on. This is the second time today I've got a nice bowl of I told you so. So let me just hold on. Be right back. Hold on. I gotta pour my gotta pour my I told you so's out
I'm
here.
mourning the death of a friend, and you're doing this to me.
Yeah. That's your fault.
That's my fault.
It's like befriending an insect. In minutes he will die. You knew what was gonna happen. You chose this.
Oh my god.
So let me get my victim blaming hat on real quick. Hold on.
Oh,
they saw the smoke. They knew that Drick smoked Rupido, and they're gearing up for a smoke of their own up onto the high ground. They're gonna meet them at the ancient stack.
They want to get up onto that high ground. Dude, this is such an awkward place to team fight. The silence comes down. Where's the snowball landing? Not in a place that's very nice or safe. Backline, though. Ken found that 3-man Dream Coil and the Disruptor's down immediately. Momo with the ultimate just to pop a retreat. They will get the stun and the pickoff on Ken. Godlike for young PH. They'll happily take the 2-for-1 trade there.
Yeah, I mean... I have so many thoughts about this game right now. Abba, what the hell are you doing? It is 21 minutes. You have Phase Boots Orchid. You are so below par net worth on the everyone else in this game. You are a shield bot. Play like it. You need to save your supports. Protect them from this puck. Save them. Help them. Be with them. I understand you want a body to go in and body stuff. But everyone else is getting dove. Everyone else needs someone to help them. If Mars is blinking in and initiating, and Gyro's getting in there to do damage, who's back to help the Disruptor and the Ringmaster? These two subs have literally nothing at this point. Meanwhile, we're looking at a Tusk who's closing in on a Blink Dagger, and a Jakiro has a full Solar Crest going Glimmer. These supports need help, and they just can't find it. And look, I'm going to be honest too here. I know it was like, I forget, one of these guys said something about Soxa or like 33 earlier on. I genuinely think this is a 33 like build up for ABBA. I think you just need to play support. Come to our Discord, Jerk says. No lag here. I think if you aren't going, you are too low net worth You are too squishy. You have 1,500 health at this point of the game. That's nothing. You need to save people from getting roared. Save people from getting dream coiled. They pop your ult, so what? Who cares? And then what? And then what do you do? Like, they literally do not care about you. And we saw it that fight. Abba meant nothing. Kill the subs, and then kill the Abba. He's just, I don't know. It's just not the hero right now. And we gotta start using, I mean, they killed Puck, which is fine, so it's kind of a moot point. But they need to start using these static storms on bigger targets. You keep static storming this Tusk for what? Who cares?
Yeah.
He didn't even die, I don't think, did he? It was literally just Puck that died. You have to kill the target in static storm. Drop Arena, drop static storm. The problem now is that Shadow Fiend has a BKB, Beastmaster has a BKB, and Puck is, well, Puck. Gee, aw.
You want a G?
Funny. Yeah, I don't know. These fights for YG have been messy. Things were good for the first 10 minutes, and afterwards, I just feel like things have been starting to get a little bit messy. Fights have been sloppy. Dives have been deep. I don't understand. Like, listen. If you dive tier 2 once, and they respawned with 5 heroes, maybe don't do it again. Maybe take a little mental note and say, hey, they respawned with 5 heroes last time we dove a tier 2. Should we do it again for a Tusk? No. No, the answer's no.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that. At some point, you need to recognize the mistakes that you've made and work to actively fix them. I just don't see that happening with YG at this point. They have not been actively fixing the mistakes they've had. Ken now has Parasma. The damage on this Puck is insane.
Quit your mumbling.
Is one of those games that you just keep pushing, right?
Yeah, I mean, Gyro's going to get that BKB eventually. That's going to be the big thing. But, I'm okay, you know what? I don't mind the AC on Abba. It's just like, once again, like, the problem is you're dying to magic damage, too. Dude. Alright. Sups, we need to talk. I guess we do have the Glimmer complete on skill A. But Lund's going Solar Crest, which I honestly just don't agree with. It's fine into SF, but it's only like okay into Beastmaster. Puck doesn't care, which is what you've been dying to this entire game. Like, I guess it's fine into Tusk too. You know, like,
Yeah.
like it doesn't
I also
do
want
anything
to quickly
Hero,
like to quickly apologize to the stream. There was some frame drops. I don't know what that was from, but it's cleared up now, so apologies for that.
I had some earlier too.
Yeah.
2 or 3 minutes ago. My my audio device one of my audio devices just randomly disconnected, like my headphones, I guess. And
Classic.
just like Dota just decided it hates everything.
Blink back, they get the spear, the
Oh my
rocket.
God. I didn't notice those trees there at first. I was about to lose my mind. I thought he just speared them out of kinetic field again.
That would have been so funny.
Okay,
Yeah, snowball,
Arcane
so-
Rune.
I mean,
They
Blink,
they need ABBA items.
Yeah.
I really don't think anything matters at this point. And we kind of see the reason that people go Radiance on this hero. Oh, look. And kills Len, because Len doesn't have any items that protects him.
Solar Crest kind of does that.
It really doesn't.
It kind of. I said
Not
kind
from
of.
Puck. Not
Oh
from Puck.
no, not from a Puck. No.
Like that's what I mean. Like, I feel like you've died at this point 6 times on the Disruptor, and I feel like 5 of them have been to Puck. At some point, you need to recognize your problem and work to fix it. This AC is not going to help your subs against Puck. Orchid might. Orchid's not able to technically do that. But because this Puck is so fed, Puck is almost a BKB. And then your Orchid's pointless. Orchid is an early game item. Or like an ultra late game item when you're building Bloodthorn. This mid game, when people are fresh BKB'd up on a Friday, I guess it's a Saturday now. These BKBs are so bad for these Orchid builders, and that's why people they go first item Orchid, and they fight with it. And if they don't, it always feels bad 100% of the time. Another smoke on smoke. Roshan has spawned. Both teams have a decent idea. I mean, this might have been maximum spawn. I wasn't paying attention. That's... Oops. But they know where they are. They just dewarded. Observers on the other side, they know. Both teams know.
Yeah,
there's a shield there.
Yeah,
Young PH wants
going
it.
for Blinks the arena! He dodges all of it. The Disruptor Ultimate's going to be able to come down as well as the Jakiro eats the brunt force of it. Snowball by Drick. But they're walking forward. They want the SF. Do they have the range? Yes, they do. Blink over. But Drick able to get away. Ken is on the other side of the high ground now. Momo, shield on skill lay, trying to keep him alive for a little bit. Pops the ultimate. He's good to go. Root coming down. Shield. Or sorry, that homing missile's not going to be able to land, but this is a gyrocopter that's pretty strong. Blink in by the Beastmaster. The Orchid is going to be able to land, and that should be an easy pickoff. As it's a 4-for-3 engagement, and YG. They bite back a little bit, but just enough to keep this Roshan in play.
Gyro got 1,400 gold from that engagement.
Gyrocopter also probably did the most amount of damage that team fight. He did 5,300.
By a long shot, yeah.
Well, I mean, 300 diff.
But dude, once again, look at ABBA. And I know I'm harping on one thing, but it's like staring me in the face. You just need to build utility at this point. Your body isn't big enough. Your items aren't strong enough. Start putting points into your mist coil. Start using it. You are not getting the value out of these stats. I promise.
Maybe he's hoping with AC, the extra armor can mitigate the
AC
SF.
is fine. The AC I completely understand.
Looking for that through. Oh, hold on a minute. That's a really big Ice Path they Macropire down. Roshan is still really low. There is Arena up again, though. You got to be careful. Maybe you're not, expecting this. The BKB Mars is available. As they are going to rip everything they can. They don't get the aim. Oh my gosh, Rapido just snatches the Aegis. They got the stunts in time. Turn around. They're going to get the heal up as K pops the BKB, walks into the arena, but that's not something you can fight into. The homing missile walks up onto the high ground, gets the poor Shadow Fiend as Rapido stuck fighting everybody inside of that pit. Glimpse back. Teehee is next. It was a very nice try, but it just didn't pan out the way that Ivory wanted it to, and YG...
Do you know why it didn't pan out the way they wanted it to?
Why didn't it pan out the way they didn't want it to?
It's actually like a giga brain, accident, it's such a big brain that I accidentally won the fight moment. Disruptor drops Static Storm on nothing, right in the pit, nothing, no one's there. But it forces 2 heroes, I slept it later. But Puck pops BKB to blink in. Beastmaster pops BKB to blink in. So you BKB and then you're in. And you've already wasted, at that point, a second of your BKB. Which is at 8 seconds, I believe, for both of them. So you're at a 7-second charge BKB at that point. You're in the Static Storm, that's great. You take Rota, and then you're still fighting inside a pit because you can't get out of pit. You then get arena'd. And then SF needs to pop BKB to start to try to fight you. But he doesn't BKB walk into arena. He BKB pops Requiem on the outside of it. So the static storm, despite not doing, I think, what was intended of it, was like a huge brain play, and that's why I say accidentally won the fight. The intention was to prevent the Aegis steal. That was not what happened, but it still kind of worked. So funny. And I feel like, once again, like now, a mistake that Ivory probably won't make again. They need to protect themselves in these team fights from this magic damage, from this control. If you, like, if YG stack these team fight ultimates, it's a little problematic for them. If your BKB charge is stopping the Arena Spear combo and also the Static Storm and also the Ringmaster abilities, you're golden, you know? But BKBs don't last long enough to do all of those things at different periods of time in a fight.
Yeah. I think
No
the thing
Aegis
we're
any
missing,
longer.
we're missing roars right now, I think. Rapido hasn't been able to find
Yes.
roar angles really easily. He just keeps getting stunned and controlled and dies too fast.
Sheepstick on Mars. Young
Big
Peach
item.
now going in for a refresher.
Yep. It's all to stop this puck. If you get the blink hex on puck, even if you have 2600 gold.
He's toast. Yeah.
2600 HP
Gyro
not
now.
gold.
Jar now has finished the butterfly as well, disassembled his crit stick for it. He's gonna go repurchase it now.
New hero
Shout
idea.
out Chop Shop.
Your HP total is now determined by your net worth of items in
Interesting.
your inventory.
That's just Alchemist.
No, Alk doesn't buy
That's-
items though. Like to
Oh, he doesn't buy it.
HP.
No, you're right. He just buys He just buys Aghanim scepters and gives them to his teammates.
Yeah, that's
my bad. I
honestly,
apologize.
yeah, true.
My fault.
Idiot.
DD. DD. Ken. Double damage. Octarine Core Puck Shadow Blade on the SF. They're not going to see this coming. They have one dust, a single dust on the Ringmaster. Abba, HP check. It's still 1800, but he has a lot of armor this time around. The puck!
And
The
blink
shoots!
in! Oh no!
Dude, his team isn't there. Where did they go? They were all smoked up. They were all bricked up on a Saturday morning. And they're gone. They left him. How did he... I didn't even notice that he walked towards them and the rest of them walked bottom. Where was the disconnect? What the hell just happened? That's a free tier 2 tower.
No, dude, that's more. That's at this level of play. That's definitely more than just a tier 2.
I mean, maybe. Or like, they're definitely gonna walk high ground. But I wouldn't necessarily say that it's like intrinsically free. They did use Arena. They might be okay with leaving this a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they're gonna full commit for this.
There's no fort, so
yeah. I mean, they're gonna play it for sure, and it looks like they're actually just gonna give it instead. Okay, fair enough.
Grab the melees, walk away.
Yep. Well, grab both. You still got time.
Oh no, they're going top actually.
In fact, they're gonna take this time to go top too.
Yeah.
They want to force this puck buyback, but little do they know, puck doesn't have it.
There's also no creeps left, so all the creeps have been killed. This backdoor protection is going to come in soon. They're trying to commit for this spear back.
Time.
At the very least, they'll pick up. You know, they're going to pick up all the hacks on Decay on the sideline. He pops BKB.
Oh my God! No buyback. 80 seconds on K now. They still have no creeps. They're still a ways away, but they're going through it.
Yeah,
they're going through the back door.
Yep. The
my
buyback.
God, they need to leave. They need to go. They need to go. Oh my God, this is so
awkward.
This is so ballsy.
This is so awkward. What's your angle, Blinken? They don't get the roar time, Rapido! Hit something, man. You gotta hit your spells. Drick goes in. The snowball's there. They look at Momo, but because he's stuck, silent stop. The gyrocopter's able to get the kill there. Finish it up. Buyback on Drick. Buyback on Momo. Hold on a minute.
Oh my God.
Is this just a gate? Are they just gonna go for the end? Are they gonna go for the spear back on the gyrocopter? the dieback on him
They've got
also.
creeps. They've got the mid lane coming in, they've got the top lane coming in, and they're about to meet Ken at the mid lane, Momo.
Yeah, Ken is kind of looking for the split push
Never
here.
mind. Momo doesn't care.
There's too many creeps in the base. There's too many creeps in the base. The tier 4s are being hit right now. 15 seconds until K is back. And YG
He
are...
still doesn't have BKB though.
There's BKB...
20 seconds until his BKB is up.
BKB Satanic on Gyrocopter. There's no fortification.
Oh my
You
God.
have to go for something. You have to stop this push. K's walking in. The arena's down. He's going to rip the ultimate, but it's
Oh
way
my
too
God.
late. The BKBs are out.
My God.
One death from Puck was all it took for YG to walk it down mid and end the game.
They're only gonna get the tier 2 and leave.
What are you talking about, Crash?
Look, there's no shot in any world that you could foresee the chain feed that Ivory did afterwards.
Holy smokes.
I completely agree the don't fight without Puck idea, right? Like, 100% totally makes sense. Like, give up the racks. They cut the wave, and then my big thing this game is this sheep stick by Young PH.
Game
Finally gets it. Literally, instantly game winning. Look at when he purchased it, and look at when the game ends. Sheep stick picked up at 31 minutes. Game ends at 35 minutes. This was a game they had no right winning at that stage. You know, and just in that way of saying, like, the game was pretty even at that point. You know, like, in fact, it was in Ivory's favor. They were 7K up. Like, oh man, that was just such a great, like, series of events for YG.
I mean, both games have been so good. Game 1, YG come back after that landing stage. In Game 2, Ivory come back after a landing stage that was brutal. And then just... I guess they turn it around.
They pissed it away.
I know.
They pissed it away on Ivory.
That Roche, Roche fight.
The Roche fight, the Static Storm, the early BKBs to steal it, to the arena afterwards, cutting everyone out, to K deciding to pump a Requiem instead of going in and fighting them. I don't know. There was like a lot of things that game, and I'm sure we could talk about it for a long time. And maybe we can speak on it a little bit more before draft, or not before draft, but like during draft of next game. But play.
Yeah.
This is not normal Dota 2. This is Grand Finals Dota 2. So it works a little bit differently. It's a best of 5.
It is.
Which means YG, they're not victorious yet. They need to win one more. And honestly, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen anymore. Everything I think is gonna happen doesn't happen, though. My world is turned upside down, and I don't know. Get me out. Get me in. Like, get me in next game, but like, get me out of like this one. I don't know what's happening anymore.
ricochet. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the
The fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me.
important items that you need for Soul Ring, so you can just snap finish it early, because you already bought the items. You know, like you're starting with this, which tells me that Momo can make a choice at any point in the game to just buy the recipe. Damn, dude, KSH calling him the Jungle King. Yeah, I mean, this is I'm so excited for Largo. I feel like I'm just gushing about Largo.
You are gushing about Largo.
It's hard for me. This hero's like single-handedly ignited my, like, I want to play Dota again. I'm so interested in this new hero. That I just didn't feel with Kez, and I didn't feel with Ringmaster, and I didn't feel with Morita. And so it's just like a bunch of like, I have felt so uninspired by these new heroes for so long that I finally have a little stupid fat frog man that speaks to me. He sings for me, plates. And yeah, so okay. Look at Momo. Look at these are the items. Momo's queued up items. I expect this to be the build. And like, and if you need the Soul Ring, buy the Soul Ring. Otherwise, this is what he's going, and this is, I think, the best course of action. You buy the Soul Ring a little bit later. Probably a Bracer, maybe a Bracer. I don't know. Another key thing to note with Largo is he hits with these starting items 75 damage. By the way, why? Why does he need that much damage? This DK hits for 62. There is very much a world where he gets denied out of lane by a stupid frog with a guitar.
Why not?
God bless him. God bless him, by the way.
Why
God bless
not?
Largo. First blood potential, though, not very good for YG. Rubik is fine. Largo is fine. Kez is fine. You got Boar on Beastmaster, which is once again like,
there's nothing here for YG that's screaming like, oh man, like we're gonna point and click kill someone. It's all like,
but I mean, to be fair, it's not the greatest on Ivory either. It's really a battle of the idiots here when it comes down to this first blood. Right,
it really is.
Your biggest combo for Ivory is Earth Spike into Firestorm. Woo! Into DK stun. Right, like you have ways of keeping them into Firestorm. Boar will break. They know where Drick is. They know he's walked up. They gotta lick him. Momo, give him the lick.
The fact that he's slowed up right now is gonna be the. He did Ravage, but he's also super dead. Just the Boar slow is enough. He went a little bit too far forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you keep talking about this Largo, and he just got first blood, so.
And.
Skill diff?
Young PH, how dare you?
Hey, yo, we got kids watching.
This is a Christian kick stream. The kids have look. It's 6 a.m. here in EST. The kids have woken up at this point.
Can't say that, bro.
I used to do that as a kid. I used to wake up very early.
Yeah.
Because that's when Art Zuka was on.
Ooh.
Remember? Did you ever watch Art Zuka?
Nope.
It's a good show. It was also when the original like Spider-Man was on, like the animated Spider-Man.
Oh.
From like.
Yeah.
Like early, like not early. How I don't even know what era that was.
Like, that would have been the like
the Amazing Spider-Man.
Must have been the Amazing.
No, that was
Spider-Man.
that was the movie, I think.
Dude, I don't know. I have a couple of the comics from like the original comics from like the 80s that my dad bought when he was a teenager, but like.
I loved Spider-Man when I was a kid. Oh my god.
No Spider-Man or Spider-Lady in this game, though.
Oh, 1994 Spider-Man.
I
Beautiful.
see, okay.
Beautiful show. Yeah, no Spider-Ladies. Bring back Broodmother. Actually, don't. If we could keep Broodmother dead forever, that'd be great.
That's not gonna happen. Dota heroes come in waves.
Well, I hope Broodmother... I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Okay, perfect.
I've thought my words through.
Yep.
Yeah.
This mid lane does not seem to be going very well for Ken. He's getting some regen from the boars, but Puck isn't necessarily the best right clicker in the world.
No. I will say if Young Page isn't careful with the boars, it can lead into a XP advantage for Puck. Because the boars give so much XP. So it's important that Young PH either like these boars die naturally of old age, or he denies them.
Yep. My Young PH has played Beastmaster a handful of times. He's confident in his abilities. Honestly, would have rather have seen him put the boar over to the rune so he could deny it instead of, a little bit of chip damage on the puck.
Yeah, the old like invoker trick.
Yeah, just basically play it with play the boars as rune control.
Yeah.
Bit more utility, a lot more damage that way is because you deny the enemy regen.
These safe laners are doing well though. I mean, both K and KSH are doing pretty well in their respective lanes. 13-4, 13-1. But like big winners like this Beastmaster is 12-10. Last hits and denies. And both of these numbers are going to be a little inflated, especially for for the puck side as well. Some of those last hits will be boars, and some of Young PH's denies will be boars. So
yep,
we're gonna see like double inflation here. But yeah, this lane kind of sucky for Pucky. But I mean it's the way that it is sometimes, We've seen bad matchups here, go considerably well post the laning stage. Which is all about how you can recover. And I feel like this time around we do have a pretty decent team fight composition here from Ivory.
Comes back, Beastmaster.
I don't think Young PH cares.
I don't think so either. I'm pretty sure he's a Beastmaster.
Yep. You got fed a Lotus too by Skille who TP'd in.
Yep.
And given a Tango.
You won't get the top water rune though. That'll go to Ken.
That is one thing that Ivory have been consistently good at this series. Is bringing their supports mid at 4, at 6.
Yeah.
And every other 2-minute interval afterwards to secure these runes. And I don't know if that's Ken's doing or them just being, good supports. But it's very nice to see, and maybe something that, I'd say YG should think about, but I haven't really needed to. They've been winning.
Yeah. Yeah, why would they change their strategy when they're ahead in the series?
Yeah. It's all about priorities, right? Like, if Lun isn't leaving top, that's because they're prioritizing, like, helping out this Kez. And making sure that Kez has a decent time in lane. Which, checkmark, he is, I think the only one struggling sort of is Momo, but that's because, Largo isn't much of a laner.
No,
he
never has been. I don't think he ever will be a strong laner.
And, the 2 points in a Frog Stomp is nice. It is more damage. You can kind of actually do things now. Rubik has hit 3-2, so his level 2 Fade Bolt, they do damage. They just don't really have a good way of killing a hero like DK, for instance. They can kill a Disruptor, but, you'd like a little bit more, realistically. Everyone here for a parlay in the mid lane.
The rune isn't even down there. Maybe they're just going to turn their attention over to get a kill on the Beastmaster, but the Dream Coil comes down. Both boars ready and waiting. The Beastmaster trying to dodge something, but he gets comes back into the stun. The rune is there. And that Hex will seal the deal as they turn around with the Blood Grenade, but Ken wants to keep on going. Will he jump to the orb? Of course he will. Skill late. As a Fairy Fire to play with, but I think a triple. This is so bad. So bad for Ivory.
Well, no, so good for Ivory.
Sorry, so amazing for Ivory.
Ivory are in shambles.
Ivory,
they hate it. It's over.
Ivory may as well call it.
Yeah. And that is honestly the big difference here between like Puck hitting 6 and Young PH not having 6. In fact, he just hit 6, and he roared the Puck, but Puck had a shield rune from that engagement earlier, so he lives. Underlord does die though. DK showed up just to leave, baited the Underlord a little bit too hard, and Lund came back. KSH gets a nice, easy kill.
Showed up just to leave
Momo
sounds like
bottom,
a great
though.
name of a song, to be honest. They're trying to get some body blocks in, but it doesn't. You know, admirable. Puck is top as well. They will get the Dream Coil down on Kez, and this is just kills all across the map for both sides. Parry is nice, but I doubt that Kez will be able to get away from this. No, ain't no way. Oh my gosh, he went down. He went down, and now he's going out with the TP, and they don't have enough stun, so he's out.
Oh my god.
This is why, and
is Strick dying?
Yeah,
is Strick dying?
Dead.
Oh my god,
he's
Strick
dead
is so
because
dead.
there's a ward there, so he
What
dies,
a ward.
yeah.
I love this ward spot, by the way. 5s take notice.
I will say also, the only reason why Kez lives there is because they don't delta split.
Right. They chase up instead of one going up and going down.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's basically what we're saying is skill issue.
Right. Yep.
Actually, you're saying skill issue and that these players should stop playing or don't altogether.
Oh my god, what the hell? I mean, yep, sorry.
In fact, they should turn their computers off right now and just give up.
Yes, and I think that you are stinky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that. Very mean of you to say.
Yes, and I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
Now this is good improv.
This is what good improv is?
That's right. Yes. And you're gonna grow to enjoy it.
Yes. And
it's actually really hard to consistently do yes ands.
It is very hard to consistently do yes ands. Especially when the idea you're yes anding is so unfathomably stupid.
Right.
It's got no basis for anything.
Yes, and I completely agree.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Just some stacks
not
here
much
for
going
Ken.
on the map, yeah.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Just some farming and relaxing and smoke.
Still looking for 6 on Rubik. Lund just macro-pired the wave, which is going to open them up to walk into the triangle. I don't know if they wanted to do this before, but now they certainly do. They pop the dragon form. They don't have Static Storm yet.
They need a ward on the high ground. Do they have a ward up there?
Oh, they have Static Storm. They have it now. They need to back up. Yeah, they will. They will. Dude, Skille is 2 experience away from level 6. Okay, he found it.
So,
Ken was just farming a camp to the north. Okay, they know. Okay, that's so funny. Skille hit 6. He knows someone's farming a camp, and it's Ken. He's got to regenerate. He's got to
regenerate.
They're going top. They're on to KSH.
Oh, KSH.
They want
back,
stupid little bird.
Storm. Dream Coil catches him. They don't have any vision. He
Where's
can't
the
do it again.
TPs?
He can't do it again. He can't do it again. I mean, you can try to TP out here, but
team.
They're going mid. With the catapult, with the boars. Do you trade your carry for a tier 1 tower mid? A hard question.
I mean, can they just go top?
And you're not just defending top tower now?
Oh, you know what? They don't care about top. They want a genuinely very important thing. They want to force Dragon Knight out of this lane. It's gonna take a village, like raising a child. But it can be done.
Kicking Dragon Knight out of lane is very difficult. This is a guy, he's an anchor, dude. He does not like being moved.
No, they're actually just going to completely give up. Young PH went to go farm a little bit of the jungle in the meanwhile.
Do you know how?
So
Can I talk about something?
maybe.
You know how like Juggernauts after they buy Battle Fury buy a Windlace so they can farm faster?
Uh huh.
Because it like most of your time is spent walking between camps. Why don't every carry that doesn't have a blink, basically every carry that's not AM, buy a Windlace?
So funny you say that. I was actually spending some time perusing some Pro Tracker games, like from the just like Dream League series,
Yeah.
like series that's been going on, and I noticed Underlords have been doing it, and Tide Hunters have been doing it, and there have been some offlane. A lot of offlane heroes have been doing that. They've been getting their treads, and maybe like half a core item, and then
Interesting.
as soon as they leave lane, they're getting a Windlace to do the exact same, like exactly what you mentioned. And I thought to myself, oh, that's kind of cool. And that was pretty much where it ended.
Okay. Well,
But I completely agree with you, though. Like, on paper, that's something like, oh my god, okay, hold on. Sorry, Largo moment. Hold on. Momo has not leveled Ultimate.
huh?
It doesn't matter. Imagine how much more impactful his Aghanim Scepter is going to be when he has maxed Croak to go along with it. This is the I am Largo and I'm not leaving my damn lane. The level 1 Rhapsody is fine, but it's sort of just fine. And you don't really have the mana to sustain it early on. It just doesn't make sense.
I wonder what the facets are going to be for Largo. Do you think it's going to be different songs?
I hope it is. I think that would be very cool.
I wonder what you would make them, because there seems to be like one defensive, one
That's my
utility,
thing.
one
I
offensive.
have no idea what you would do, honestly. Maybe you split them up, right? Because like the hustle is movement speed, but also slow resistance.
Yeah.
And the blitz is spell amp and magic attack damage. And then the heal is just the heal, but maybe then it's like a barrier or something. Or like magic resist or something like that.
I feel like a barrier would be a good idea. Just like a stacked.
The barrier seems like it might be too much though. Like is it an increasing barrier, or are you just constantly like if you're reapplying a 50 or like 100 barrier, that feels like a lot. Like that feels like an objectively better heal. All right, Momo. Aghanim Scepter complete. It's time to strum his way back to base. And get a move on.
Listening to him continually cast this Rhapsody. TP's up top. They want to. Oh, they caught Drick with the blades. They're gonna be able to steal pit. It's only level 1 pit though, but yeah, the Underlord's stuck, and Drick can't get the TP out either. He doesn't even have a TP, so he's
Drick is Blair witching in the corner there. That's so funny.
I never watched that movie.
Honestly, it's a really good movie if you like. I don't know what to like kind of culty, not cult action, like cult what's the word? Like cult following, I guess, sort of movies.
I see, interesting. It's very low budget.
It's all like found, yeah, because it's a found footage movie.
Oh.
So it's all like pretty much like a camcorder movie, you know.
Interesting.
It's really cool. It is a really like, I mean, not anymore, I guess, but it was very much a one of a kind movie.
Well, until people started stealing it.
The game is really good too. Actually, I really liked the game. I think was it Bloober Team? I can't remember, but a good like horror game studio made the Blair Witch series or this game, and it's really good.
Dragon Knight's starting to get really big.
Yeah, and that is kind of a fear of he's gonna be a hard hero to kill.
He's missed the catapult twice in a row, by the way. Just wanted to mention that because it was really funny.
Momo, go be with your team. Get them to do things. Kez has Deso. Let's do stuff.
Yeah, this is a pretty important
Right now,
timing,
Ivory are
right?
beating you to the punch. One.
Yeah.
He's jungling the croakers.
Bumps back is easy, and with the follow-up stun, doesn't be too hard to get that pick off.
Alright, Ken is on the redemption tour. He died twice last game on the puck, and that last death lost them the game, so he's here to show everyone, his team included, that he can and he will do better.
He is Knuff.
Yeah.
They don't get
he
the
is.
sentry ward. That sentry ward placement is honestly pretty evil.
Which one? The one in mid?
The Radiant, no, the Radiant ward on the over the Roche pit. That ward and sentry ward is very like, well, it's an observer ward. It's called sentry ward, but it is an observer ward.
Oh, it is. That's really weird.
Oh, they get the roar on the puck immediately, but where's the burst damage? They finally get it. Disruptor rips ultimate. There goes 1 and 2 as Kez getting healed up by the Largo. Not enough. 1 wasn't there with an ice path. There's still some vision though if they want to get the ice. Nice spike
going.
down. Yeah, they can definitely
This
keep
Largo's
going.
so strong.
Largo is just gonna walk through the whole team, gets both supports away from poor old Rapido.
Well, that did give Dragon Knight his BKB. And that has delayed the Kez BKB by just a bit longer.
Yep.
Little victories for Ivory. They did, I mean, technically lose the engagement, but it's an 800 gold difference between the,
Well, it's
between the teams after the fight, so.
it's a bit more than that because you're losing like the time. Like the Dragon Knight isn't farming right now, so he's losing a lot of GPM.
Yeah. But he has his BKB, right? So that's the little victory.
Yeah.
Is they can now sort of look to do it again when their ultimates are back up. So 20 seconds on both the Static Storm and the Dragon form. Fingers a little bit longer. They can wait for it. They could not wait for it. I don't think it matters.
I didn't even know you could rename your wards.
Is it named Sentry Ward?
Drick's Sentry Ward is named Observer Ward.
What the hell?
It's so confusing.
How do you see that?
If you ever see one, up in the top lane, up in top, next to the mine, that's an Observer Ward. But it's called Sentry Ward.
But I can click on his Sentry Ward and it's still called Sentry Ward.
Yeah, they're both called Sentry Ward.
But I'm confused.
Okay, so do you see the Observer Ward?
No, I understand.
Yeah.
But is it just a Dota bug?
No, you can name objects. It's like changing the name of Lone Druid Bear. It's the name of the cosmetic, I believe.
Got it. So Lone Druid Bear is an object to you. I understand.
Of course.
Oh my God, Young PH. Oh my God, he just walked into everyone. His team isn't quite ready.
Wait, but he has an Aegis. They get the stun, but there's a root there, a pit. I mean, Momo coming in has himself the heal. Young PH barely goes down. The BKB is gonna get ripped now. Momo losing all of his mana as it gets drained out. The TP is out. They don't want to fight. The Dragon Knight is gonna be gone, and they get the channel, but the Underlord is gonna get roared, so he's stuck in the pit. That means the Drink is gonna go down as well. The Aegis is claimed, but they lose 3 for it. I mean, it's an okay trade.
Nope.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, and I mean, I guess it's fine. But like you use a BKB charge there.
Yeah, you used a lot, and now your towers are like it's not.
you've used your ultimate. Like you're now on a 50-second cooldown.
Yeah.
Meanwhile on YG they're on like a 30-second. So like it's even like a 20-second downtime with no static storm. If they smoke early on YG, they can capitalize off of the use of roar without the worry of static storm.
There's a BKB on KSH now too, so he's only got 2 hours,
Right.
but that's all he needs. This Kez hero just completely like permeates damage as you go later on in the game, so it's not.
Yeah, I hate this hero.
If Beastmaster is able to live through this gank here, gets blinked on, and the Dream Coil is used as well. Just flips back, but it's not out of the range. That should be a kill. Wait, the Dragon Knight is here, has a BKB available, is going to rip it, but the healing's coming through. The Roar is down on top of him as well. He doesn't have a TP in his inventory, and that means that he's going to be dead, but the 4-man pit doesn't buy enough time. The channel doesn't work. And YG are looking to really take this game and just
It's no longer
strangle
okay.
it away from Ivory. Wait.
Oh my god! Look! They're taking the game now. They're on.
Oh
they're on
my
Ivory's
gosh.
side of the map in the blink of an eye.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Skilly has pit. Once again, level 4 pit this time around.
Yeah, it is a lot more impressive.
Also, he's the Aeon Disc queued up, which I kind of love.
I love Aeon Disc on Rubik. Like, all you have to do is cast spells.
Whole right. That's the whole thing he wants to do right now.
Yeah.
Is he wants to steal pit and steal stun and be able to cast those things. The Glimmer is for his team. That the Aeon Disc, that's just for him. He is also holding the gold, so he could go blink. I don't hate the idea. Being able to follow up on your Beastmaster is a really good thing.
Yeah.
Being able to get in a position where you can kind of help your Kez as well. Steal the spells you want to steal.
I mean, you have 2,000 gold in your inventory. Are you even tempted by Aghanim Scepter?
I would definitely be, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty good Ags game, too.
A lot
you
of
steal
spells
Ags
you want to
coin,
steal.
you do so much damage in these fight dumps.
Hey, no. You have Croak of Genius, so you unironically do a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah, I guess. An Ag Static Storm steal is pretty cool.
Yeah.
When I look at like Rubik Ags early, it's like I want multiple spells, or is there a really cool Ags upgrade? And there isn't really a cool Ags upgrade necessarily.
Disruptor's
An
probably the
easy to
biggest
steal
one.
Ags upgrade.
Oh no, that's not the way you want to start a fight on Ivory.
I've seen this before.
Ken was playing so well.
Ken has died twice now. And it's time for YG to go a knockin'.
Young PH sitting very highly at the top of this net worth chart at this point.
Middle tower is being attacked.
I wonder if this is a pep talk.
No. It's I'm screaming into Discord for help. But no one's there. It must be broken. Yeah. It's very hard to press buttons. I understand.
There's a fresh blink on Disruptor.
Yep.
Dragon Knight is, hoping to get something going. They have the ultimate available for Underlord if they want to take a fight, but no puck for 30 seconds is quite awkward. Discord has been very problematic for them.
Yeah, what can you do? That's why we're all gonna make the switch to Stoat.
A what?
It's like a open source, I'm pretty sure, like software. Like a Discord alternative.
I see, okay.
I've seen like literal whispers of it. Nothing like concrete.
Beastmaster?
What the hell are we doing? Hello?
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
Kind of just forgot what was going on before the pause. What can you do? You knew that ward was there. Wanted to get a little D ward. Through the axes, got the vision. Realized that he was then being ran at. And couldn't run away in time because DK has a blink. And DK's found another skill A. He has orb.
Can't
get
quite
up fast
get
enough.
Yeah, he can't get invisible in time either.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, that's a middle tier 2 tower.
Dire's structures have been
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Dire's middle tower is under siege.
So
No dragon form though for 30 seconds. I guess that's an opportunity.
Yep.
Technically. It's a small awkward window, but it's one nonetheless. Largo working on his BKB too, 50 gold away. That definitely should be go time.
Yeah.
He didn't get any good enchantments. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, the damage is from the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, I haven't read Largo's ability, so I didn't know what he did, but now I know what he does.
So yeah, and the damage from the Rhapsody only happens when you play both songs.
Yeah.
So you have to do the double strum to get the damage. That's the only way.
Yes.
I really want him to get shard, and I really want him to croak like the Kez. Or the Beast.
Middle lane is bait. Bait for both teams. We're seeing this exact play again. Will they go blink up? Oh my gosh, wait a minute, there's a 4-man Dream Coil! And the BKBs are coming out. K is getting run down. KSH wants his pound of flesh, and he's gonna get it as he chases the Dragon Knight down. They turn around, they will pop the finger down on top of the KSH, and the stolen pit is so good. Keeping the puck locked in place. Unfortunately, the Underlord cannot get away in time. Firestorm is down as well. Lun is getting eaten alive by Ken. But the buyback is there from the Lion. And YG win the fight?
Yeah. Kez dead, sadness, but everyone else very happy. The net worth lead will continue here for Beastmaster as he has reaffirmed himself up at the tippy-toppy. Yep. The worst part about that fight for me is Underlord bought back.
Oh, did he die? He died back?
Oh, yeah, he did.
AP out from Rubik. Very nice.
CP. Just cancel it, Puck. Where's your basher?
You know, I have seen it before.
I also have seen it before. And I think the worst part is I don't innately hate it.
If you're in a pub with Crasheroni, buy Basher if you're playing Puck.
Okay, well that's not.
That's what you said.
Alright.
That's exactly what you said. I heard it.
Yes, and you're right.
There you go. See,
yes,
I
dear.
love. Oh, hold on a minute. Not on stream.
Yes, we could go honeymoon in the Bahamas. Yes, of course we can reaffirm our vows. Yes, you're pretty in that dress. No, that hat doesn't make you look stupid.
If I ever have a marriage like this, I want it to end immediately.
To me too.
I never want to be a part of that. Just your soul taken away from you. Almost like the
It
way...
happens sometimes.
It does. It does. But you're not stuck. You can get out of it. It's okay. I don't know. Who
I just meant
needed
like
to hear that, but-
even in a loving relationship, it happens sometimes, you know.
They find the Beastmaster once again.
No love there.
No, he got
Just
the
death.
BKB. Oh, hold on a minute.
He got the BKB off.
Are they gonna look
That's
to
the-
fight this?
Aldular's gone. He's gone.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Disruptor.
Jesus Christ.
Disruptor was not planning on there being 4 people there. And you know what? I don't blame him.
Fair enough. Fair enough, honestly.
Real.
I want a secure vision for Roshan blinks into 4 heroes that are standing perfectly under a ward, by the way.
They're not.
The
That
ward
ward
doesn't
doesn't
quite
see it.
see them on the high ground. No, well, they poked their head on the low ground. So it saw them briefly. It doesn't see them currently sitting there.
Hey, see
Oh,
Ken.
Jesus, Puck.
See Ken. Shh, be careful. I'm hunting pucks.
Top tower has fallen.
Woke up. Looking for an angle. They literally know exactly where he's standing. But it's gonna be K instead! K walked in! He finished the TP! BKB is coming in! They're gonna chase after him! K! What are you doing here? You're in the wrong triangle!
I can't tell who was baiting who. Was Ken baiting the enemy team, or was Ken baiting his own team? Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Ken back up onto the high ground. They can't quite grab him.
No,
On
they're
the
in the
skill
Roshan.
way Rubik. They know this is happening, but without DK, what's a girl to do? It's okay, Ken's oh, I thought he was gonna sit in the Rosh pit. I was gonna say Ken's waiting for Roshan to move. He was sitting in the other pit. Up to Torm he goes.
I mean, fair enough. Roshan for Torm is a very normal trade, but obviously you'd rather have the Tormentor.
Yes,
You
you're
heard me.
very pretty. Yes. I love what you did with your hair.
Hey, I will say, this bit is better than the Need for Speed bit that we always seem to come
Definitely
back
not.
to once a
It's
season.
definitely not.
Are you serious?
It's definitely not. I stand by.
There's a blank,
Blink on
on Kez.
KSH, Teehee.
Fledglings don't belong in this fight.
That's what Kez said. He said Teehee.
Who is it that has the transition that goes T? Oh, is it? There's some YouTuber that has like Teehee as part of their.
I have no idea.
I forget. It's a really old one though. You're gonna, yeah.
I vaguely know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's gonna take. I'm gonna have to use some Googling to figure that one out, but no Googling to figure out who has an advantage in this game. YG up 5,000 gold and with the Aegis in hand are gonna keep pushing up, but game has still been very even. Young PH found that double damage rune also.
Up he goes.
Back.
Kez, okay. That's abilities used, I guess.
Going high ground against Underlord is probably the top 3 worst experiences of a Dota 2 player's life.
Dude, what the hell is that banner?
It's not good, is what it is.
Who placed it? Name and shame.
That would be.
It doesn't say.
It doesn't say.
I think it was Lun. I'm gonna blame Lun. Blame the
Okay.
supports, you know?
It is Lun's fault. We all know this.
Trick is farming mid.
There's no creeps.
And they got the top wave. They've got the mid wave out as well. But once again, they're going through backdoor.
Yep.
They've taken the melee racks. They've even plopped a ward on the high ground.
I
But
believe
they're
that
out.
ward is
No way to
spotted.
capitalize off of it.
That ward isn't spotted, but they should deal
No.
with that.
Yeah.
I love the respect that Ivory are giving this this play.
They've been fooled before.
Yeah.
They won't get fooled again.
Yeah, I could go for a tramp.
Except Teehee might, actually.
Well,
Teehee actually wants to die. He DM'd KSH and he said, I'm farming bottom. Please come gank me again. It was very fun the last time. Had you around to my house. Please come back and don't destroy my life. Thank you.
I feel like that's
And look at
fair
that. This
enough
time around,
request.
KSH, he comes down bottom to join Teehee where he's farming and doesn't destroy his life this time. You know? That just goes to show we can all change, you know? Maybe give him a second chance.
I believe Kez has a Satanic on the way that got sniped by a courier
Yes.
sniped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
Well, they've brought bottom in. Might as well do something with it, I guess.
What do you do with this, though? I mean, you only have a minute left on Aegis.
That's a good amount of time to poke something.
And then you die, and it's awkward, and... Why'd you're just gonna give Ivory the respect, I think.
So boring.
I know, but it's objectively the correct call to make.
Yeah. Ooh, the alert Giants Maul on KSH, Kez. Attack speed, bonus night vision, and attack range. All things that Kezanold loves.
Did you just call him Kezanold?
Yeah, that felt right.
Just what I've been waiting.
You know? Like, what's Kez short form for?
Does it have to be short form for anything?
Kazuha? That doesn't sound right. You know, I don't know.
Kezanold?
Kezanold, see, you've said it, and it feels right, doesn't it?
I hate this.
It doesn't feel bad, and that's the worst part about it.
I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
It's like calling
that.
Ricky Richard. It doesn't, you know, it's weird,
Huh?
but it kind of feels right.
Calling Ricky Richard?
Yeah, you've never done that?
He's not a Richard.
You've definitely heard me do that before.
Have I?
I do it every game. I see a Ricky. Children on Kez. 4,500 HP on this dumb, stupid bird all of a sudden with this rune.
Yeah.
350-ish damage per click. A butterfly, a satanic, a BKB, and more health than you could ever ask for. Smoke out. Teehee Aghanim Scepter complete. The game winner, the money maker, the bread baker, the life taker.
The
Oh my
pump
goodness.
faker.
Look at the boar. Look at the boar. The boar. He's a hero.
What did the board do?
He's on the cliff.
Peter? Oh.
Peter DeBoer?
Yep. That's literally a hockey coach.
Yeah.
Shout out, Peter.
I feel like we've done. Shout out, Peter. Peter, I know you're out there. Shout out.
Hey, Peter, thanks for watching. Shout
Peter?
out to you. Appreciate you.
The smoke has amounted to absolutely nothing. Ivory, they know that they're lapping at the chance YG to farm this wave. Some stupid little idiot's gonna come down here surely. And
Yep.
KSH is gonna take the bait. The stupid little bird is here. But Disruptor is gone. He left. It's too late. Now Teehee wanders back, but Kez is gone. The stupid little bird has had his fill.
I wish stuff was happening.
I don't. I can't call Kez a stupid little bird in the middle of team fights, so.
Well, you can't, but I can.
You can, I guess, yeah.
I'm going to, actually. That's a challenge.
Bonus points if you call him Kezanold.
Kezanold. Stupid bird.
Kezanold the stupid bird the third.
That's so funny.
I know, what other what other short form names do you think could be elongated? Largo? Largonathan? You know?
Roshan?
Largery? Roshan? He's dead.
Lorshan.
Lorshan. Rorschach. Largshack. Largshack is very similar to the Love Shack.
This smoke is gonna catch the Dragonite. They get the roar in.
No.
Even though the BKB is in time, this is a Kez you're talking about, my friend.
It's arguably so much worse that he BKB'd. Because now he's going to buy back as a melee creep. Because he has no BKB and no dragon form.
Yeah.
And his mother just called. And he put her on voicemail. Straight to voicemail. I can't talk now, Mom. He's gonna have to deal with so much flack when he's alive again. Gotta deal with his mother. Deal with no dragon form. And deal with no BKB.
He'll give KSH some heals. He's got the Satanic going as well, so if he really needs some more, he can get some, but he's more interested in these racks now.
Oh, the pits. It's all about delaying the inevitable at this point.
Yep. Fortification used also. We'll see how many melees they get, or if they're just going to go for a pickoff, but...
This is too deep. This is too
It
deep,
was definitely a little bit too deep. There's a refresher on Young PH. Goes in. Ken looking for an angle. KSH pops the Satanic. He's going to go in and deal as much damage as he can. He doesn't have a BKB anymore, but they look at the roar in the backline. But there's the Disruptor ultimate. That's what the negative set there. It does a lot of work. Beastmaster in some trouble.
What a grab from Skill A.
That was a very nice grab, but the Blinkin is going to be able to catch out the puck a little bit, and he will be able to get the glimpse out on the Beastmaster as well. Oh no, Ken! Oh no, Ken! He's going to have to buy back.
Dude, that was sick too. Largo was holding the cheese.
He is
and
holding
he passed
something.
It off to Young PH
the
before the
Dragonite's
glimpse.
here. Hex down onto Largo. That's a really big kill. KSH is going to be able to man fight out the Dragonite now. He's going in, all in. Has an Aegis still. Where's an angle? Where's an opportunity? Are they going to be able to help him out as they pull back? And the Dragonite, the damage is there. Young PH is in. Silence on the back line.
Still has BKB.
He does have BKB, but he gets stunned the moment that he comes in. There's some more stuns. I think KSH is not too long for this world. The blink back, they get the glimpse now on top of the Young PH. He's able to get away.
Disgusting.
It was gross.
Disgusting and illegal.
2 buybacks.
Young PH gets out of there. DK, 4 buybacks.
4? Oh gosh.
Throughout that entire engagement, 4 heroes bought back. Rupido, Drick, Ken, and K. Now the only hero in this game on their team with buyback is Disruptor, technically. It's 30 gold. He'll get that in a second. But, at this point, there's no point, is there, of buyback?
Hey, I mean, you can. It's basically the way I see it is it's a guaranteed ulti.
Yeah. If you're inside your base.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that fight was sick for both teams.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, like YG, Largo holding cheese, as freaking Beastmaster's getting glimpsed, they hand him the cheese, and he swaps it in, and he gets it off. Crazy. Only way that fight goes as well as it did is because Beastmaster lives for so long. The Rax, well, there's no one to hand them the cheese, so...
No.
Rax will fall, but just the one, just the melee.
He'll take that.
Yep, everyone else is oot.
Oot?
That's right. They're oot in a boot.
I will say, you will, if you're YG, you now have an opportunity to win the game. Any kill that you get is super value.
They're dead in real life. They're dead. They've died in the game already. Next death, they die in real life.
Ken is looking for an angle.
Ken, I don't think you got an angle, brother.
You have a...
Young PH bought an Orchid. Doesn't have room for it, though, so he's waiting for his Aghanim Synth to come in. It's probably one of those roar, like BKB roar refresher, swap in Orchid. Okay, never mind, he just got rid of boots.
I think what his plan is, he just wanted something that could like point and click cancel the puck.
He also just gave up buyback, by the way. He swapped his boots out for the Orchid, and then he bought out on the Aghanim's Blessing. Why? Why did you do that?
Feel strong.
One, 46 minutes into these grand finals. Holding on to 4,000 gold on the Jakiro. He's been window shopping so long, he forgets what it feels like to actually purchase an item.
Think he's gonna go eggs?
I would assume so. I mean, he's gonna hold buyback. So, but that still means he has 2,500 gold to spend.
I'm gonna tell him that his
there
buyback
not a
is not
world where,
4,200
like-
gold.
Is there not a world where Vlad's is more beneficial? Just an item that helps you end the game now? Because realistically, you're not getting Ags. You're not getting 2,000 gold in a way that doesn't win you the game. If you win a fight, you can potentially win the game. Our young PH has lost to this ward before. Is he going to be a dumb idiot again? Looks like the answer is no. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Young PH, he won't be fooled again. Although, his illusion might get fooled. And maybe do a little fooling himself.
Yeah, you're gonna stick with that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I said nothing wrong.
They all say.
What? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what? They felt... Oh, okay, that's a really big pickup.
They static stormed the Beastmaster.
They're going
illusion,
to the portal!
and
They're going through!
the gate.
Underlord's alone! BKB is from Young PH. He's got himself a Ghost Scepter, but the damage. It's a dieback.
And they're going back. They're going back through the gate again.
No,
Largo, he hasn't had enough.
It is just
He wants to
Largo
hang
playing
out with
forward.
his stupid
KSH.
bird.
Can't find an angle. I don't know where the puck is. They don't know either.
I also don't know where the puck went. No buyback on Underlord. Disruptor does have buyback, but no ultimate for 30 seconds. He got baited by the
Blink.
Beastmaster
They want to go
illusion.
and find an angle. KSH, they rip him to shreds. And they got the Hex on the Dragonite as well. Big plays. The Beastmaster goes in. Nobody's with them, though.
Certainly a choice. Okay, so Lund did just buy out as well. So everyone else has buyback except for Jakiro. He has Macro Pyre, big Macro Pyre. But no buyback. And we're getting to a point where people are going to be very close to buyback now. A minute and a half on DK, 40 seconds, a minute on Puck.
I mean, every core on YG is a minute out.
Okay, Rubik also just bought out. What did he buy out from? Wind Waker? Okay. He cannot die. He cannot die here.
Wait, why are they buying out?
The supports? I don't know.
Why are the supports buying out?
Roshan is up. K is in the pit. And he's looking to beat him up.
It's kind of slow, though.
It is kind of slow, though.
Ivory don't
But-
want to lose this game, man. Losing
Yeah.
3 games, losing in a sweep would be very unfortunate. So they're just going to keep playing it out. They don't know that what's happening in the pit.
It's so slow, though. Still.
I know. They'll figure it out, though, eventually.
Top barracks has been destroyed.
Yeah, they're pinging it.
Yeah.
But it's already dead.
YG losing 8,000 gold lead. Can you find an angle? He's gonna blink up. They do. Oh my gosh, I don't know about this one, Chief. You can't get anybody in there, but the BKBs were forced.
It's really bad. It's really bad that these BKBs are down. You lose Static Storm, but honestly, at this point, so what? You've got the BKBs out of it. That's pretty damn important.
Yeah.
YG, they know the pit is down, the big pit. Ivory, they know the BKBs are down. Everyone's BKBs, but Young PHs are down. It's go time.
There are buybacks available.
For kind of both of these teams.
There are buybacks available for both sides. Every core in the game with buyback, it's only one support. The one support is the Lion with buyback. But it's the lack of BKBs, Crash, as you keep mentioning. This is not the way that I think YG were trying to draw it up. KSH has been picked off a couple of times.
Dire's bottom tower has been destroyed.
Yeah, he needs to not be front-facing, you know?
Yeah. It's whoever gets the jump on who first, and the Ken is going to make sure that it's him. Lift up, they commit. Young PH with the PKB, they are going to commit now finally. As this Dragonite is low and dies. No Dragon form. They get the Disruptor ultimate down on Kaz. Wind Waker up. He's going to be safe for now, but he can't move. And now Dragonite takes so much damage even through the BKB. They have Satanic on KSH if he falls too low. Ken not able to get forward. There is a buyback on the Dragonite, but again, he does not have any spells. Momo's decided that he wants to go forward for some spell casting of his own. He's going to get, eat a lot of damage here. Nice save. The Pike is there. They blink back. KSH finds an angle, and now it's going to be Rapido next. It's a dieback on the Lion. Rapido gets chased down by KSH, lifted up, pulled back into the pit. Ken with the double kill on the backline. He's feasting on some subs right now. Rapido is dead. Lun casting all of his spells that he can. The buyback is there from Rapido. He's getting in, the pit is there as KSH is getting pretty low. He needs a little bit of help. The Silence is going to be able to come out on top of the puck. He's getting low, but the pit is there. BKB now for KSH once again. Blink forward. Ken looking for an angle, but they get the catch out onto KSH. The buybacks are coming out. YG looking for an angle. The TP out from Rubik. Do they have the pit? No, they don't.
Oh my god. This is it.
This is the game.
For all the marbles here.
This is the
YG,
game.
they win this fight. They win it all. Ivory, they're not going to go down without a fight. This is said fight.
You don't have Macropyre yet. You find on the sideline the Jakiro. He's getting low. Ken deep into the base. They do find the pickup.
No, Young PH.
No! Oh my gosh, he got the Yule Scepter up. He has the PKB when he comes down. He turns around with the roar. KSH going in. They're all letting the Dragonite. If he dies, he has the cheese though. He's taking so much more damage. Momo with the damage. They got 2 diebacks. But Ken, he doesn't want to give it up. He's fighting for the pride of Team Ivory right now. Just him, surrounded by everybody. He's dead. He does have a buyback as He trying to get out with the TP, but he can't do it. And YG, they just had to stop the bleeding somehow. They were bleeding kill after kill after kill after kill. They somehow hold it together.
This Wind Waker from Skill A has been so incredibly valuable for them. these static storms on these important heroes. The Young Peach was dead. He is dead, but he would have been dead a lot sooner without getting Roar off, without getting BKB off, without that Wind Waker. He saved like KSH earlier too. Like these heroes have no right living, but they get Wind Waker and everything's fine. Ken,
he's trying.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
They need to kill this
Oh,
Kez.
they get the lift! They get the lift, they get the roar, but he's got an Aeon disc! He's getting pushed back,
Storm
the
Coil!
damage! Oh my god!
Dude, skill is so freaking good at this game.
Holy smokes.
Did they send couriers out as well to, like, scout these movements, too?
They're just
Drek,
looking,
he's got to do his best to delay it. He's got to delay it for 40 seconds all by his lonesome. They're keeping the creep alive as long as they possibly can. Another wave is coming in soon.
Drake isn't there to stop it.
They do not, they will not, they cannot say die. But YG are going to force their hand. GG has been called, and for the first time in, I think, ever, YG have beaten Ivory in these grand finals.
And not only that, I think this is the first time that YG have won.
I mean, yeah. They have been in, I think, almost every single EPL season of Southeast Asia. They have been in so many grand finals in their history here at EPL. And finally, the hard work, the passion, the play, it all comes through all at once for I mean, at the end, a little mucky, but overall, a clean sweep here against Ivory, their arch nemesis in these playoffs, in these grand finals.
Holy smokes. That is one of the... I mean, this whole entire series. This is probably the closest 3-0 I think I've ever seen of a grand finals.
Yeah.
I felt like Ivory had a chance to win every game that they were in, and you know, you have to give them credit. In game 3, when it's win or lose, all or nothing, they just start buying back. They just all in. They know that if they win that team fight, if they win that push, the game is over, but YG just hang on for a little bit too long. And KSH just tore apart some worlds. Young PH had an amazing job, but as you said, skill lay with some of the craziest ability and spellcasting we've seen of a Rubik in, I think, EPL history. Came out here to play.
Forev and the boys. I don't know if Forev is still coaching. I assume he's still coaching YG, but they're here, right?
Yeah.
Season 11, 3rd place. Season 10, 6th place. Season 9, 2nd place. They've finally done it. Season 7, Season 6, both 2nd place. Season 4, 2nd place. Season 3, 3rd place. Season 2, 3rd place. A year of hard work. A year of, minimal roster changes.
Yeah.
Has led them to this moment. They parted ways with Zarain.
Yep.
Unless he's changed his name to Lun, and I just don't know, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't. And they've parted ways. Who else? With Ha as well.
It was Ha, yes.
So Momo, Lun, they've come in from, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where, but they've been performing, I mean, at their peak. This is their peak. They've finally made it.
Yeah. And hey, you know what? You know what happens to teams that start winning EPL seasons?
That's true.
So some have made it to TI. So who knows?
Some
Who
of them,
knows?
yeah. Ti, Blast Slam. This is hopefully the start of something very good for YG, and they've damn well deserved it.
Yeah. What an amazing series. Congratulations to YG, and even congratulations to Ivory for making it second place, for performing at the level that they did, and really giving us a series to be proud of as Dota fans. But Crash, as proud as we can be, and as hopeful as we can be, and as congratulatory as we can be, that's a big word. The EPL season is over, and we crown Yangon Galacticos as the first ever, well, as their first ever winners of EPL World Series Southeast Asia. This has been Season 12, and from the bottom of our hearts here at EPL, thank you so much for watching. I think there's no better way to put it than that. So, we'll catch you all guys later. Thank you so much. Another season. Hopefully we'll be here soon.
This could potentially be a good one, but they need to catch something. Preferably Jezu. But even better would be Melojoul or Vladik. Or why not both? No. Time is going by. All poor Aloha squad are getting is a big fat nothing. Even expired. More information for Team Lynx to engage or not. Two sides. Standing on the two sides of the river. Farming off the camps. And preparing for the roast jump. Long is the path for a lowest squad if they want to get Fishman, the Blink, and eventually the Aghanim Scepter. Very early refresher orb coming out from Vladik. Sean will finally appear. Teams want to wrap around. I do believe the fight will be happening south of the Roche Pit. Patience from both. Really wants to engage here. Cloud. The first one jump, but Dark Lord commits first. Vladik thinking about the call, but is delaying it as much as possible. Eventually, the BKB does come out. Aloha Dance looking to focus onto the back line, but Fishman's already down. Supernova falling down as the egg, as QBFY will say goodbye to Land of the Living as well. But Sportic, left all alone to his own vices, will be going down here. Fishman, having bought back, but basically only as a deterrent. He's not going to find any of the kills as Cloud face to the ends of the earth, but of course, the kinetic field coming from Fishman. We're blocking off the enemy attacks. At the bottom of the map, Aloha Dance will be found by Melajul. 3-4-1 exchange once again for Team Lynx, benefiting them heavily. They know that the timer means that Roshan will be transitioning to the top pit in just a few seconds. So they will let Roche
Dire are scanning.
go to his new home and then maybe engage him. Also not out of the question, but they'll be taking care of their vision first. And on Cracker.
Come to axe.
As Roshan cries for the manager, QBFY. It's just too tasty of a morsel. Delay Melajul coming in to help out. Static Storm for the blockage. But it looks like the demon will go down for this as Vladik looks for the cutoff, but his blink is actually not going to be broken by the ice path. Battle Hunger forcing out the Manta. But Roche will be taken. Jezu once again for the Aegis at hand. King of the Arcane Room, Melajul will be happy. Followed it away. Aghanim Scepter on December Spirit, though. I would not want to be playing as Fishman or Aloha Dance in this game.
My bosom buddies.
When looking to deter away from the Blink build, he might just transition to the Aghanim Scepter straight up.
Here I am.
There's City Ducks right now, though, from our little squad. Dezu will bait out some moves, but no commitment. Kill and let them come is the call once more from Aloha squad.
A tool to teach.
Cut off from Aloha Dance. Take care of the wave with the snowball and ice shards combo. might just cost him his life. Melojoul will not let such transgressions go by unpunished. More searing chains, and of course the Moonlight of Fist and the Flame Guard will take care of the Tusk. Jezu isn't sent back. Eventually Shigetsu will get caught out on the bottom lane as well. It seems to be that about 10 minutes later, Team Lynx will be going for the jugular. Previous game did end at minute 28, and we are now at minute 39. It just seems to me that Team Lynx are just a better team today. Despite, once again, a decent laning state start, with Fishman dying, they could just go straight up end. But Team Lynx, with a little bit of respect, actually a lot of respect, will be going on to the racks first. Maybe it's a little bit of a BM call, just make them suffer a bit, right? Overall, Sporty is a massive tank on the enemy lineup still. With the Viper's shortcomings in the mid-game, not being able to get the Aghanim Scepter. Crimson Guard will not be enough. Cloud taking out the Primal Split. Eventually, it might just be that they won't have any other choice. Out comes the egg with the Primal Split. Cloud will try and split off as fast as possible. Jezu on the back. Will eventually turn back onto the objectives. And with another buyback forced, here comes Shigetsu and the team. Silence down, BKB forced out from the storm. Supernova number 2 thrown out as the little Brewlings do nada. Nothing at all. As the lower Nance will get caught out. Die back onto the Tusk. As Fishman is about to reappear, can they have one last static storm for this fight? Is rather the question. But those BKBs just don't end. Shigetsu will be surrounded. GG is called. Is at minute 40. With Mega Creeps in tow. It looks like Team Lynx will clutch out the 2-0. Ladies and gents, that does leave us in an interesting predicament. It does mean that we will have an hour of a break, but first things first. Of course, massive congratulations to Team Lynx on moving on this upper bracket here at European Pro League Championship number 2. And that does mean they will be facing off against Rune Eaters. That match is not announced just yet, but of course Rune Eaters beating Ilbris Esports, the first squad, of course, 2-1 does mean that, you know, we'll be in the second round of the upper bracket, having an interesting match on our hands. Team Lynx drafting extremely clean and playing even cleaner with their strategies. Vladik massively stepping up with the axe, and of course Melojoul rougher. As, of course, their main counterpart, Na'Vi, the main lineup, has been eliminated from Dream League. All eyes fall to the Na'Vi Junior side of things. The Na'Vi fans. Yeah, they've yet to still live up to the name, but especially with Krolgash taking out the Razor to the offlane, I'm very curious to see if this mid lane Shaker at all will manage to take off. The offlane Razor is just a nice counter into Ava in general. Yeah, this laning stage is just a massive question mark in my eyes. If Na'Vi outright win the game in the laning stage and then just basically sit a 3k net worth lead at 10 minutes in, I do believe the boys do have a good chance. But in general, with all their melee heroes, 3 to be exact, the question does remain if they can, you know,
Prepare for battle.
sit on the enemy, especially Bulwark, the Bat Rider, which is an Owl Rider.
What happens when
And once again, looking at you, Hedwig, yeah, you might be squinting and closing your eyes and looking ugly at me, but at the very same time, position, stuff of nightmares. Well, to be fair, the Earthshaker, if you look into its eyes, is kind of scary too.
Да нет, друг, я не оправдываюсь.
Yeah, overall, in the picks so far, I'm not really seeing much of a surprise just yet. Continue. Let's get into this game number 1 of XO Esports versus Na'Vi Junior. Yeah, speed is the heart of the matter, and I'm very, very curious to see X, also known as Hidden Pool, will manage to deliver some kind of burning onto the Treant Protector and its territory. Would have loved if Frakes would have joined a little bit of an aggressive move and all this tree line would have been destroyed. Although, yeah, they did do a good job quelling blading most of it.
30 seconds to battle.
Verbati. As Na'Vi Junior are attempting to cover off 3 runes at the very same time on the towel. They'll entry break the smoke barrage. Next is not going to go for the steal either, unless he wants to face off Hyuga. Attempt was made, but it's going to be a 2-on-2, and a little bit of damage will be taken by the bat. But peace is always an option. It's always an option. The 2-on-2 is more than fine. Yeah, the reward taken care of. Thus, Bat Rider's little rotations will be worth it in the end. Hugo realizing that he cannot stay in the inner triangle, this territory is off limits to him, or at least this part is. Does mean you kind of want to rotate here as much as possible. But knowing full well that the Bat Rider will just go for the cross pull. Kind of a check and a mate so far. Hyuga. We'll see though. Your Protector domination will continue or it will be faltered. Gothic. Over the creep skip immediately against the Shadow Fiend. Krogash, having started off with the plasma field. Punish YeS just yet. Gonna be more than happy with it. All in all, Ava pulling it all the way back to the tier 2 tower on the safe lane. That's a distance from Gorbati, making his life a little bit harder. So he's just happy cog blocking everyone. Part of the game pretty smooth, as Navi Jr. get a little bit of a lasted advantage. Krogash having to endure. Lane pull, skip Shanae. Yeah. Double avalanche onto Ava and Gorbati. Go for just a little bit for it. Happy. Will happen as Gorbati. And go for the courier. We'll get it as well. GBC coming in. The double lane joint will not be happening. They're happy to just secure the water rune instead. I was thinking of like a doubling up on the safe lane. This would have been a little bit of a reminiscent move of TI8, where No-Tail did this to Anna's mid lane alchemist in the day. Actually, I do believe that at that point that was a lane swap with the Alk. But yeah, one of the weird laning stages. TI8 where a Chen controlled creep basically was just doing lane pull shenanigans for the teams. Base and GBC managed to get the sentry wards. Motivation is important, but the deep dive coming up from Gorbati and Ava will guarantee them first blood. Of blocking the Razor inside, guaranteeing the Shadow Razors to hit. We have an answer to be performed. Both teams so far so good on the track, but Ava getting all these last hits is definitely worrisome for Navi.
Radiant structures are fortified.
With Ava and Gorbati. This is definitely the lane where I'm expecting more action. I don't believe the Clinks can be caught outright by Kaneki. And of course Hidden Pool. Hyuga. Be getting back these trees nice and slow. Aggression with only telling Hyuga. Those Undersoul back spikes, the cool spray stacks start building up. Again, need to back off. Something similar to be happening on the mid lane. GBC could outlast hit the Timber as much as they want, especially with the Slugger innate. But getting that kill onto the Timber Saw sounds pretty much impossible. Of course, the other way around, the GBC is constantly getting living armor. Low from Kugas. Gothic, Krogash. With a static link, the toss this time will be thrown back due to Cogs. Krogash. Nice attempt coming out from Gothic. But of course the Cog block will be a bit too much. Yeah, just the expanded armature. Just some in and of itself.
I said no!
Melee and Rune Contest will rotate it in by both position 4s. Oh gosh. Suffer the consequences of that. Battle raise 1 and 2 with the battery assault keeping contact. Gorbati. Happy to take play as GBC. Who's out on power rune number 1? Hyuga will take it away from X. Liverpool was confident, and so was I, that the battery was going to be taking it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So far, pretty much everything going par for the course. Oh gosh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A bit too much for my liking, Navi Jr. Despite picking the counter, or putting the counter into the lane, aren't really managing to deliver hard on Ava. But as soon as I say that, in comes Hyuga with the Nature's Guise. A few casual right clicks. The Shadow Fiend dies. They're continuing to deliver hard with the Treant Protector. In a weird position overall. Trying to Wisdom Gambit not happening on either side. As we switch over to Net Worths, we can see pretty much the same reflection as of the last hits. First 2 kills happening on the Lixo side. Definitely worth it. Gank coming out from Hyuga and Gothic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Locking the kill with the Echo Slammer Jammer. Yeah, mid lane kills. No one cares. Sorry for the miss. Detours in the chat. Eight minutes into play. X. Good contact on their Treant Protector. Just a little bit more burning. As out comes the Chakram Rakes. The blockage is real. Even the Chamber Chain would not have contacted the Whirling Death. Would have gotten the kill. Yeah, trees don't really like chainsaws. That's all I'm seeing right now on this map. Don't do so well with them, I must say. Although I am still kind of an old school kind of guy. If I can choose between an axe and a chainsaw, I do prefer the axe. It's a nice workout. And after cutting down said tree is when I switch over to a chainsaw. Yeah, it's just in my experience, you know, bandsaws and axes are definitely the safer way to go. The chainsaw, you just cut through everything. You don't know if you're gonna find a woodpecker nest or such. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of morbid, but it's happened.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Those first 10 minutes, Hyuga gonna be caught out on the bottom with a rotation once again. The Treant Protector cannot use the Overgrowth so that Gothic can join into the fight. Even Gorbati will be taking a free kill once more. Vision will eventually be found by Gothic. And denying most of it. Well, definitely be the value here. Holding off Twin Gates. One way or the other. Definitely wins you from clubs. They're competitive. It's less and less frequent, but the rotating hero against Treant Protector. Absolutely valuable. Double Avalanche and Toss coming out from Gothic. Contact is good on Gorbati and X. The kill is going to happen as no join in from Ava is going to be happening. Even though I expected it. It's not coming through. Rakes. During the DD rune, we'll try and move over to GBC as Hyuga. Coming in with the Overgrowth is not going to be committing it since the Haste rune. Back up on the Timber Saw as well. Neki killing and thriving on his lane. Is about to come out for Rakes. Out comes the Twisted Chakram along with the Whirling Death. Nothing to Timber Chain 2, but another Whirling Death is on line as GBC will go down for this. Rakes utilizing the end with the DD rune and the Haste rune for the max.
Top tower is under attack.
Lixo
Radiant's bottom
playing the first 2 positions of that work chart. Hotel not wanting to stick around, rather wanting to react on to the Bristleback. Death Pack, Catapult, joined in, 1,400 HP, goes over to the Clinks. Getting his second mythical hammer soon enough. Rakes, by the way. Getting up onto the bottom to take out Krogash, Kaneki, and Onlytel. There's going to be a passive engagement between these two.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So minutes into play. We only have 10 kills on this board. Oops. Want more. More murder on this table. Especially with the Timber Saw and the Shadow Fiend.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe once the D-Lance and the Crimson
Radiant
finished
are scanning.
the action.
Dire's top tower is under
Breaks
attack.
down with the Kayas, moving over to the Atos. Forcing enemies to sit inside for Chakram. It's always a good time when you're Timber Saw. Overgrowth used by Hyuga. You're the bristleback kill as much as possible. Tossback play onto Kaneki. The cool sprays are stacking up immediately. Out comes the lasso play onto Hyuga. But X is still not willing to die. Echo Slam Jamba onto Kaneki. As the Bristle is in trouble. Eventually X will die. As Hyuga looking for the cutoff of the Nature's guys, but the reach is just right there. In goes GBC, and they will take out the Bristle as well. Navi Jr. are not going to go down that easy. Only Tal joining up, but Battery Assault with the combo along with the Dust, and the reveal is right there on through the Clinks. Good with the find, but Garbati is going to be sacrificed for this. Right. Cannot join in. As we did want the aggression, and Lixo will give it, but they are losing a lot for it. At the very same time, the exchange is good, because, of course, Ava, in the meantime, is just free farming right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And the second set of Shrine of Wisdom coming up. Lixo still with a net worth advantage. Vixen, I'm not saying that. I'm not reading that scoreboard until we get another kill. I refuse.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're not paying me enough to talk in memes. Someone must die. Like, please, like yesterday. Kaneki, are you willing? No, but the tier 1 on the safe lane is.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'm just believing these kids are leaving the scoreboard for me to suffer as Hyuga.
Radiant's bottom
Transition with
tower
the
is under
Nature's
attack.
guys, move over onto the SF. Ava truly in trouble is rather the question. Overgrowth will eventually be committed for this one. During the SF for the kill, Ava and Toss combo still being available. Into the air goes the SF as Only Tal will secure the kill. 8 to 6, 6 to 8 now. Being the scoreboard with a 2K net worth lead still sitting in the hands of Lixo. Golgash looking to secure the GG boots as fast as possible. Only Tal sticking around onto the bottom lane. Can they get the tower or can they get the clock? Tower it
Radiant's
is.
bottom tower has fallen.
Safe lane tier 1's exchanged. They are speeding things up. This being the usual time when teams are starting to orient to the top side of the map, Lixo are following that script to the T. Navi Jr. looking for the jungle invasion and a little bit of mid lane dominance. It appears the 3-man hunting party will be looking for their next prey or just secure the tier 1 tower onto the mid lane. Whether Hyuga or Only Tal find anything,
That's for me.
it's Hyuga. That's up the full mid lane to his liking. Card already possessed by Hugo. And actually, back approach coming through from GBC and the boys. The Echo Slammer Jammer once again securing Timbersaw. Holy Tau. Looking for a turnaround, but they know full well that Kaneki could be a problem. They are ignoring the bristleback for now as GBC will be hook shot, but not killed in any shape or form. Ava going for the Reckoning of the Souls, but to no avail. The Souls aren't really connecting and the damage isn't really there. Hugo stuck onto the back line, will secure the Batrider kill as on to Ava. They will go. Navi Jr. are once again presenting a spectacular mid-game gameplay. No, are looking to secure their second tier 1 tower at minute 17.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Let me hit it. Let me have it. Give me. The down is real.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Opting in for the early gem, which is usually the mistake a lot of teams will make as the Treant Protector. Just think about how many boards you need to take to actually make it worthwhile. That gem only tower will be found. About the amount of gold you need to spend on that. How many trees you can just farm by building out sentries.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sentry lockdown is usually the way to go. Early gem just causes gold swings on the map. That is what the data shows. But yeah, early gems against the Treant Protector still tend to happen. Or the negative scepter change. Even with
Dire are scanning.
Worth 50 gold. Basically. Not that worth it to buy a gem for. At least not in the early game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Treant Protector being 100% contested in the Dream League group stages. I'm just a little bit surprised that Lixo kind of split
Radiant's top tower
the
is
hero.
under attack.
My
Dire
amateur
are
team
scanning.
having Treant Protector on the
Radiant's
ban
top
list.
tower is under attack.
First phase. Really not surprised. Navi Jr. are having a good time with it. Even once again predicting right, although a minute 10 the situation was a little bit worse for wear. Eventually will side down with Navi Jr. His initial predicament. Eki. Ava having connection issues. Discord lag, which has been quite usual lately. Not gonna lie, yesterday as well, I was playing a few games. Discord, along with Dota, was having a lot of packet loss issues, so I don't know how it is in other parts of the world, but in Europe, this has been quite the issue for the past 2 or 3 years at this point. It's just a weird internet age we live in, isn't it? Neki seems to be surrounded. On my map, he's kinda dead. Forces surrounding him. X and Ava could come in as a bit of a reactive force. Honestly, if Puppy can do this, so can everyone else. GBC. Gothic. They will move into the aggressive instead. Onto Gothic they will go. The Reckoning of the Souls immediately contacting on to the Tiny. Bracket damage will go through as the Tiny dies as Ray X gonna be stuck in the middle of all them trees. Hyuga securing the kill onto the Timber Saw. Is genuinely what the Timber Saw feared, but Krogash going through with the Plasma Field. Static Link. One connecting onto the Clockwork. GBC shaking off X.
That was no
Will lead to a 3-for-2 exchange. Moitan and Krogash don't seem to want to continue the engagement, neither does GBC. Despite it being a 3v2, Navi Jr. having to engage with the Whistle in general would be a hassle. Really genuinely thought Ray X would basically deter towards the Pipe of Insight. Kaneki going to immediately pick up a heart for Rask against all the physical damage coming out from the Razor and the Clinks. Not addressing the magical of GBC and of course Gothic. Oh, don't even get me started on the Treant Protector. Seems like a bit of an oversight, if you ask me.
my just reward.
21 minutes into play, Shrine of Wisdom number 3, kind of ignored by Navi Jr. No, at this point they are owning half the map. What to talk about?
Double rubble.
Can only tell. A little bit on the visible path of things, so I'm not surprised. They are faking that they're scouting out Roche, but I did see most of the Navi Jr. lineup.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That is managing the bottom lane.
Dire are scanning.
A bit of a heavier push. Despite the rocket flare, Navi Jr. will be committing to Roshan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're going to seize all though. Looks like esports do have the information needed to actually commit to this. Over the fake out.
Radiant are scanning.
For old Lixo, do not
Dire's
know for
middle
sure
tower is under
where the
attack.
enemy is. Both
Dire's
up again,
turret
Navi
has
Jr.
been
are
killed.
ready for an aggressive position as Kaneki will engage with Roshan. Golgash not taking a bite just yet. I'm full well that this is more bait than anything else. Both teams with the extreme discipline not looking
Dire's
to
middle
engage the
tower
other.
is under attack.
Side swap. Radiant jungle goes to Navi Jr. and Lixo will be happy to take the triangle for now.
Radiant are scanning.
They're still spending Krogash. Actually with the plasma field, the avalanche does not reach, but the BK being Razor will be looking to turn this around. And Gorbati tries to escape once getting double lock in. Only Tal will eventually fall. Krogash still tanking out the damage as long as he can, but the Requiem will be catching. Once again, the very edge onto the Razor will be more than enough. With the toss combo, Gothic tries to delay things, but no kill, no way, Jose. He's not engaging with this one.
Bounty.
The bounty room, GBC. Looking to continue to jump. The ballerina will not hit as the Rod of Atos will be a nuisance. Ray X. Prayer for 2 minutes. Will hurt. Your pain. You're going for the old school Sumail build. I'll call this a male build. We've seen it on Miracle as well, but overall, male on Enigma Galaxy was the one. Played it for a long time. The approach, Alvi Jr. for the cutoff, but the rocket flare finding them on point. Connected down with True Sight, seeing the Clinks will immediately engage, but Avalanche will be deterred. French warfare on two sides of the river shall continue into night number 3. Roshan, a little bit worse for wear, but absolutely understanding of what's going on. Happy. Heal back in the pit. And some trees. The flame break will show. Damage coming through. Hyuga. Another observer. Harvey Jr. Not in the know of what's going on in the pit. We'll eventually just scan it. David joining in on the fun. They just will eventually be dropped. Battlefield having it. Lixo.
Is under attack.
More back in this game. Well, Lixo Esports were more than happy to react to any kind of aggression Navi Jr. would have delivered here. I do understand Navi Jr.'s decision not to just engage with this road take.
Hey, thanks.
Well, one thing, I have the Storm was already used. For another, we're just not in a good position to actually take it. Sufficient group of 4 and Echo Slam. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Decision
attack.
made to pressure tier 2
Dire's
towers
top
instead
tower is under attack.
from the mid lane. And of
Dire's
course,
structures are fortified.
bottom tier 2. Heart's content. Top tier 2 definitely going in the way of Lixo. Not much Navi Jr. can do about that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it's just in this tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Massive downfall. For Navi Jr. lineup.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like he shows up on the bottom lane. Going on for the Crystal back. This is not a question. Since Hyuga will get caught out on the mid lane. Like so. Now the opportunity to just collapse on the Navi Jr. lineup. He could use Kaneki as bait. Got a true cyber, got a key. Right behind his teammate. Eventually walk straight into Navi Jr. Navi Jr. just continue to hit and run. X. And Rod of Atos. On GBC. A bit of a hit, but the fissure. Bit of a blocker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Perfect's tiny. Almost done with the Force Staff is looking to engage a bit more. Because
Dire's
Protector now with the Solar Crest.
The earth.
Just up only tell. Along with Gorbati on the clockwork on the other
Radiant's
side of the
top
map.
tower is under attack.
They're
Dire's
committing the
bottom
same
tower
thing
is
over
under
here.
attack.
I do believe Lixo Esports will be just a tad bit faster on getting online. See now with the BKB. Ava just keeping hitting theirs in the backpack. Long as Ava can hit something. So are looking for smooth sailing. Game number 1. Avi Jr. and that noose is getting a little bit tighter.
Dire's middle tower is
Ever
under
so
attack.
slightly. My confidence in the Klings delivering in these fights is just waning.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Really no need for a Dezo. Ava is just delivering
Dire's
on terms
middle
of
tower
damage.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Last tier 1 tower of the game will eventually fall on the top lane. Gothic was in trouble, but X. Our hidden pool is just not going to make it to the high ground in time to catch the Tiny itself. BBC. Good find on to the Bristle, but at the very same time, the right click straight up coming out from Ava is just too much to handle. Gothic will not find a good Avatos combo combination as he did not throw back the SF on time. I think an attempt was made because he did turn around and just spammed the toss button onto one of his teammates. But either his teammates were not in range, or either Ava allowed the toss circle. Even so, killing off the SF twice would have been a challenge all of its own. Of course, we do know that Battlefield did have a BKB. It could have also been called an attempt, trying to make the BKB used, or just trying to force it out. 6 seconds, the Aegis will expire. Good find onto Ava. We'll lose out on the Aegis. Hyuga right there for the contact. He does not go through with it though. The hook shot. Will find onto Gothic. Gothic forcing himself out of the cogs. Kogash not looking to save the Tiny in any shape or form. Lassoed back into death. Gothic will be fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BBC now with the full stunning kit.
Dire's top
As
tower
looks so.
is under attack.
Are just not really caring
Radiant
what
are
Navi Jr.
scanning.
have to offer here.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
First tier 3 tower of the game will fall at 33 minutes in Kareki.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not looking
attack.
to disengage just yet. Solar Crested the Bristle will retreat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Only Tal doing his very, very
Dire are
best.
scanning.
Focus down this tier 2 tower. Here comes the Dire scan, securing the tier 2 tower on the bottom.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Once again, fortification will hold it.
Radiant's bottom
Tormentor
tower
number
is under
2,
attack.
this time going in the way of Lixo. As Lixo Esports looking to secure most of this. They are not losing that
Radiant
tier 2
are
tower,
scanning.
and on top of everything,
Radiant's middle tower is under
Navi
attack.
Jr. just don't have the tools to be aggressive here just yet. Aghanim Scepter coming up soon on Onlytel. But will the Burning Army be enough? Is rather the question. Courier is on its way. As this fresh Ags could be. Well, we'll catch Lixo off guard. They don't reveal it in any shape or form on Jezu, so keeping the Clinks hidden is priority number 1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
5,000 gold in the back. Kaneki. Just tickling tier 3 number 2. Oh gosh, nowhere even near finishing the satanic. go. The Bristleback is tanky as hell as GBC. Will be committing the BKB just to escape all this. Only Tal will die. In exchange for Kaneki as Krogash is just not tanky enough to evade all of this. Right click damage coming through. Good catch onto X from GBC. But even with the Echo Slamma Jamma commitment, only Hidden Pool will die for this as Ray X just keeping up the easy contact onto Gothic. Well, for a kill for Ava on a silver platter. Tier 3 number 2 on the way as the 3 for 2 exchange will feature. Looks so dominating in this game number 1. Yuga. I think the things with the living armor is just not going to happen. The presence of the Dark Lord is too much to handle. Ava continues to just right-click down the objectives.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Single-handed demolition crew.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
It's not even needing to join. It's just becoming massive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Eva. About to finish off a butterfly. Fade. Don't be surprised if this will force only Tal to go for the MKB. Smoke play, Kaneki. Up front and center. Good fight with the plasma field, but once again the lasso catching only Tal this time. Ava will just casually right-click down the enemy as Hyuga, even with the overgrowth, just cannot deliver. GBC single-handedly going for the refresh. Echo Slamma Jamma onto Ava, but the SF will still take his teammates with him. Krogash gone, it's only GBC and Gothic
Radiant's courier has been
going to at least even up the fight. Garbati on the hunt. Not be able to find the shaker.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pack of
attack.
creeps, more than happy. Basically break the back door. That can take over the top lane.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Top lane is being taken over. There ain't much Vegeta can do against this.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning.
41 kills on the board, 39 minutes, and we have Roshan number 2 offering H some banner. It calls out to the manager once more. Telling Navi Jr. to engage. I don't really believe the Dire lineup has the means to actually get to this pit. Safely, that is. Tal once again caught. In comes X. And with the lasso securing the clinks, it's another Aegis for the SF. They were sitting at a massive scoreboard.
Radiant's bottom tower
8,
is
4,
under
and
attack.
5.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just looking to continue the domination. On the run. What about the offline to catch? The hook shot will be a miss as the Earthshaker will live to see another day. A beautiful day. A minute 40 day. YeS being more of a herder of his team, beating Elixo. Their first victory against Navi Jr. Not their debut series, but it is their second series here at European Pro League Championship number 2. Elixo, just with a straight up outdraft, will be taking Tier 3, number 3. With ease. Nature's guys. Oh, Avatar's combo. Great. I have an Aegis. I have a Satanic. I have a BKB. I have all this life to live. Only Tal. Deleted by the Requiem and gone for 80. Ava will be losing the Aegis here, but Kaneki and Reyx are doing the work. Hyuga will be cut off as Hidden Pool, along with the rest of the team, will disengage successfully. Ava going back to the low ground. One thing they did not get is the buyback of the Clinks. Elixo, this doesn't seem to be a full-on retreat. Hyuga gonna make some vision happen. Rocket Flare. Yellow Q-Sight on the clockwork. Kogash. They are having to turn onto Reyx as much as they can. Kaneki with the Seeing Red will immediately move on to the racks instead. As Mega Creeps will be secured, the Bristle will not even back off that much. Hyuga with the dieback, only Tal is brought back into this game. Let's see where the Clinks can go. The lasso is kind of broken off, but with the Clinks dying back, this should be the game. GBC will eat all them right clicks along with Kogash. And the Razor off lane not paying off one more time. It does seem to me that Elixo take the victory. Just a straight up out draft as Dota will crash as well. But funsies aside, Elixo Esports, they do secure game number 1 with a dominant score of 28-23, I believe, was our last known scoreboard. But in general, I don't think Navi Junior's timings were in their favor. The longer this game went on, the stronger the SF got. And obviously, only Tal's Clinks just could not keep up the tempo against the Shadow Fiend. No matter how they tried, this time around, the faster hero was just straight up not faster. And the Burning Army itself, even though it was a nice little surprise during the reveal, it didn't get the amount of kills that we expected it to do. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go over to a break. 1-0 lead for Elixo Esports. We'll be right back with game number 2 after about 10 minutes.
Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights far away. See the lights on the outside. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. Release the light, fill me out with a flame. I will let you win this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound, 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 safe and sound. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound, 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 safe and
Ladies and gents and everyone in between, welcome back to Lixo Esports versus Navi Jr. It looks like, yeah, Dota just crashes after games now. Ew. But yeah, it looks like the Shadow Fiend will be taken by Navi Jr. this time around. Lixo Esports will stick with the Radiant on their part. And with first pick on the Navi Jr. side,
5 seconds remaining.
It looks like they will be stealing the SF and going back to the Shaker for GBC. Interestingly enough, because I don't think it's a massive counter to the Puck, I would have much rather seen GBC on the Void, but, you know, team's decision to go for that instead of the Tiny or the Void Spirit is an interesting one. Massive counter to the Broodmother, by the way, so Lixo Esports answer to the Shadow Demon and the Shadow Fiend combination, which has been massively banned in Blast Slam 6. Interestingly enough that they stick with this combo, I'm not gonna lie. But with Lixo Esports banning out the Tide, it looks like they don't want to see more
10
of
seconds
the
remaining.
big combinations come out for Krolgash.
5 seconds remaining.
Does seem to still have the Centaur War Runner as a potential saving grace for the team. It's a good disengage and engage combination, although Centaur Marcy has never been, how should I say, the peak of my hero choices. I could go for that. Yeah, it's just not my number one overall. Checking out these picks, a little bit wondering.
Radiant team ban.
This overall will be enough. They banned out the Centaur themselves on Navi Jr.
Dire team pick.
Interestingly, as the Underlord gets taken out, does leave out of the top 4 picks of Krolgash, the Dawnbreaker at the end there. I'm not really happy about, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's the most solid pick overall.
10 seconds
my graphics
remaining.
are breaking just a bit. Weirdness.
5 seconds remaining.
OBS is acting up, I guess. It's just a Saturday afternoon thrill for technology. Because out comes the Darkseer in the end. Ion Show combined on the Earthshaker and the DS is massive, as Marcy is of course one of those melee heroes that does utilize the melee range pretty well. Will it be enough to kill all the little spiderlings is rather the question we're trying to answer over here. And Lixo, you need to think this one through. With the Tiny and Phoenix being the supports, the Phoenix Broodmother lane is kind of what I'm really worried about. If they are looking for position 5 that will support the Broodmother, I do think Warlock is still being available for Garbati. But it having a 48% win rate, it's not a bad choice by any means. As they ban out the Jakiro themselves, mitigating the Darkseer and the Shaker is not going to be as easy as one might think. Pugna, I don't really think is a good idea here. Overall, just chaotic offering them and linking them up together, combined with the Supernova, it could put you in a little bit of a tumultuous situation, right? Where there's 2 big ultimates that you constantly need to use. The other option I'm looking at right now is the Disruptor itself, but just the Static Storm alone, I don't really think it's going to be enough. Catch out the SF. Go for the Enigma offlane instead, which I'm just not happy about, especially against the Shadowed Fiend. And yeah, with them actually putting the Phoenix and the Tiny onto the support positions, I rather would have been happier with the Phoenix offlane in this situation. I think the Enigma is just providing fodder for the SF. We might just be looking at a 1-1 over here. I might just be putting things in the draft analysis pool I have right here. But if you value my opinion, so far I'm actually 3-0 in predictions. I am very, very curious to see how these two teams match up second time around. With Krogash being on a significantly better hero, pretty confident could work out better fashion. Let's see what the draft. Go. It immediately doesn't like the Enigma, by the way. Inclined to agree. I'm not liking the Enigma either.
Prepare for battle.
Да нет, друг, я не оправдываюсь.
Because right now, interestingly enough, draft analysis says it agrees with the Radiant picks. Getting a 74% win probability. Minutes of the game. It is a massive overtake. But in my opinion, with the picking me up, RC facets in general, bit of an overestimate. Avi Jr. Moving on to Garbati immediately.
Thirty seconds
Gosh, looking
to
for the
battle.
find, but having started off with Ion Shell, GBC is not going to be there at the block in time. Will not level Fissure either. Potential kill.
The battle begins.
First blood.
Oh.
Merit.
What? What? Why is there no reverse button? How the hell did... What? Right, X get over here. Massive mistake, by the way, from the left side. How did that happen? Absolutely daydreamed out of that one.
You'll see no gold.
Godai and missing first bloods. Name a more iconic hero. 3-2-2, he was pulling the camera. He did not want to show first blood feed. Fuck feed. Whatever. Make a Reddit post. Fine with it. Career can tank that shit. As Gothic. Oh gosh. Double ion shells aren't really working out just yet. Starting off with the dispos nonetheless as well. Kolgash suffered just a bit more. Ava pulled back into double ion shells. Right clicks do hurt hard. Damn, leaning away from the double 2-0. What the hell? Why is the camera... What? I changed this. Why is this on the right side? I just noticed this. My bad. I really hoped in the previous game it wasn't that way, but most likely onto the left. An arcade mode where I do like it on the right side, and actually, I will admit, you put the map on the right side as well in general.
Radiant's bottom tower is
The
under
exchange
attack.
between the Darkseer and the Phoenix Lives. Effectively. Even not getting the kills. Still better than not. Still looking for the rebound. As long as there's an ion shell spinning on the Marcy. Oh gosh. A little bit more pressure. They deny from the Brood. On the other hand, of course, only tell one of the most lane dominant heroes. Malphus. Mons. You're not really having the best of time. You understand going for the Enigma due to the innate abilities? Will that damage reduction, even in the long run, help out at all? What I'm looking at, because the overwhelming damage coming out from the SF and the Darkseer, I'm not really seeing this 74% win probability. Ooh, vacuum missed by Kolgash. Casted it a little bit too late. As only tell. We need to go down onto the top lane. Lost combo. Really effective. Ain't much you can do in that situation. Maybe a promulgate. Emanate. Would have helped out a little. Overall. Oh gosh. Going to stick around, but what do you want to actually do with this little HP? Gothic. We're going on to core, but the Ion Shell will be enough as Krogash will pull aggro just long enough so that Ava will be joined up on. There is no more insatiable hunger on this spider. There's a Lotus. Gothic tries to keep up contact, but handle. Continuing to be bait. Your team. But Ava cannot join the lane in any shape or form. With the insatiable hunger being taken away by illusions, I am very, very much curious to see what build we're going to get. Are we still going to get the Manta build? Because currently it does look like Ava does want to go for it. But with it not having the incapacitating bite, is it going to be as effective? Previous iterations. Only tell. Alpha's going out onto Shadow Demon this time. Yuga and Only Tell will be sitting pretty. Action doesn't seem to be stopping though, even though it is nighttime. And Rakes just having the time of their lives on the mid lane. I'm just missing kills. This one already. 5 kills in 6 minutes as we have a power rune struggle coming up soon, but Kolgash and Gothic will join up onto Ava, but of course the spider webs guaranteeing free movement for the spider lady. It does mean that Gothic could die here. Could be dead on my screen. Fire Spirits being available. Good hit onto the Marcy. Eventually be the death of it as Kolgash cannot stick around. Let's have enough for a surge. Of course, with Only Tell dying as well in the top lane. Mr. Echo Slam and Jamma wanted to join on to Kaneki and X.
Radiant structures.
It might just be the value
fortified.
they need. Kaneki is staying away from the Eidolons as much as he can. Eventually the drop will be there. Out comes the Echo Slam and Jamma, and they will be taking care of the Enigma here.
Phase of your
structures
journey
are fortified.
is at an end.
We will be losing sleep over this one.
Dire's courier has been
10 seconds until the Shrine of Wisdom spawns. Kolgash having to walk all the way back home. This steal might be the only Shrine of Wisdom. Junior pickup. Good exchange. Garbati will take it. I get the even exchange. Well, yeah, every time I look at this Broodmother, I'm wondering, does anyone else enjoy this model? It looks so extremely creepy. Silent Hill-like, I should say so myself. But maybe, just maybe, people enjoy that kind of thing. Not for me, though. I get paid to look. But you paid to actually have this model on your broodmother? Really? Why? 8 minutes into power room will be up top. Arcane rune will be dominated, but as Gothic takes over, the rebound catch coming out from Gothic, or at least the attempt, isn't really working out that much. Only Tail dies up on the top lane as Gothic will be lost as well. Lixo Esports are delivering hard at the tail end of this laning stage. All 3 positions, all 3 top 3 positions are being taken care of. As Hugo even willing to give up that exchange, the high ground hit.
Dire's middle
Shadow
tower
Demon be
is
lucky.
under attack.
Oh yeah? The Game Graph not really believing so far. Navi Jr. lineup immediately rotating over to Lixo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As is evident. Outcome, in comes the spider webs. Ava will be happy. Take over the next lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finds nothing.
Dire's
Tier
top
1 tower is
has
secured.
fallen.
The only question is, top Ava in general. Bottom lane already dominated by the Spider Queen.
Radiant are scanning.
Junior, better get the lead out. It's just not working out for them. Demonic Dirge onto Ava as Gothic. The save attempt is there, but of course the Marcy does go down.
Dire's
Dash
middle
with the
tower
vacuum
is
will
under
miss
attack.
this time once more. Hugo gonna help out as much as possible, but promulgate.
Dire's
It
bottom
does look
tower
like they
is
will
under
commit the Dream Quill. We get that 3rd kill.
Does the rock of time
Bottom lane.
to retract your last move? My gratitude.
Double kill for the Spider Queen, and it looks like this Broodmother rush is working out perfectly for Lixo. I must say, I did underestimate the Enigma pretty hard over here. But Kaneki not only won the lane, but is dominating it, and is about to finish the Boots of Bearing as well. We'll go over to the Midas first, just to speed things along.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dash. Trying to take care of the spiderlings. It's a little bit of a weird toss play coming out from X. Icarus dive. But to be able to get the contact on. Good with the pull, but out come the egg. Gosh, burned to a crisp. Since the spiderlings are personally being microed in 2 directions.
Easy.
Rayex secured by the Echo Slamma Jamma. But this exchange is still massively worth it for Lixo. Gothic. Approached.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Curbed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lieutenant is going for the Yashikaya. Now, kind of standard for most Shadow Fiends.
Dire's
Meaning
middle tower
lifted,
is under
but
attack.
GBC does have the after levels along with the Enchanted Totem just to get the puck kill. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake coming out from Rayex. Try and move on to the Shaker. I think lessons were learned. But how many more times can he keep up that play? We're fine. Enchanted Totem hits twice on X. hidden pool. Cover through. Slugger. No head this time onto the tiny. Ports. Level up a bit more on the mid lane. Eva absolutely fine on the bottom on their own. So is Kaneki on the top lane. Radiant truly dominating this game so far. Like so. Definitely be proud of this. I have finished first on DSF, by the way. Not sure what Holy Tail's angle is here. Yeah, with the spiderlings just constantly pulling the wave away from the tier 1 tower, Eva is truly just wasting Gothics and Kolgash's time. Let's see it though. GBC. Willing to commit onto a brood mamas.
Dire are scanning.
Very curious if they will find Eva in general. See? Broken and found. Immediately the wave will spot him. Spawn spiderlings dodged.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But with the unlucky approach of the smoke,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They more than capitalize on the situation and take care of the tier 1 tower mid.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Adding insult to injury.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower.
Massively run to stop the farm. Out comes the wall along with the vacuum. They'll finally find the spider, but only Tal will also get caught out in exchange. Hyuga came to the top lane to help out, but Ray X and of course Hidden.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Kill on the shadow. But in comes BBC.
That feeling.
With the Echo Slammer Jammer, once again killing off the puck. I do like that GBC is not afraid to use solo ults against this puck. Overall, yeah, it is your first Aftershock capable ability. Both the Enchanted Totem and the Fissure take a bit of time. Ample opportunity for a good phase shift. Echo Slam, of course, with its instant cast ability. What is basically adding these kills. GBC a little bit of hesitation immediately. You can tell that tiny kill was not going to be a sure guarantee. Neki wanting the Lixo team to focus the top area. Keep killing the SF. Not gonna lie. Navi Jr. can pull this one off. I would not be surprised. Kaneki. Still with the find. An immediate Maledic turnaround onto the Darkseer. And with the chain silence and stun. Take care of the DS. Might just be the drawing that Kaneki did. It was basically just to indicate that the SF is just safe farming. Not necessarily that being the target. Alvi Jr. kind of in the lost. Phoenix will still be hit. Good kill onto the Kentucky Fire Phoenix. X. Going for the avalanche. Good with the catch. Kaneki joining in with the play. Out comes the Midnight Pulse. No black hole available, as it was evidently used on the top lane, but with a shaker getting caught out. Promulgate will help, along with the bottle charges. BC disengaging from the engagement. Kaneki's about to have black hole again in about 30 seconds. Levy Jr. should start respecting it. 4,000 net worth lead in the way of the Radiant team. As all these units are a bit much to address on the Navi Jr. side, despite the Ion Shell. Tables. Tier 1 number 3 will fall at 18 minutes in. Same time. Hitting objectives aren't looking too
Dire's
shabby.
bottom tower is under attack.
Build ESF and still get brooded in Enigma. Navi Jr. looking a little bit shaken up, absolutely pun intended. And the question rather is GBC's build going to pay off here? Once again going for the Blink and Aghanim Scepter. Instead, the Ashikaya. I would probably enjoy a bit more the movement capabilities. Quick. Ready to pop a smoke if need be. EX and YeS going for the aggressive. See? Tank it as much as possible. No smoke breaks though. Kaneki. We do find Gothic. We'll look to maledict the Marcy as fast as possible. Rayx goes for the execution. Hugo with the disengage. Krogash. Might just be jumped by Ava. That could be the opportunity they're looking for. Kaneki. We turn this around and even at the black hole if need be. But will not commit it. Alec is more than enough. The town. Not finding a safe place to farm at all. Shadow Fiend's in trouble. Aghanim Scepter down on GBC.
Dire are scanning.
And visual. That's showing on the bottom, GBC. For the jump, but who to jump?
Radiant's
Rather,
courier
more
has been
importantly,
killed.
Full rotation across the map. Navi Jr. will take Tormentor #1 this game. Quick rotation onto Ava.
Radiant
Ent
are
is
scanning.
there, but I don't know. Well, we'll reveal on the bottom.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Ava's
Dire's
not
middle
alone.
tower is under attack.
Navi Jr. are realizing that. Engagement. And
Dire's middle
Krogash
tower
at the very
is
same
under
time.
attack.
We're looking to finish off the Crimson Guard first. Grant the whole team the auras they need. And Hugo continuing their rotations. X is showing as bait. But neither team really willing to commit here.
Dire are scanning.
So
Radiant's
absolutely
middle
aware
tower is under attack.
that if in any case any kind of engagement comes out from Navi Jr., they do have the capacity to just react casually and I think those team fights with the black hole, kind of a theory called the black hole threat in general, right? You don't need to use spell. You just hold it as a bit of a deterrent. As long as the enemy's in fear, won half the battle. Mind games, mind games. Of course, Dota, two-time tier champion has once said, Dota 2 is a brutal mental game. Avalanche, toss combo, out to Hugo. A little bit of a pullback, but Kaneki finding the right target. They'll take out GBC as the action continues. Ava with the BKB just easily shaking off his adversaries. Demonic Purge going out onto the Brood Mother. The deep dive continues. The Avalanche cutoff will not find another. GBC's buyback is just not available. 3 minutes into play. Gap widens.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Might being absolutely warranted. More rather curious on the side when Krogash is going to get his blink. He needs these better positionings to actually save his teammates. But this Darks here, kind of a world I've had the pleasure of witnessing on Lyrical's side. But with the Darkseer just being a little bit slow this patch, there's a reason why we don't see it in professional gameplay that much.
Dire are scanning.
Rakes his Parasma done. And moving over to the Shard.
Radiant are scanning.
Behold!
I'm very curious to see if Navi Jr. go through with this one. Egg being available on the Phoenix. My guess would rather be a no than a yes. Engagement by both teams.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Only 20 seconds left to kill Roshan Gorbati. Breaking 2 smokes. Navi Jr. are actually gonna go for it. Count down with me, chat. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Roshan's on his way. With 1,000 HP remaining, Only Tal is trying to pull aggro as much as possible. With the Ion Shells, they will take it. Only Tal picks up the Aegis. Risky gameplay coming out from Navi, but it will pay off for now. But will that Aegis be enough? Kaneki. I was really expecting the Enigma to actually commit here with the Black Hole. But surprisingly enough, they don't go for it. Krogash. Yuga playing the bait play, but Kaneki is just absolutely controlled. They will get Ray X on the side here for this. As Krogash with the Ion Shells tries to shake it off as much as possible. Crimson and Pipe, just used for this. As the Blink Dagger of the Darkseer is now available. No vacuum for 14. No. Only Tell. Picks up the BKB 26 minutes in. Will it be enough? BKB used on the Enigma along with the play. Wall of replicas coming out as GBC will be pulled out by the pickup buddies. GBC. No Echo Slam and Jammer to be used in this combination. There is a vacuum to be held here as Only Tal with the Requiem will send them flying. Ray X trying to dodge it out with the face shift, but it's not working out. Only Tal with the BKB looking to burn down the egg and will be successful on that one as Ray X will pop out Krogash. At the very same time, Ava surviving the whole ordeal as Only Tal will miss the raises, and Ray X will be looking to join up on Gothic once again. Incomes with the orb, a double kill for the puck. And it looks like it will be a 3-4-2 exchange at the end of the day, making it worthwhile for Lixo once again.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Navi
under
Jr.,
attack.
try as they might. One person just steps out. Just not even a full foot out of position. Is immediately being punished by Lixo. They don't really have an answer to the BKB Enigma, and it shows. And Navi Jr. can... Complaining about lags. will be sitting a little bit longer over here. You find it interesting in the previous game we did have Lixo's official, unofficial logo on screen. Now this time around we do not get the pleasure. Department of Couriers here. Especially during pauses, I do tend to look at what kind of couriers my teammates have. Yes, I should be gathering information and talking strats, but honestly, the cuteness overload in this game is a massive distraction in general. The gearbox, this is what a contour outline should work like, and it just basically cause a memory leak. Yes, shots fired at Borderlands 4. One of the weakest campaigns I've played in the coming years. Previous years, I guess, in the past few years. No idea why Hugo referenced GH there. But jokes aside, let's get in mid-game, or at least more realistically the end of the game. With Ava and Kaneki being massive pinatas to pop, we'll boil down to Navi Jr. and their rotations in the upcoming minutes. If they can guarantee victory for themselves, at least in the tier 2 battles out to come. Top tower being extremely vulnerable. The question rather boils down to whether Lixo can secure the next Roshan, or at least even be able to cross the river without mass casualties. And if they lose Ray X the way they did in the previous engagements, Buck is giving away too many valuable resources here. Cash. Trap is set. Wave and good old hidden pool are not looking to bite. Treasure revealed. And now the Tiny and the Brood have no idea how much is playing over
Dire's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
But the Shrine of Wisdom. Minute 28. Of course, the Radiant one has already been taken. With them securing both of them.
Dire's middle
It just
tower
looks
is
to
under
me
attack.
that Lixo are more than happy. Just keep delaying the game. Plasma Puck looking for the Shivas, revealing more and more of the enemies while, you know, attempting to hide during the face shift. Will boil down to the Enigma and the Brood finding the targets. With two massive ultimates of Supernova and Black Hole. Navi will need to take out one of them if they want to be productive in general. Gosh, looking for the normal punch, by the way. I'm really not sure that will be enough for anything. It could be a good use of basically killing off the Broodmother when any means necessary.
Radiant are scanning.
Vital bugs out once more. And look at the Broodmother skin. I mean, Just looking at it, like, isn't this creepy? I think this is extremely creepy. Yeah, I'd rather look at the feeding. Bye. I always look at the look like Shadow Demon has like massive mustache. That's what I always think of. It's not horns. I'm thinking of stashes. But yeah, now you can't out unsee it. I'm not the only one who has to suffer with that. Does look like only tell. Connection issues. The usual in these games. I mean, if you are playing from certain regions, it's to be expected. Problems. Right. With that, it looks like we are flagged for some technical issues. We'll be right back as soon as Only Tell reconnects. Until then, yep, it looks like we are on pause indefinitely. Well, more than likely it will be less than 10 minutes of a pause break, of course, since Na'Vi do have, of course, only 10 minutes pause time. We'll be right back as soon as Only Tell reconnects. We're right back into the thick of the action. So, not wasting any time, just basically setting up for the potential Tormentor, and maybe just catching Na'Vi Jr. in general. See if they can keep their lead. Also, it cannot be underestimated that these pauses, in general, get you out of game rhythm, right? You're always on edge, your inner clock is just off now. And teams with less experience with these pauses just basically mess up a bit more. GBC jumping in with the Echo Slam. Twisting it all. The level 3 Echo Slam and Jam are used just for this.
Is under attack.
It does mean Lixo can fully take the Tormentor without any fear. Now that normal punch is available on Kolgash. Does Na'Vi dare? You can approach this. Even being once again a fence sitter, and that 10 minutes in, he was pretty confident. Lixo have this at 67%. Away from being keeping a nice probability. Catch, GBC, out comes the black hole. Into the BKB, disruption, save, on to the shaker. It looks to be enough, but out comes the Dream Coil, good with the cutoff. X looking for the toss back, but Once again with the pick-me-up. It looks like the Malik will be enough. Record of the Souls as retaliation. Kaneki and X are gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Only
Dire's
Town will
top
not
tower
let this
has
go
fallen.
in vain. Ava at the same time takes out the tier 2 tower on the top lane.
Radiant's
They still
middle
had a
tower
clear
is under
plan.
attack.
Tickle the Shaker, sacrifice 2, but take a tier 2 in exchange. Well, the net worth differential does not change at all, as Navi Jr. still having only taken 1 tower. Have yet to get a good numbers advantage. The mobilized forces just a bit easier. 12 seconds until Roshan will spawn on the bottom pit.
A prize. Behold. Silence.
DD room. Oh my god, about to leave, but Dash will be happy to take it. Look at the ready. Dire side, let's see if it's ready on Radiant as well. Yeah, other way around. It was ready on the Radiant. Now ready on Gothic as well. 4-man smoke up. Well, guys still being bait. Looks so not biting. It just seems to be that Kaneki, oh guys, just constantly have to put themselves in these risky situations, with neither of them actually being in true danger until the enemy position one's engaged.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
35 minutes into play, Roshan will once again switch sides. Navi Jr. already with open arms, waiting for Roshan to transition to the top pit. Echo Slam, Supernova, Black Hole. Working of the Souls all at the ready. All them spiders will be taken care of. With all these spells being at 100+ seconds of cooldown, will truly boil down the usage of the teamfight spells on both teams. And goes RAX, and with the Dream Coil, Gothic is gone. 50 seconds without the Mars C. Could it be enough to secure Roche number 3? No, 2. It's just 2. It's just Roche 2. It's fine. It's absolutely not necessary for Krogash to just go in there. Thing then shown. As Roche is now at 1/3 HP. Gothic pauses. Navi Jr. Sassy Baka. Nah, I don't know, bro. This is just like, yo, admin, you want to talk about this? Hello? Like, bro, this is a clutch moment. Of course, I would love to have a pause in my pubs as well. A time like this. But are they discussing strategies? Are they discussing approaches? They didn't see the Enigma in there. They only saw Ava in there. Do you want to go for the wall and just get pranked? Yeah, I agree with Ava. I 100% agree with Ava. Reason? Question mark? Right. Yeah, for real, I guess. Yeah, I'd call lags. I don't know. If I'm admin, I'd call out Navi Jr. on that one, but out comes the Supernova. Roshan finally shouts, but Ava with the BKB is looking to finish this. Marcy with the buyback, in they jump, and the Aegis will be snatched by the Brood. It doesn't look like Only Cow was quick enough on the dodge, as with the refresher, they'll take care of the SF. Lixo are looking for the 2-0 over here. GBC will be taken care of, as Only Tal and GBC are out for more than a minute. At the very same time, Ava on the hunt with the Manta Illusions. They will find Hyuga. Rayax jumps in. the SD and the SF all being taken care of.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh gosh. Urge and blinked, but the Dream Coil will be a miss. Very same time, who truly cares is Ava. Will immediately just destroy the mid lane. The ownage continues from the Brood. As relentlessly, Brood Mamas is finally in the base. More spiderlings and more spiderlings. At the end of the day, as Kolgash. I'm happy to take care with the vacuum. A little bit of their enemies. Disruption illusions will be taking care of the creeps and the spiderlings. Along with a normal punch clone. But Ava about to get that 12-second BKB and with the refresher orb as well. Ain't much stopping this Brood Mamas now.
Dire are scanning.
Nice attempt, and you know, you calculated well that you will survive at least one of the black holes, but knocking down Ava here seems like a futile job in general. Only tell for the counterplay, Kaneki needs 5 more seconds for the engagement with the black hole as Ava will take care of Kolgash with ease. On. Next day will go as that was the Slam and Gemma, but the sun and the black hole. The light and the dark coming out from Loxy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lixo, Loxy, oh whatever you want to call them. They will get the 2-0 against Navi Jr. and they will make it look easy. With the dyslexic call. This Black Hole Phoenix Ultimate combination was definitely what gave Lixo the clean 2-0 against Navi Jr. Yeah, we can discuss about the pauses and a little bit weirdness on the Navi Jr. side, you know, and especially after the 4-Ivan situation. But at the end of the day, of course, it's just checkmate from Lixo Esports, dominating laning stage, which will then lead them into a mid-game chase of itemizations, and eventually the refresher orbs just proving to be too much to handle for Navi Jr. at the end stage of the game. It's a fun thing to think about, right? Like, who should engage first into an Enigma lineup, especially out of the 3 Navi Jr. heroes, right? I do believe a Spirit or a Queen of Pain would just be a bit more effective on GBC, but it cannot be denied. The Shaker is just a massive counter to the Brood Mother, so the pick makes sense, but we're once again, you know, we are favoring a counter in the laning stage and team fights rather than our synergies of heroes, which kind of fall off the face of the earth when you think about it. Navi Jr. never really had a true BKB piercing ability against the Enigma, besides, you know, disrupting the target that has fallen inside the black hole. They were careful to a fault where Lixo have enough space and capabilities to just basically run them over. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, Navi Jr. will fall to the lower bracket. This is not the end of their run, as it has not been the end of the run of Aloha Squad either. We shall see Navi Jr. in the lower bracket later on during the weekend. Not this weekend, it might be next weekend. Who knows when we're going to be playing in the lower bracket series. But one thing's for sure, we're going to go to an hour, actually more than an hour, actually 4 hours, almost 4 hours of a break. As right now it looks like Team Grivnia and Team Spirit Academy is our next series. We do not have our third series being played, which would have originally been, let me just check the schedule, it would have been Amaru versus Yellow Submarine at 5 o'clock, but that does not seem to be happening. If that changes, you will be noted here on the chat, on the stream, but yeah, it does seem like we are going to go for a 4-hour-ish break, and that means we will be back at 8 p.m. local time. But yeah, Lixo will take the 2-0 cleanly Navi Jr.